below, but I make best decisions of what I do.
You see, I never been one for the games, so you better think twice before you even try to step in my lane. My pen game so lethal with a rupture your veins, then penetrate your thoughts and explode in your brain, and have you shook like Fox got ball every game. And yeah, we on the same court, but we ain't ballin' the same. Oh yeah, I'm that nice, even without the ends. Boy, I'm cold as ice. These rappers need writers for hits. A bunch of poltergeists, I'm nasty. Even if you both, you couldn't pass me. Now give me the torch, but don't gas me. I'm everlasting, so I can't never let them quiet me. I'm the one that's known to beat the odds and put a strain on society.
Oh, yo, what's up? Welcome to the... That was really Martin. I heard it that time. I never heard it before till just now.
Joe Torre.
It's weird. 335 episodes in. What's up? I don't know. I can't.
Yeah, you just there. You're there with it now.
Shit, damn.
Yeah, you're a full-fledged Joe Torre.
3 times in a row without sounding like some firm of a old black sitcom. I can't go, hey. What's up?
Yo.
Hello. I don't know. That's Tim Taylor shit, ain't it? That's the neighbor. I'm gonna figure it out. What's up? Welcome to the S.O.S. podcast, Australian Society, the most honest hour and change of your day. Once a week, we coming to you live again at this particular time. And this one definitely my fault. It's on me. But on this particular day, my name is Jacques. I'm one of your hosts. This gentleman down below, he goes by the name of... I don't know. I'm gonna call that one the Nixon. I don't know. It just felt like, yes, we can. I don't know.
Yeah,
but that's how you feel about y'all. 335 weeks in a row. And this gentleman to my right, he goes by the name of...
I'm Dion Asshole Professional.
You know it's real when you say professional and not professional, and we are the S.O.S. podcast. I thought I heard something. Cast. Hey, 221, but I was going through an existential thing.
I can't wait till we get popular enough that one of our fans make a super cut of me flipping y'all off 320 times.
330.
Best middle fingers.
35 times in a row.
No, I wasn't here a few times, so I just rounded to about 320. Just about 320. Just 320 fucking a super cut of me flipping motherfuckers off 320 times. That shit is gonna be amazing. Because by then it's probably gonna be like closer to 410. Like a super cut of 410 times and we just flip it off. That's gonna be our first 26-minute video made by a fan.
Hey, it's just a time lapse of birds of the single and double variety.
Now, what I want to know is, are they gonna put Cam's song or Cam's various songs? Like, are they gonna get masterful with it? It's gonna be just like a slideshow and just or are they gonna weave in actual video 300 and 410 videos?
And
so it's just that little bit of it, that little bit of audio. And fuck it. Man, what the fuck? Fuck. And then right at the end, they just put you. That's how he feels about y'all 450 guys. And just fade to black. Are they gonna do it? Are they gonna give us some je ne sais quoi? Or are they just gonna slide shit?
Hey, I mean, I feel like since you don't put it out there, it would just be disappointing if they didn't.
Yeah, motherfucker, just star wipe it.
Hey, look, we got to wait 75 episodes.
Oh shit! The countdown begins.
That's the number you put on it. You said 410. We got to wait 75 episodes.
Yeah.
Hey, let us know if you're working on it though. You know,
it's
gonna take you a while, right?
We all are pleasantly waiting on this fucking idea, and we are all too lazy to actually do it ourselves. And that shit, if we were more popular, would go viral. Just 400. Especially if you put a little bit of video excerpt with it. Fuck these. Like, that's what it make it go.
Yeah.
See, now I feel like I need to talk over at least 7 in a row and put out a secret message, and then motherfucker every time you stick up a middle finger just in case it's happening.
Hey, you know what was crazy? When I was like 17 and still rapping, I was like, I should put a coded message. Like I should. I just immediately gave up on that idea. Like before I even thought about it further, another second. I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna keep up with that. I knew myself. I knew, and it wasn't even gonna be that bad, like that hard. Pause. It's gonna be like literally just the first letter of every word, just to spell out some shit every fucking song.
I did that on Facebook once. Had like 16 different fucking comments telling the whole fucking story, but the second word of every fucking comment was the opening line to the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Hey, look, the dedication to do that shit.
Yeah, I was really bored that day.
It's commendable. It's
I mean,
commendable.
it was a whole complex ass story about how my car got hit.
Motherfucker, hey look, I don't know who's cracking your cipher, but hey look, the motherfucker that's equally as bored as you are in that day, you get to crack this cipher to I don't know what end. Like you don't get no decoder ring at the end of it. Ain't no like post office box to send nothing into for no special stickers or nothing. Like they just gonna crack your code and get the theme songs for the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air and be like, oh.
Nah, I put it at the very end of the story because it was a riveting story. It was amazing.
Oh, so you let them know you battle rapped it.
Yeah. And then at the end, I said, "Hey, just read the second word of every comment." Because it'd have been too easy to figure out if it was the first word.
I
But
said,
put it in the second one. Nobody pays attention.
You got to be really paying attention to put that shit together on the second word. I'm telling you, it's just hey, look, West. How do you second word West?
I mean, you start getting
easy.
around Philadelphia.
You start with out west. And you know what? If you start a story with out west, no matter what you say, it seems plausible because you are in out west Illinois, where everything happens. So, regardless of what you say after that, if you start off with out west, it's all possible.
Hey, look, that's definitely a sentence starter. Capital letter O. Out west, motherfuckers be tripping. Like Philadelphia.
Kanye West, Northwest.
Sort of mimicking in the areas. People born in. Yeah, I got to the third word, fam. I'm not doing that shit no more. I'm not doing that shit no more. Nope, nah.
I had a lot of free time at work that day.
And now I'm realizing that West ain't even the first word.
Well, what's in
West? Now
yeah,
yeah.
See,
in
you
West.
start off with N.
Yeah, now I'm mad as fuck because I got to go back and try to squeeze in a sentence. I'm not finna miss a word like and, a, or the and have to go right back. No, I'm not.
Nah, yeah. I was thorough. I made sure to end where it needed to in order for the next part to come through.
Yeah, this type of shit that I would not backtrack on. I found out I missed the somewhere. I'm not going. I'm balling the paper up and I'm done writing. I'm not doing this shit no more. It's over with. It's over with. I'm never getting that decoder ring. And oh shit, ain't even the decoder ring to get no way. So fuck it.
You have to be dedicated to being an asshole. Hey, and look, I was extremely dedicated.
That's why I don't be on Facebook. I think I commented on about 5 or 6 posts today. I think I made about 3 or 4 posts of my own today. And that shit was exhausting. That shit was exhausting. I don't know how motherfuckers do it on a regular basis. I can't keep up with this shit. And I ain't like I got a lot of comments or nothing. It's just the fact that I did, and then I did a post, and if you get a like, and you get a notification, and then you got to look, and then hey, look, my day is gone. It's like over with, and then don't let it be a comment. Then somebody likes the comment, or somebody want to argue with you. Now you sitting here, and you have to respond because you can't like you just lost the argument or you punked out. Motherfuckers don't
Yeah.
know you don't know that they said something to you and it was slick. They just saw said slick shit to no response,
And
and they put
now
your
motherfuckers
name
like,
on it.
hey, you letting motherfuckers talk to you like that on your page, my nigga?
That part, not even on your page, on other people's page. They put your name on the shit. They reply right to you,
Ooh, oh yeah.
and it's like, hey, look, you running? Oh, you scared, huh?
I'm running.
And it's like, I wasn't scared. I wasn't running. I just didn't know they had commented back. I don't have
Yeah, I will.
shit all day.
I will set and forget a fucking argument. Like completely forget that I said some incendiary shit.
Man, hey, look, they have 3 separate incendiary comments that you gotta simultaneously juggle in the argument.
Right, I gotta respond to all you motherfuckers at once. God damn it.
And differently. Wait a minute, hold on. This post is about this post about politics. This post about rap music. This post is about this post about lawn care. Like, wait a minute. Well, I'm on a lawn care post, just catching random arguments. No, there ain't time for no motherfucking sun and shade mix yet. You got to wait till at least October. Wait a minute, hold on, what? No, sir, you do that shit at any time. Read the package. You don't know what you're talking about. You
Package
got to put
reading
your
ass
detach
nigga.
down. You got to detach it first, so you start putting them seats. Hey, look, I really been in these arguments. It, I live a weird life.
But say nigga, yeah, nigga, if you go from arguing about rap to arguing about grass, yeah, you might be doing something wrong.
Hey, look, I've got too many irons in the fire. Nah, I was bored. I think it's because I commented on shit on multiple platforms. So it was like an Instagram post I commented on. I commented on like 2 or 3 YouTube videos, and um, YouTube videos is weird because it's
Two
it's
videos.
nobody you know from anywhere close. Not it ain't a shadow of doubt. I'm never gonna meet these people. Like on Facebook, at least, like all the people that I'm friends with are people that I have like touched in real life. I might see one of these motherfuckers eventually, but on the YouTube, I'm never run into none of these motherfuckers. Ever, ever, ever.
Yeah.
Hopefully, because
Hey,
I say some wild shit on YouTube.
yeah, I'm about to say, don't say that because here's the thing, brother. You're not gonna recognize them when you run into them, but we
They ain't
gonna
gonna
get popular.
recognize you.
We gonna get popular. We gonna get there, and someone's gonna punch you right in the lips,
And
right in the lips.
right in the kisser, right in the
It's just,
kisser. I don't.
I'm telling
Mm,
you, it's just how it's
look,
gonna go, and we're
I,
willing to take that. Pause.
I
Yeah.
don't know if I'm built for that. I saw a video of Kendrick Lamar walking through a crowd of people, and somebody pinched his cheeks. The
Somebody
top one,
pinched his cheeks.
yeah, the top one's not the bottom ones. They hit him with a "Hey Arnold" kind of type of deal. He smiled. It was like, "Hi." I was like, "They touched your face, fam. But
Yeah.
their hands was dirty. You might get pink eye."
Hey, Will
Oh
Smith,
hell no.
you got history slapping them motherfuckers. I don't know why the fuck they thought that Chris Rock shit was uh out the blue. You know, already smacked a couple motherfuckers by then.
Hey, look,
Yeah.
like he smiled at it. He seemed to be genuinely okay with it. I'm like, that's how I knew I'm not a man of the people. I am definitely not a man of the people.
You don't need that kind of love.
Nah, I really don't. No, I'm okay. I'm good. I don't need a hug. I'll be all right.
Yeah.
I'm different. I'm weird. Hey, gentlemen, 14 minutes in. I don't know how we started talking about other shit, but hey, how were your weeks?
My week, well, I've already went across this before these cameras started rolling, goddamn it. But so I got some good news and some bad news this goddamn last couple of days. They just seen something in my motherfucking shits that made them usurp the whole process of cancer and enrolled me into cancer college. Goddamn it, they like, something's in there. But today, after I'm going to do my follow up after leaving the emergency room 3 days ago with my primary, the cardiologist and my primary was like, well, you look good enough that we don't want to see you for 3 months. So they saw something in the last couple of days that made them think I was dying, but not so much anymore. They're like, come back later. They're like, yeah, you all right.
Motherfucker saw you and was like, ooh.
No,
And,
dig the fuck out of this.
and then studied it a little bit. Was like,
no, so dig the fuck out of this.
Shit.
Y'all been seeing me go in and out of emergency room like every other day for the last month. I'll get out that motherfucker. I'll think I'll be fine, and then I'll take 2 steps and I'll be, and then go back to the emergency room. So this white man, because he's white, born and raised white. You know, he ain't a wigger at all. This nigga looks like the Kingpin from Marvel. This motherfucker walked in. Hey, we do have some allies. Now, me and my bitch, we both have been looking at me all day. I don't see that I'm finna die. This white man walked right in the room. He was like, oh, shit. What is wrong with you? Like, what the fuck is wrong with me? I feel fine. I would have came in this motherfucker if I, right. I would have came in this motherfucker if I didn't feel fine. This nigga said, you don't look right. Your color's off. A white man.
Hey, look.
Told me.
Hey, look. How he gonna tell you your color off? Ain't that
See, that's what I said. That's what the exact same shit that I said.
But he was fucking right though. I get the fucking right. They hooked me up to the shit. My shit 70 over 33. Like I was on my way out of there. And how this what I had just got out the shower and looked at myself in the. I'm gonna go kill this motherfucking interview. Like I had just looked at myself, nigga. I walked in, that motherfucker went, oh shit. I'm like, oh shit, what?
He thought it was somebody
What you
behind
mean,
you.
oh shit? You can't say oh shit and then stop.
Bro, he said, call the ambulance. He called his nurse. He said, call the ambulance. I'm like, hell no. I'm literally saying, when he did that shit, he said, he walked in the door. He said, oh shit, call the ambulance. I go, man, hell no. Hell no. And I started laughing because I'm like, you try to be too helpful, white dude. You trying to like just act like you overly concerned about me, like to that. No, you're ally. It's cool.
You the ambulance ride kickback, motherfucker.
Fam, I thought he would exactly. No, if the way this nigga's so personable, it felt like a social justice warrior moment. Like he was, I saved the black guy. Like it felt like I was finna go down in his annals of stories. I saved this black guy this one time. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be the black guy, you say. So I'm laughing. I'm like, man, hell no, because I had just left the emergency room for a week. Hell no, I'm not finna. I ain't even got to smoke my weed good yet. I'm like, nope, I didn't smoke no weed before I came in this motherfucker this morning. Nope, nope. Nope. And he just sat down. He was like, bro, your color ain't right. You don't look right. You look like you finna die right here, right now. And I wouldn't feel comfortable. Like, doctor's not supposed to say that type shit. Like, you look like you finna die right here, right now.
Motherfucker had heart to heart with you because you was finna buck and leave over the fact that you hadn't smoked yet that day and thought maybe you wouldn't be able to get a chance to if you were to get into that ambulance. Now I don't know.
I knew I wasn't gonna smoke for a week.
I don't know the exact way to tell if a motherfucker's addicted to some shit.
I think that's one of the ways.
But that might be, you know,
that sounds like a hint. It might not be the exact one, but it sounds like a hint.
Yeah.
I'm in that motherfucker.
Not till I get my fix.
But here's what makes it an actual problem. I wasn't even offended. I was real live laughing at this nigga. Like, what the man? Hell no. I'm not going to the emergency room. Like, simmer down, Jim. Simmer down, Jim. I believe you. You have my best interest at heart. You don't have to send me to the emergency room unwarranted to prove that you. I don't know why I got this fucking Anakin. Who the fuck was that? I got the high ground. That motherfucking that shit.
Anakin.
No, it wasn't Anakin. It was.
No, that was Ben Solo.
Oh yeah, Obi-Wan. I have the high ground. Yeah, this one dread will not stay in the ponytail for some reason. But yeah, so that motherfucker sent me to the emergency room. So today was my checkup from that emergency room stay. And so yesterday I went and seen the cardiologist. She hooked me up to the sun machine. And based on my numbers, he was like, yeah, I'll see you fucking in 3 months. Unless you fall out again and go to the emergency room, and I'll talk to you then. But based on your shit today and how you've been since you left the emergency room 3-4 days ago, we're just gonna say we've over the hump. But today I've been feeling fucked up, and I just didn't even want to tell him after I left that motherfucker. Like, damn, I'm gonna fucking. So yeah, they didn't come to the conclusion that I gotta stop smoking. I gotta stop smoking the weeds. They said I'm allergic to weed.
Oh, they fucking with you.
Yeah.
They just can't find nothing. So they say I'm allergic to weed.
They fucking with you. Hey, look. It sounds like a parent that is tired of their kid coming in their room, telling them they got an issue. Nah, tell them they got an issue. So they say, you come to the motherfucker one more time. All right. No. You sick. You don't need an iPad right now because you sick.
Because you sick, yeah.
Because you sick. I think the iPad is making you sick. Give me the iPad.
So they enrolled me in the cancer program without even biopsying none of these fucking lesions. They just saying, man, based on my experience, based on what the location of them motherfuckers and how they look and the fact that they keep growing, that's cancer, nigga. So they and then the fucking whatever they sent to the cancer treatment facility, they concurred. They're like, yeah. So now
don't need cut that motherfucker out. Yep.
Yeah, like it's cancer. Come pro. And then motherfucker that like the lady booking me in, she the one that told me, she was like, yeah, she's the one that let me know that the shit was alarming yesterday. Because when she saying the shit, she was like, how do you have an appointment at the cancer facility? We don't have a diagnosis for you yet. She's like, I've never seen them take someone without a diagnosis. Never. She said, I've never seen, and it fits because when I originally tried to go get treated, this place called Immunoscene told me 90 bands and they'll get rid of the cancer. But first I have to come with a firm diagnosis. Like, so that fits. It tracks that motherfuckers will not take you into these programs without having a firm diagnosis. She's like, yeah, they told them something. So I'm like, oh shit, what the fuck they see? I'm dying for real. Me? I'm trying to get some sympathy pussy.
I thought a motherfucker gonna bounce back, bitch. Nah.
But yeah, they saw something. But then whatever they saw in my heart, I guess my heart is turning around. I ain't got no love for these hoes no more. So now my heart is making a comeback.
This motherfucker is getting his pimp juice back.
Get my pimp juice.
You better not be living the story arc of Pootie Tang. I ain't never seen that movie, but it feels like this was something.
It feels like I've looked at Pootie Tang. Pause. I've never seen a single second of that motherfucker, but it went across my eyeballs. Pause. The whole entire 2 hours of it.
2 hours.
But I haven't. Yeah. No, nigga, I've literally sat down several times and tried.
That did not happen.
not one single second of that movie ever sticks. I look at that shit just like this, and the second I get up, I haven't laughed a second. I don't remember a second of it, and I've seen that movie maybe 10 times because all of it. I was one of the ones where all of the people I hold in high regard, they give it a chance.
I tried to watch it one time, and I couldn't get through it, and so I I think I fell asleep on it the first time. So I'll catch it again. I'll do it again, and then 30 years later, I've always looked at it. It was like, yeah, not today.
It has its moments.
I've always not paid Pootie Tang whenever I've seen it. It's on something right now. Like it's on it. I think it's on Brown Sugar on the Leaving Soon tab. And it hasn't spurred me to be like, oh yeah, let me do it before it's gone. Let me go ahead and finally. No, I'll be like, maybe tomorrow. It ain't gone yet. I still got a chance. If it's gone, then I mean, fuck it.
Hey,
Pootie Tang.
I've never choked. What up?
No, finish what you were saying.
I have never seeked out Pootie Tang, but I've watched it multiple times when it was already on. Never been disappointed. Like I don't think I've ever. I can't recall the last time I've seen the very beginning of Pootie Tang, but whatever point it's on, if I flick past it or if I see that it's on, I will watch it. Always entertained.
It might be something to that. I don't know. If you just flicking and you stumble across something, I think it's easier to watch than just trying to scroll through Netflix and pick it and then sit down and select it and then hit start. It's a different process.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is worthy of me just selecting out the ether. It might be something else. Let me continue to scroll.
See, but it's never been recommended for me. I don't know what the fuck you been watching that So Pootie Tang and Jason. So you might as well go ahead and watch it.
Hey, look, man. I do a lot of scrolling and shit. I will regularly go through the A to Z and then get to Z.
I won't get to A to Z, but I have gone to the bottom of the Netflix scroll where you have to go all the way back up to get to your list.
Wait, I never reached the end now.
Oh, I have.
Like a Z.
Hey,
I know it. Stop.
Hey, I am finna go back to cable.
I mean, you might as well.
Hey, look, bro, like bring back the curator. I'm firm on that, boss. I'm bring back the curators. It's like there was a time where all we had was Netflix and Apple TV. I think this is post-apocalypse. I think this is the post-apocalypse, and we think we're living in the future when this is the rubble of shit of people better than us have already decided wasn't good. And we just lost the books to fire or whatever. And we just don't know that we should have had cable all along. They already been through this Netflix shit. And cable was what they came up with.
After that.
Because we're basically just letting a bunch of curators loose and telling us that the curators over there shouldn't be trusted. It's like basically the Roman Senate and a bunch of fucking little city states. No. Like we did away with that. We fucking convened. We elected one of them motherfuckers to get all of that shit and pick the best out of all of that shit and give it to us.
Hey, the reason I can't go back
cable.
The reason I can't go back to cable is because I know I'm not gonna cancel none of the shit I got. So then I'm gonna pay for cable and Disney Plus and Hulu and motherfucking Netflix and Amazon Prime and fucking Brown Sugar and I think I got one more. And that's bad when you think you got one more streaming app that's like I'm never gonna cancel them. So I'm gonna just add cable right back onto them shit. The reason I got rid of cable was because I had all these other shits that I'm paying for. And it's like, what? I ain't even watching cable.
The point.
I ain't even watching cable like that.
What I'm telling you
YouTube
is
TV.
The scrolling through these sites have become far more of a chore. Like it's no longer pleasing. It's nothing on any of these motherfuckers. Now you have access to every single thing that has ever been created.
It's
But you
like
scroll through them, you're inundated with the feeling that this isn't pleasing. This isn't sufficing. This is somehow robbing me of a joy I was here to create.
fam, I feel like I'm on heroin, and it was good at first.
Now it just
But
and
now
now it just
just taking
ain't
heroin because I
doing.
gotta take heroin. Like it used to be cool, but now I'm just scrolling because I gotta scroll because I got
Now
the itch.
it's a function
I'm gonna
of
just
the
scroll.
itch.
I don't even like scrolling, but I'm scrolling because
Yes,
it
like
itch.
it no longer brings that sensation of "ooh, what's there?" I mean, every time I open one of them apps, I immediately go, "Oh, I don't want to see none of this shit." Like that's the first feeling I feel, and then sometimes it's like, "Ooh, let me check this out." But it's fewer and far between. The oohs are fewer and far between now.
And look, man, just put yourself in the mind of a dope fan and just be like, you know what?
I agree with
get
you.
it.
I concur. That is
I get it
very
now.
apt.
I
That
get
is a
it now.
very apt.
I'm gonna look at you all a little bit differently from now on.
Yeah, that is a very apt
I can relate.
comparison.
I can relate. Now I'm not gonna go to AA and talk about my addiction is scrolling. You ever
But yeah,
suck dick for scrolling? No, sir. I have
so yeah,
not.
that's what
Not
happened in
at
my week.
all.
That's what happened in my week. These motherfuckers are seeing something on my charts that's usurped biopsy, nigga. It fucking superseded biopsy. It jumped over fucking biopsy. Like, don't nobody ever say cancer without it being fucking cancer. You know why? Because I could sue the shit out of them if it's not cancer. Like, I could just sue the shit out of them. I could say my heart stopped when everybody been talking this cancer shit and it wasn't cancer. So y'all fucked up my heart. Y'all know why my heart was stopped? Y'all said cancer. I was scared.
Hey, whatever it is, it's y'all fault.
Hey, man, look, I told these motherfuckers today, hey, look away. Don't my heart control my dick muscle? He was like, yeah. I was like, hey, I need some Viagra. They was like, do ya? I'm like, yeah. He was like, all right, I'm gonna give you some low dose Viagra because it don't look like you need no Viagra, nigga. But I'm gonna give you some low dose Viagra. I'm like, yeah. He was.
I don't know. I'm not quite sure if I want my doctor
I told you
just
this nigga
looking
can
at
look
me
at me. Hey,
and
fam,
telling me if whether or not I
fam.
need Viagra.
I don't want
He
my
got
doctor
that
judging my
I
erection.
don't want
glow.
that nigga to have. I don't want that nigga to have that good vision.
Fam, he got that glow. I can't tell you. He knows when I'm dying, when I don't, fam. Just a 60-year-old white man looked at me and said, your color don't look right. When I felt the best I have felt in weeks.
Hey,
Like,
look,
I mean, that motherfucker, he looked at me and was like, you don't look
hey,
right.
look, you can
I
tell
mean,
me if I'm dying.
immediately.
You can tell me if I'm dying, but you can't tell me if my dick work or not.
Right.
Bam. Hey, he got
No,
that
I'm
glow.
not comfortable
Pause.
with that, fam. I'm not comfortable with that one.
Bam. Hey, I looked virile. I
Not
don't
no
know what
old,
to tell you.
not no old male doctor. For tell you, nah, you be flirting with me. You know, you got a strong, nice erection. Wait a minute, motherfucker.
Do you understand that these motherfuckers used to be barbers?
Hey, look, I don't want to. Ain't a barber in the world finna tell me that shit. Go back for a haircut again, ever.
Right.
Do you,
There's
do you know
nothing
what
about this
surgery?
nigga
Do
giving
you,
me a line that gives him the right nor authority to speak about my penis.
yeah. Do
Motherfucker
you
said,
understand why there's a red
you put
stripe
up on the
on
phone.
barber? Do you understand why there's a red stripe on barber points?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
get it. I get it. Hey, look, it's a medical thing on the front of the whatever. Okay, I'm with all of that. Again, at no
No,
point
because
can my
surgery
barber talk about
started.
dick. What
Surgery
the fuck?
started. Surgery started.
I don't give a fuck when
Look,
surgery started. Hey,
hey,
I know the nigga that cuts my hair.
you're never going to get me to shirk a superhero doctor.
Hey,
Like,
look,
if we
no,
didn't say this
no,
motherfucker
no,
stuck a
no,
thumb up my ass
no,
and you
no,
know, like, the
no,
motherfucker said, he looked at
no.
me.
You
He
never
was
gonna
like,
get me. You never get me to not be concerned with a motherfucker that's too knowledgeable about my penis.
Right, because
My
because
motherfucker. You have no
yeah,
knowledge of this. You don't know what's
you
going
not
on.
a
hey,
I don't think you understand that you just told us that the doctor looked at your eyes and told you that you had a strong erection.
Hey, man. If that was his first looking into my eyes of surgery, cool. But he had looked into my eyes a week ago and told me I was dying and was right. So, like I said, I agree if that was his first feet. If his first feet was looking at me like, man, your dick worked great. No, hell no.
Hey,
That,
look,
no.
hey, look. That's how you gonna get predator on, motherfucker. The first thing he did, at first he gave me some candy. Yeah, motherfucker, of course, the first thing he gonna do is give you a treat. He gonna trick your ass.
But if that treat keeps you from dying.
Oh, so that's all it takes? Save your life? He can get your
to get my trust to say that you're not on no fugazi shit. Yes, that's all it takes. You stay in my life to get my trust.
He can get your treasure. All you gotta do is say the treasure.
Yes, all you have to do is save my life to get my trust that you ain't going.
The man can take your innocence. You gonna let that man take your innocence?
No, you cannot take advantage of me to get my trust and let me know that you're not gonna take advantage of me. Yes, that's exactly what you can do. You can show me by not taking advantage of me that you're never going to take advantage of me, and you can gain that trust. You are 100% correct.
Hey, look, mate. Hey, look. I believe you. I'm just disappointed you falling for the I think that I respect you too much to. But everybody know that cheat code is to unlock all the pussy forever.
Again, if this Houdini. He's a snake oil salesman till he made the motherfucking car disappear. David Copperfield till he made the motherfucking Liberty disappear. We came to see what he was going to do with that plane, nigga.
Yeah,
I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Yo, look, it's one thing to go to the show once and be amazed. It's a whole other thing to get back in line for another ticket.
That's why you get back in line, because you were amazed that he made the Statue of Liberty disappear. I gotta see if he's gonna do this time.
No, see this shit again.
Why you got? That's literally why you get back.
You know it's a trick. That's how your ass get got. You know it's a trick. Now I gotta see this again though. No. I gotta go back to that doctor again.
It doesn't work unless the trick was first. The treat was first.
I'm gonna just tell you right now, that's not how they check a pulse. That's just not how they do it. It's no new ways. Ain't been no new innovations. Ain't no new treatments. Hey, look. And then if you try to use that old, this is what we used to do back in the day to gain. But I got your trust now, right? This is how we used to do it back in the day.
I know why you up at arms.
I know you gown off for me.
I know why you up at arms. Because your motherfucking doctor's still taking it. I know why you're up at arms because your doctor's still taking advantage of you. You know that the fucking prostate exam is a blood test now, right?
Hey, look.
He's still sticking his finger up your ass while you scared.
All I get is women doctors. So, hey, look. My taking advantage of is different.
So you okay with them sticking a finger up your ass?
As okay as I can be with a motherfucker sticking. What you want me to tell you?
You understand that that's not how they take the test anymore.
Hey, look. You are the first person to tell me that's not how they do it no more. And okay, all right, you say so. But ain't no way in hell I'm finna get no hard ass prostate because you told me it's a blood test now.
So you just let them stick your finger up your ass.
You let that motherfucker tell you your erection status. I'm not taking your word for no medical treatment.
You don't have to take my word for it. Tell that lady get her finger out your ass, nigga. That's not how they even do the test anymore.
I ain't had it yet. I ain't even of age to get it yet.
40? That's when you get your prostate check.
No, it's not 40.
After 40 is when they suggest you get your prostate check.
But not at 42.
After 40,
they said my shit down the road. Hey, look, man. Hey, look. They said the shit down the road, and I ain't finna go investigating, trying to speed up.
Whatever you do, don't let that lady stick her finger back in your ass. Is all I'm saying.
Not back in my ass. First of all, it ain't been in my innocence.
It's a blood test.
I don't know about yours. I'm okay still.
It's a blood test now. Don't let
you the one see you the one have multiple colonoscopies.
Trying to find this cancer. Don't let that lady stick her finger back in your ass. Is what I'm saying.
Hey man,
it's a blood test now. It's a blood test now.
I'm gonna check into it.
It is. I'm telling you. It's
But I don't need to check the blood test or the finger. I don't need neither one of them yet.
After 40, you should get it. That's when they tell you. After 40 is when you should go get that.
I'm telling you, man, that they told me different.
Point is, these people give you Viagra if you just suggest it to their motherfucking ass, and that was how mine became.
Yeah, your doctor's trying to. Your doctor is trying to. Hey, look, man. I know the motherfucker.
My doctor is thorough.
Somebody flirting with me.
He doesn't need to stick fingers in my ass. Hey, my doctor's thorough, and he don't need to stick fingers in my ass. Don't let that lady violate you, fam. Just because she's a woman. And don't not go get yourself checked out. Because these motherfuckers are tampering with you. It's after 40.
Yeah, they said this what the recommendation is now that if you at a high risk, you should get it at 45. If you're not at a high risk, then 55. I don't know what my risk level is, so I'll just say like a good like.
Wherever you go, don't let appear. Hey, whenever you go, trust me, not the person talking about sticking.
Hey, look, I don't know how to Google how they do a prostate exam without
just those words right there
on my algorithm. So I'm gonna just let this
is what I'm saying. Whenever you go,
search stand. That's gonna be all the searching I do.
Whenever you go, don't let them stick a finger in your ass. Trust me, because I just heard you say you ain't gonna take my word.
Hey man, you ain't gotta tell me twice. Ain't like look,
you literally just said I'm not gonna take your word for it.
What I said,
I'm telling you, don't let them stick a finger in your ass.
What I said was I'm gonna research it. I'm just not gonna be with you right now. But luckily,
why are you fighting me on not taking a finger in
between me and the finger fall out?
Why are you fighting? Why are you even fighting me?
I'm not even fighting.
A finger in the ass. That's what I'm not taking your word for it means. Why are you fighting me on not taking a finger in the ass?
I'm gonna look it up.
Why even fight me? Just take my word for it,
man. Because I don't know about your medical opinion. I don't know if I trust it.
But any reason to not take a finger in the ass should be good.
Not any reason. No, you can try to send me out.
Every reason to not take a finger. So there's a good reason to take a finger in the ass.
I don't know if you're trying to set up a chemo cluster or some shit.
Damn, there's no good reason to take a finger in the ass.
Hey, look, believe you
me. There is no finger in the ass
right.
slope. I know you put slopes up every week, but I'm not here for the finger in the ass slope. What I'm trying to tell you is, trusting me, I don't give a fuck if I was fucking the Riddler, Joker, nigga. I don't give a fuck if I had one of your children finna drop it off the. Trust that nigga. I don't need a finger in the ass. What? Why would you fight me one iota about not taking a finger in the
ass? Because I've been listening to a decade or so of you got to get a finger in your ass.
I know you thinking you. No.
Prostate checked out. So I've been hearing that. I've been inundated with that forever, and that's the only way they can do it. Like, hey, look, man.
No,
hey, look, man.
I don't care if that's the only way you heard it.
The only way they can do it. Now you telling me that's not the only way?
That was your get out of ass free card. You should have taken it.
My ass is thankful. I am truly appreciative. I'm just saying.
Hey,
they open themselves up for a nice little
I couldn't even imagine
class action lawsuit from a lot of brothers that might have
I couldn't even imagine being your asshole.
Necessary procedure.
Your asshole is like, no, why are you fighting him? No.
Hey man, it's not a fight.
It's Tuesday. Oh, that's a good reason not to get a finger stuck in my ass. Like, why are you fighting me? No, I ain't gonna trust you, nigga. Go see if I need a finger in my ass. I'm telling you don't need a finger in your ass. No, don't worry.
The other week, you I don't know, geography.
My word, good enough.
You
my word, good enough.
My geography assessment. It was geography.
That's good enough.
I just said I'm gonna check out your medical.
That's a good enough reason.
I don't
give a fucking slap your white. Told you not to take a finger finger in the ass. It's what Hitler can tell you. Fine.
Hey, look, I don't know how to pivot from the finger to ass conversation, but hey, Dion, how was your week?
Um,
I don't know.
it was 2.96 points better than
Hey, look,
yours, nigga.
hey, look, fuck you, fuck you, fuck
Oh
him,
shit.
fuck you, fuck him, fuck fantasy football, fuck football.
Hey, I would yeah, let's get into it. Yeah, this is how my week was. My week was football. Hey, was that the most disappointing blowout win you've ever had?
Hey, look, man.
Pause.
You could not have felt good about your team. Pause.
I did not. I did not feel good about him. I ain't even gonna hold you. I actually fell asleep on that game. I had to wake up. I woke up after the game was over with to watch the game. Um, yeah, disappointed. We got star receivers dropping touchdown passes that held out all off season for $30 million, and you finna show the world, and then you drop shit in the end zone that's right in your fucking lap. Um, that was my angsty though. But hey, look, back to your angst though. Um,
Mm,
yeah, yeah. I mean, you got me by 2.9 points. Yeah, that was some bullshit. Hey, look, how about
yeah,
the Colts though?
it was your star running back receiver, Debo Samuels, that came through with the win for me. Shout out to Debo Samuels. Hope you have a great season, sir.
Hey, look, and I was like, he could have fumbled that shit, and we didn't even need that
Debo who?
touchdown. We didn't even need that shit.
Hey,
The nigga
it
named
was
Debo
necessary.
Samuels.
Yeah, nigga named Debo Samuels.
Yeah, I don't even know his real name, Debo. But I mean, when motherfucker, when the moniker sticks, it sticks.
Yeah.
Hey, did that
Debo.
nigga the coldest ever make it to the fucking league?
He's still in college. He's a receiver in a college on a college team. I think it's a D1 squad too. D1 school.
Hey, man, if that nigga make it, ain't nobody gonna ever be able to tell his mama shit.
Oh, 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 it's a wrap. She will be vindicated.
Ever, ever.
Hey, look, he
Hey,
ain't
hey,
even
there's
have
too
to
much
even be
salt in these
accurate to
greens.
hold it
Hey,
ever. That motherfucker get to the league and be the 6 wide receiver on the roster. But if he make it to the league with the name, the coldest, fam, the amount of Jermaine Jackson didn't get this amount of pressure put on him. Shit.
Yeah.
Marlon Wayans had an easier time exceeding expectations than you would on this situation here. It's, it's hard. It's gonna be difficult.
Yeah. But all right, so my Colts. We played good. We
Mhm,
played good.
mhm.
I did not have very high expectations. I mean, I know Houston is a tough squad. Felt like we could have won that game,
Y'all could have. If it
but
had been almost anybody else, y'all would have won with that performance y'all put on out there that day, out there on
yeah,
Sunday. It was decent, but
yeah,
I told you that hey, I don't think it's gonna be enough for the Texas fan. They got an offense.
yeah. Texans got an offense. We cannot fucking stop Joe Mixon for shit. Fucking Joe Mixon running wild on us. And end of the game,
You
we just
doing
couldn't get off the fucking
nothing
field.
but Cincinnati's leftovers.
Yeah. Cincinnati's leftovers, with Buffalo's leftover receiver, fucking Stephon Diggs got a goddamn touchdown. They got fucking Tank Dell, Nico Collins. That's hey, they got an offense. And they got the right quarterback in that draft because
They
the
did.
other one that was picked, he ain't looking too good. Bryce Young started this season off first offensive player of the season, interception.
Wouldn't look too good for young Bryce.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Bryce is out there bad, but a lot of quarterbacks was out there bad. Aaron Rodgers still got the same amount of touchdowns for the Jets that I do.
Hey, look, s- 2 seasons in, 2 seasons in, he got one. Oh no, he
No,
didn't get the one. He didn't get
no,
the one. They backup got the
backup
one.
quarterback. Yeah,
Backup got the one. That's right. Yep.
yeah. So me and Aaron Rodgers are neck and neck for the all time in the all time New York Jets passing touchdown
Touchdown.
record book.
That's what's up. Hey, look. Hey, look. You tied with a Hall of Fame. Oh, you tied with
I
a first
am.
ballot Hall of Famer. That's
Yeah,
what's up.
first ballot,
That's what's up.
and he
Hey,
played
look,
more, and he's played way more games than me. We still tied.
man, Joe. At least
Look,
double.
mm, mm, yeah,
Shit. Yeah,
but
but them
yeah,
motherfuckers, they it was a valiant effort for your Colts. They tried, but I told you them Texans is gonna be a problem this year for everybody.
yeah, they're gonna be
Bears
a
finna turn
problem
out.
for everybody. But I feel great about our chances for beating the Bears. Like I don't have a shadow of a doubt that we finna beat their ass.
So when y'all play them?
Week 3.
Week 3? Because they go to
Yep,
Houston this week, I think.
yep.
Or
They go
not.
to Houston,
Yeah, they Houston this week.
and we play Green Bay, and then next week we play the Bears.
Mm, I think we get Minnesota. Hey.
Mm. Um. Yeah, y'all should probably beat the dog shit out of Minnesota. Fucking, hey, yeah, fuck y'all. Fuck the San Francisco. Well, actually, I can't even get mad at them because them not letting nobody know that Christian wasn't starting. That did not affect my fantasy team at all.
Motherfucker said, hey, that was cool. Yeah.
Yeah, and then my man, they interviewed whatchamacallit that replaced him.
Jordan Mason.
Yeah, they interviewed Jordan Mason after the game. It was like, when did you realize you was? When did you know you were going to start? He said, I found out Friday. I know everybody fantasy, everybody they got that nigga in fantasy was like, wish you would have told us Friday. Shit.
Hey, look, could have used 140 yards. Um, hey, look, man, everybody knew about Tuesday, Wednesday that motherfucker went for play.
Nah, he was still questionable.
It's a calf strain in the area of the Achilles tendon. And did you just get a contract extension? Oh yeah, yeah, nah, fam, no. You don't have an Achilles strain that you're trying to pass off as a calf strain and start week 1. Nah, you sit your ass down somewhere. And everybody knew he wasn't gonna play. No time. They ruled that motherfucker out for week 4
For week
yesterday.
4?
Yeah,
Yeah, damn it.
they said he finna sit down for a minute. He got he has Achilles tendon. They giving the Achilles designation now. He has Achilles tendonitis.
There go my goddamn bets for this nigga winning MVP. Fuck you, Christian McCaffrey.
Hey,
Yeah,
hey,
pause.
hey, pause. But hey, it's your fault because you knew that man was weighing down. He ain't have a training camp, fam.
So most motherfuckers don't have
Due
a
to
training
injury,
camp.
not due to contract. He wasn't holding out. He ain't old. He old for a running back one, and he banged up. Too many carries. But we got Jordan Mason. I mean, I like dude. Too bad we couldn't have played him, like a year ago. Um, but Jordan, it's not. He's not a surprise. He was averaging 5 yards a carry last season. Season before that, he's been this guy that's been in the building this entire time. You've been looking for a complimentary piece to Christian McCaffrey.
Nigga just be sitting right there chilling.
Chilling. That's why I don't fuck with Kyle. That's why I don't want Kyle. Hey, look, man, you better win a Super Bowl, man. Better win a Super Bowl or get the fuck out. This should be your or bust year.
Damn, Super Bowl win or bust?
Yeah, win. Fam, you
That,
choked 2 of them away, fam. He choked 2 of them away.
that's tough.
Can't do that. We fired Jim Harbaugh for less. He never had a squad like this.
That's tough. Super Bowl win or bust. Not an appearance, but a fucking win.
Fam, we don't want to be there. We want to win. That shit don't feel good just looking at a motherfucking team lose. No, that don't. I don't want to see that shit no more. Win that motherfucker.
Hey, that is awfully greedy for a team that ain't won one in 30 years.
That's why motherfuckers is we had enough. I didn't watch my team lose 3 Super Bowls, fam. 3 Super Bowl. I'm like, look, I don't even get. Last one I didn't even punch a wall or nothing. I ain't hit nothing.
You just like, all right.
Motherfuckers
Is that not a thing in modern sports?
What?
Win, lose, or draw.
I mean, that's the thing in sports. Since sports been a thing,
right? So what happened to it?
What you mean? I don't like losing, motherfucker.
But that's why it's in the phrase.
I don't give a fuck. I'll be a good sportsman. I'm not a good fan. It's in the name that I'm supposed to be irrational, motherfucker.
It's fanatic, mother.
Yeah. I'm not supposed to be logical in my approach to this situation. I don't know about you.
No. I expect us to go 20-0 every year.
Every motherfucking year.
Even when I don't have any expectations for this team like this year, I still expect us to win every fucking game.
And when you don't, motherfucker didn't even wear blue this week.
Fuck you. Yeah, I guess I should have. I don't. God damn it. I don't.
I know.
Instead I am representing the worst team in baseball history.
Hey, look, I don't care how many games Sox lose. It don't matter. We don't wear that because of the team.
I know.
Hey, look, baseball has less to do with baseball than it does with like your affinity for the city. You can wear a Cincinnati Reds hat. They could be trash. Nobody gives a fuck. LA Dodgers hat. They trash. Nobody gives a fuck. Yankees cap. When they trash, still nobody gives a fuck. The term lovable losers can only be coined in baseball. No other sport is loving a loser.
Right.
There's no happy crappy basketball team franchise. We just sit like, yeah, they're nice. Football, the Saints wore paper bags on their heads. So did the Lions. Like, people make a point of, I don't fuck with these teams, but I'm gonna come. Baseball, never. You ain't never seen a Cubs fan put a bag over their head. Like,
the motherfuckers was selling out constantly, regardless, cheering for the actual football team.
Man, hey.
But yeah, but all right, so one thing is I have a problem with motherfuckers that wear Cubs hats to represent the fact that they're from Chicago. I feel like the White Sox hat is the official I'm from Chicago hat when you outside of Chicago.
It is because the Cubs hat, if it's not in the Cubs colors, you could be confused for a Cincinnati Reds fan. You could be confused.
Bulls hat is that Cardinals. Bulls hat is the concise Chicago hat. Sox is worn by too many other people, too many recognizable people. The Sox is officially an NWA hat to everybody in the world.
Shit. That's Chicago.
Chicago Bulls is the only acceptable Chicago attire.
I ain't gonna hold you. I don't really like the Bulls.
Every other logo is owned by some sort of gang and recognized by some sort of gang somewhere. Every other one.
Hey, look, I don't know who got the Sox on some gang shit, but that's a tough ass gang if they can claim some Sox shit. Like no other gangs wanted the Sox. The fuck? I wouldn't go with that shit the next game. We got to talk about this. Y'all had that for 27 years. You've been monopolized.
Oh yeah, but to answer y'all, I was hollering. Y'all couldn't hear me. Hockey. Answer that question y'all was saying. Lovable losers.
Hockey?
Hockey. It's acceptable in hockey, yes. Lovable
Hey, look,
losers.
I don't watch hockey, so
Me
hey,
neither.
look, that's what's up. Mighty Ducks, huh?
I mean, shit, it's more than the Mighty Ducks, nigga. The motherfucker, the Detroit Red Wings. You got history of motherfucker shitty teams that just go out and hire goons because the teams are so shitty.
I
And
thought the Red Wings was like a really good hockey team. I thought they got a lot of championships and shit, like historically.
shit. Yeah, historically, they got a lot of them motherfuckers, but there was a period of time where they were the lovable losers only with goons.
Oh.
But yeah, that in hockey, the lovable losers.
So baseball and hockey, that's what's up. Hey, two of the most non-black sports that exist in the world.
It's
Are
okay
the
to
only
suck.
ones where you can play and suck and it'd be okay.
Hey, hold on. I don't want to deter y'all conversation, but did y'all see that shit I said in there about the Wright brothers? Fam, at this point, I'm finna start siding with white people. Like, come on, niggas. Y'all invented everything.
Oh, that article, yeah.
You saw the shit with Charles Page?
I didn't read the whole thing, but I didn't.
He was headed to the world's fair. This motherfucker had a patented airplane, flew in it all years before the Wright brothers. And he was headed to the world's fair, had the shit on the back of the train, and shit disappeared. And then 2 weeks later, the Wright brothers got the. I wouldn't believe this shit after a while. Like, niggas, y'all invented everything.
Wasn't the white, brother.
Nigga, now in 2024, the planes, y'all invented flying too, niggas.
Hey, that's why they were white brothers.
They were the white brothers.
White ain't right. Right ain't white.
It's in the brothers. Brothers are black.
Brothers. You read it in the brothers.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, check them out. Charles Page invented flying.
I had to fuck with it. Yeah. I'm angsty about my team still. You definitely in a bit of a depressive state right now. That's what's up though. That's okay.
I'm cool. It's gonna be fun. Anthony Richardson. Hey, at least that nigga was able to complete passes. Did you see the touchdown pass that nigga threw? 60-something yards downfield to a nigga in stride. Hit that nigga on a goddamn dime. Shit was fucking amazing.
I missed that one, but he did that, huh?
Yeah, he has an arm, and the nigga is fast as shit. So yes, his offense has a chance to be fucking entertaining.
I think y'all team gonna be okay this year. I don't think y'all going to the playoffs, but I think y'all shouldn't be expecting to go to the playoffs right now. But y'all building, and
I feel like we can slide
for y'all.
I feel like we can slide to a wild card.
Maybe a wild card. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Other than that, though, I think the week turned out as expected. I don't remember no wild upsets. I didn't even look to see how my picks did. To tell you the truth.
Yeah. I don't know if there can be upsets in week one. Cincinnati's look like shit. There's that. These motherfuckers lost to fucking New England. And apparently fucking Baker Mayfield is really, really good at football. Who the fuck would have thought? Then it took about 5 years after leaving Cleveland to become a good quarterback. So Deshaun Watson, keep your head up. There's light at the end of that tunnel, my nigga.
Hey, look, man. You could be trash in Cleveland and then leave and not be trash no more. Also, I hear he got another charge pending.
Nah, Deshaun, you can't do that. You got a guaranteed contract, nigga.
I don't know if it's some shit for some old, if it's a new suit for some old shit, or is this totally He was getting massages in Cleveland now.
Can't be still can't be out there hand delivering meat, Deshaun Watson. Let
Hey,
that shit go.
hey man, just
Or
get a
just pay for
hooker.
it up front.
Just go
Right.
for a hooker. Go for the actual hooker.
Right. Hey nigga, this is what you do. You call a hooker and a masseuse. Tell them to work together.
Hey, look, you do the hooker shit. You do the masseuse.
Right.
You know you can hire a professional cuddler. Like you can
Eh,
get a motherfucker to come over and just cuddle you.
Yeah, man. I put out my professional cuddling service a couple years back. I made a couple dollars.
It's
See
out
what?
there
It just got creepy. Like
a little bit. A little
the
bit.
bitches that started calling and started. Oh shit! But this dying shit, man. The bitches
You're not
who
gonna tell
give
me
a
dying
fuck.
is where it's at, G.
Dying is where it's at. I'm talking about the women who really give a fuck are gorgeous. Like are fucking. Whoa. The ones who genuinely care, God bless them all the way around, out inside and out.
Hey, look, I ain't
Like
gonna
I've had so many inboxes of motherfuckers like, yo, and it ain't from no Ugmos. It's from straight killers. Like killers. I just put one of them in the fucking Facebook. Killers.
Shout out to your impending death, improving the quality of your pussy.
Hey, it ain't improving. It's just keeping me on the level with less work. I've
Ah,
always show.
just
I've
making it
always
easy.
been show. Yeah, I've always been a showstopper. But now they're kind of magnetically drawn. I don't have to do any work anymore. I used to have to cast a, you know what I'm saying, and then flick one
Now the
thread.
fish just jumping on the boat.
Yeah, now they just jumping on the boat.
Yeah. I went 11-5 this week. You
All
went
right. Pretty sure better than yours.
nope.
Yeah.
Uh,
All right. All right. All right. All right. Now some of my.
you went you you missed 7 games.
All right. So 9-7. All right. Now one of those 7 was because a quarterback decided to throw a 10-yard shovel pass and it got intercepted and ran back for a touchdown. So that shouldn't count.
Hey, yo, look, man. Hey, yo, look, man. Hey, yo, look, man. You not finna. That shouldn't count with me when it was a toe in the fucking Ravens Chiefs game.
How the fuck is it a lucky punch? Niggas, was we fighting?
What we fighting or what we fight? So yeah, no, I ain't going. I ain't going for that. Sir.
Some
And
bullshit.
also, I had the Packers beating the Eagles, and that should have happened too.
We
Packers should have
came to
beat the Eagles.
fight. I
Nah.
punched you, and it was a lucky punch.
You had the Packers beating the Eagles as well, but hey, that's another. It's just that's the way it goes. You can't be like I almost would have won if it would. Nah, motherfucker.
Why not?
2 points.
Nick, did you see that shovel pass?
Two
I could
points.
definitely. That was definitely some Scooby Doo ass shit.
If it
Hey,
wasn't
look,
for the
man.
red hair,
Hey, look, man. Hey, look, man. Sometimes that fluky shit work. Sometimes it
Not when
work.
your fucking name is Will Levis. It
Sometimes
never works when your name is Will Levis. I don't know what the fuck made him think he was at that level to try that shit. Like that nigga did not unlock that move.
I saw
Purple
Pat
Levis,
Mahomes
Blue
do it the
Levis.
other day. No, you saw Pat Mahomes, right, motherfucker? You saw. One supposed to be inspirational.
Right.
Stop getting inspired. Ain't that worse than an inspired ass quarterback?
Right.
Out of here.
Nigga, if
Run
you
the
don't,
play, motherfucker.
nigga, if you don't shut the fuck up and manage this game. Your name is Will Levis, nigga.
That part. I like, and that's why I like a Brock Purdy. Said, I ain't throwing nothing down the field.
That nigga did. I think the furthest pass I seen him throw went about 15 yards downfield.
And that was about the end of his range. Then before he gets about 23, it gets a little shaky.
Shit.
Not dropping bombs out here. But I think I should gamble on football. I might do it this season. I know I'm bullshitting because I'm not, but I should definitely gamble on football. Like I would be,
Uh,
if I put 100 on every game every week, I definitely would come out ahead every week.
only if you could get even odds.
Hey yo, look, man. Hey yo, look, man. Hey yo, look, man. I don't gamble. If I say it's $100, it's $100. What the fuck you talking
I,
about?
I don't know what this minus 240 means.
Either won or they lost. Fuck you talking about? That's $100. You owe me $100, nigga. I bet $100.
FanDuel will tell your ass no. Like,
Hey yo, look. Hey yo, look. Hey yo, FanDuel.
you know,
I need my other $27. The fuck is
Hey,
wrong?
yo, the weirdest fucking thing I think that in human history for me is the way I feel about you two guys' acuity in whatever you deem that you guys are proficient in. Like the way I feel about y'all acuity and the way I feel about y'all feeling about y'all own acuity. It just never adds up to gambling. Like, and it's always like something's fishy here.
Hey, yo,
And
look,
I
man.
just I'm never gonna understand it.
Hey, yo, look,
Like
man.
I think way more highly of y'all than y'all think of y'allself. And I'm never gonna understand it.
Hey, yo, look, man. It's this. I was joking when I was like insinuating I'll be knocking on FanDuel's door. But let me go 5-11. I don't know what I'm gonna do, fam. I really
oh no, nigga. Hey, the 5 and 11s don't bother you. The shit. All right, so this Thursday I was 4 yards short of winning $1,100 because one nigga got 31 yards instead of 35. I lost my bet. Those are the ones that's gonna piss you off because I had like 8 legs on this goddamn parlay.
Hey, yo, look, don't make it an individual's responsibility.
I was all
I might just get in the car and drive over there. I know I make bad decisions and I make even worse ones when I'm upset. And
yeah.
I get upset when I lose money. Bullshit you not. It hurts me to my core. I can't let none of these dollars go.
Hey,
It's my
that nigga missed by an inch, missed by a
$127
mile. Your
entertainment
ass was
expenditures
wrong.
last month. I don't like to part with it. I like to keep it where it is and look at it like, ooh, look at that.
Hey,
Yeah.
that motherfucker missed.
So
That motherfucker missed by an inch, missed
so
by a mile. Your ass was wrong.
There's a gentleman on my fantasy team who was supposed to get a touchdown and didn't get a touchdown, and that's the reason I did not win. Hey,
It's
look.
called being wrong.
Hey, look. I kind of don't want to meet him because it might be an issue. I'm not saying I'm gonna hook off on him, but I'm saying I might be the type to cuss a motherfucker out randomly about my sports interest when they at dinner with their family.
Hey.
And that's not right.
Hey, whenever they start allowing us to gamble on the different grades of cocaine, trust me.
The different grades.
I'm definitely going to get us into the Olympics. Like there's no subject that I feel like I'm as acute as y'all are about sports that I wouldn't wager everything I own on.
Ain't no cocaine sommelier. 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 Ain't no cocaine sommelier.
Hey, look, fam. As soon as I found the underground cocaine gambling league, I am there.
Hey, yo, look,
there.
The thing about those is they kind of keep to themselves. They don't want to tell everybody. I don't. Hey, look, if a cocaine gambling league just let me know that this shit is gonna be volatile.
I'm there.
A bunch of strung out, degenerate gamblers in one room, high on cocaine. Hey, look, that should be a movie. The more I speak of it, shit.
It was called
Emily's Game?
No.
Molly's Game?
Called, damn, what the fuck was that shit called? Hulkamania. Rip 'em.
Oh, No Holds Barred?
No Holds Barred. That's what it was called. That was a cocaine fest. What's that smell?
Hey, look.
Dookie.
That was
Cocaine did that.
Cocaine did a couple movies in the 80s. Two that stick out is No Holds Barred and RoboCop. RoboCop was so much built on cocaine that they showed you that the motherfuckers that built RoboCop was all on cocaine.
Yeah.
It was like they got real meta.
They did get fourth wallish in that motherfucker.
Every one of them motherfuckers. You had to be high to do RoboCop, man.
Now you had to be high to do Running Man. Cocaine was definitely involved in Running Man. Like I don't think there was not a story that Arnold Schwarzenegger was in the early 80s that cocaine wasn't heavily involved in.
Heavily involved in the Running Man. Definitely.
Why the fuck do we all have a very vivid get to the chopper voice in our head? We all got one.
Oh, we definitely get to the chopper.
We all got a very vivid get to the chopper voice in our head.
Hey, if I ever did shrooms or some shit, I would definitely have to have like an 80s movie marathon or some shit to enjoy that on. Like I'm thinking about like just taking some shit and then like watching Running Man. That might on some higher experience shit.
No, you gotta definitely gotta be in a safe zone your first time taking some shrooms. You definitely gotta be, not Running Man. Not no psychedelic shit for your first psychedelic time. That shit. That's how you knew.
Like you watch Running Man, Total Recall. Oh wait, hold on. Now that
that's how you discover the multiverse, motherfucker. That's how you discover the multiverse. We have yet to figure out that everything is just a facet of human consciousness. Like literally. Because if you think you're there, if every sensation in your body assimilates that you are somewhere, and it is indistinguishable to you if you're there, what is being somewhere else?
Fam, we've all been inebriated to the point we were delirious. I don't know. I'm gonna speak for me. I've been to the point where I've been delirious a time or two.
I've never thought I was somewhere else, nigga.
Oh, I've definitely not thought I was where I was.
No, I mean like
I got so messed up one time at Candace's auntie house, and this is back when this is back when I was responsibly drinking and my safety mechanism kicked in. So I would just go lay down and go to sleep because I ain't finna do nothing stupid. I don't know what the fuck Candace was asking me about, but I just threw my wallet at her.
Damn. Yeah.
I don't even know why.
I know why.
I don't even have nothing in the wallet.
At your wife, and you knew you was inebriated enough that you could say this right now for the rest of your life. That's why. You were in control. You were very cognizant, and for the rest of your life, plausible deniability is going to have you saying that you don't know what the fuck was going on.
Hey, look, I don't know what was going on. It was like a Christmas, though. We were in a house. It was late as fuck. She didn't need any money. I wasn't giving her no bread for nothing to my knowledge. But again, still, just threw my wallet at her.
You just wanted to know something at your wife's head, and you were drunk enough to know that you could blame it on alcohol.
Oh,
For the rest of your life.
I didn't chuck it at her, nigga. It was like a here type of thing. It wasn't a. I ain't aiming. I ain't Nolan Ryan that moment. It wasn't a Clemens. It wasn't a Roger Clemens special. I didn't even want to say Roger Clemens. I wanted to say the other motherfucker, the tall dude from Arizona,
Randy Johnson.
I wanted to say Randy Johnson, but could not think of Randy Johnson's name and had Roger Clemens. And didn't even want to say Roger fucking Clemens.
Hey, Roger Clemens had a 100-mile-per-hour fastball. It works.
And the more times I say Roger Clemens, I'm thinking of Kurt Schilling.
Kurt Schilling does not work.
Hey, look, I don't even want to say Kurt. I don't want to be Kurt Schilling.
Yeah, Kurt Schilling is also a racist. So
also a fucking racist.
Every time motherfuckers say Kurt Schilling, I think of Tom Schilling, the weatherman.
Tom Skilling. Shout out to Tom Skilling. Hey, it's fucked up. My cousin, she is like the world's biggest fucking Tom Skilling fan, and I found it hilarious.
Hey, look, to be a fan of a weatherman. What, did he come to her school or some shit?
I don't know. She told me her Tom Skilling origin story, and he did not.
Oh,
she
shit.
just watched the news, and Tom Skilling was her nigga.
He introduced a snow day one day or some shit.
I don't know.
You can get our ass whooped. Tom Skilling said, if you just put Tom Skilling taught her how to get out of a science project one time.
She just been rocking with that nigga ever since.
She didn't do her homework, and Tom Skilling said, hey, you didn't do your homework. You know what's considered science? The weather.
I met Steve Baskerville once, and it soured me. He was supposed
to hated all weathermen after that.
Hey, look,
I didn't even read the hound of the Baskervilles after that.
He was gonna send some pictures in, and I don't know why I was expecting this picture. I didn't even want this picture. I don't even know why I was like enamored that this motherfucker came to talk to us. But in the 3rd grade, when you tell a bunch of motherfucking kids you're gonna send them back an autographed picture, you send them back an autographed picture.
Oh, that nigga couldn't even get y'all the picture.
Didn't even. Hey, look, we ain't get no autographed pictures. I ain't get no motherfucking picture. He ain't send that shit back. Unless Miss what's her name, Mikowski in 3rd grade, Majowski, whatever fucking name was, and that she didn't give them to us, but she was like on the before the black market web existed. Was getting them shits off on the street.
She's
I got them Baskervilles, fresh ink, what you need, what you want. I don't know, but yeah, that shit. I never forgot that shit. And imagine being in the 3rd grade, knowing the weatherman's name.
Hey, listen, in the 3rd grade and having beef with the weatherman. The fuck?
I will keep a grudge. I don't even think he's alive anymore. That's kind of fucked up. I can't rest in peace, motherfucker, unless I know he did. And I tried. I think I did that a couple weeks ago. That was kind of fucked up.
Yeah.
My bad. But I don't know if he's alive or not. If he is, wait on my picture, motherfucker. And in the end,
still need that out.
It's cool. I ain't tripping. You give me whenever you can. Or you know what I'm saying? Look out. Well, if you already looked out, then hey, look, that's what's up. I ain't know, but you owe me. Hey, look, I think everybody that wrongs you in your life, when they die, they should look out for you one time when they're an angel. They should.
I don't know if I want to spend my afterlife doing favors for niggas I don't like, though.
Hey, look, what if it was a heaven reclamation program where you could like work your way back? Like you could do restitution. Hey, you can go do restitution after you did on some touched by angel shit.
I've met a lot of celebrities.
Situation.
I met a lot of celebrities, and it was always on some weirdo shit though. Like, well, I talked about last week about Johnny P and fucking Foxy Brown, but the fucking just one time I met goddamn what's the twin nigga that one of them played for Chicago and the other one didn't?
Horace Grant?
No.
Harvey Grant?
No, the other twins.
Hey, look, I
And
ain't got.
there's been a lot of
I
twins
got
that played for
twins.
Chicago and the other one didn't.
Hey, look. You said twins. I went to the one I had, and that should have been it, motherfucker. I
You
ain't got
was
no.
talking about
Yes,
Lopez?
Nope. See, I just thought about that. So it's like 10 of them motherfuckers were one twin played the Marquise, the
Oh,
fucking
Morris.
the Morrises. I'm not talking about them either though.
they
I'm
played
talking
for
about the
who
one
played for
before.
Chicago?
Yeah, one of
I
them.
don't know if one of the Morrises played for the Bulls.
Yeah, one of them motherfuckers.
Yeah, this is fuck. Hey, look, man. This is
But
real.
no,
This is real
the other
basketball
one
right now.
where the ones where the nigga looked like a Dave Chappelle skit version of his brother. One of them have a mustache and the other one don't. It's
Oh, I don't
Panero or
know.
some shit.
Yeah, how long ago was this?
2012, 2011.
2012. Twins in the league.
I feel
His
like
nigga
Lopez.
name is Panero or some shit. I just said his name close as hell to his name. It ain't Panero, but it's somewhere near that.
Oh, fucking the little point guard. I don't think it was a
Yes, the
twin.
little pointer. He was a twin, and his fucking brother had a mustache that looked like Dave
God
Chappelle
damn, what the
playing him.
fuck is this nigga name?
It was identical twins, but his brother looked like Dave Chappelle playing him with one of them handlebar mustaches. Nigga.
God damn it, I know the fuck you talking about. I cannot
I
think of this nigga name.
don't know who you talking about. Antonio Nocioni? Nah.
Nigga
Nah.
Panero. I'm saying Panero. His name is somewhere close to Panero.
You keep
Yeah.
saying Panero like that means something to me, nigga. That's
should.
Styles P.
It should.
It will once you find out his
Once you
name.
sound this nigga name,
Hey,
you
look,
gonna be
the
like,
only Panero I know
oh,
is Styles P.
that's the only one I
Cashy
know
and
too.
Panero.
But I'm not the sports nigga. As soon as I say Panero, both of y'all niggas should have been like, wow, see, this is why y'all can't get up on
Panero got 3 points in his whole career. You want me to know this motherfucker, his obscure ass player's name?
No, he's a very good player. He's a very well-known player, him and his brother. As soon as y'all say this shit, you'll be like, oh, the one thing is when he came to Chicago, he was on his way out of being a great player, and he still handled his own. But he's identical twin to one of his brothers. But anyway, I saw that nigga standing outside of a fucking club at 3 o'clock in the morning, fake swinging. And that was at the time I was doing my goddamn magazine. So I walked up to the nigga and was like, let me get an interview. Motherfucker was like, not an interview, but here's my number. Let's hang out. I mean, he was standing out in front of the club. Nobody else, it was thousands of people out there. Nobody knew who this nigga was. He was just standing in front of the club by himself at the corner practicing his golf swing.
Motherfucker wanted a friend really, really bad for some reason.
He just wanted a friend at 3 o'clock in the morning. I gave the nigga my number, pause, so I could get the interview. And the nigga called me like 45 minutes later, like, man, come on down to the family. No.
Gennaro Pargo.
Gennaro Pargo.
I know who Gennaro Pargo is. Yeah. He had a twin? Did not know that.
Twin, yes.
Did not know that. The Pargo brothers.
Yeah.
And
he played in the league surprisingly long for a person that was never fucking good.
Hey, look, I'm not. What he average? 2.9 points a game was all right.
Hey, this nigga played. It looks like.
And I said Panero, nigga. His name was Gennaro. How the fuck didn't that just pop into you sport? See, this is why y'all don't get
your last name.
This nigga is trash.
That
Yeah,
nigga
and he's
started
not a
point
good
guard for
player.
5 years.
He was not. This nigga has started a grand total of 18 games in his entire career.
That nigga
He's
was
not exactly a household name.
Motherfucker at Chicago at the time. That's the only reason I knew who he was off site. I'm not the sports guy.
He was not. He was never. He was never the number one shit. The nigga literally started 5 games in the 1, 2, 3, 4 different seasons that nigga played here. The nigga played 500 games in his career, started 18.
His high is 7 points, fam. He's not gonna stick in your mind.
This nigga averaged 13 points per game one season when he was in Chicago, but only for the 13 games that he played. He played for 1, 2, 3 different teams that year. Yeah, this nigga is not a fucking star. He's not a starter. He's not a household. He's not a recognizable motherfucker.
That motherfucker
don't get you did. And he's not even a recognizable basketball height. The nigga is 6'1".
He's short as hell, right? Standing on the corner doing this shit. I only recognize the nigga because he was very integral to
You
Chicago.
only remember the motherfucker because of the odd way you met him and the fact he tried to pick you up.
Again, I spoke to him because I knew who he was.
Hey, look, stop. Because obviously you don't know when you're getting macked down at all, ever. Yeah, you be thinking it's you. I approached him. I went to the doctor. Yeah, you keep getting macked by random ass mischievous motherfuckers and you not noticing it. They wearing you down, fam. They finna get you.
Nigga.
Gennaro Pargo's leaving marks on you and shit. That motherfucker don't remember he played for the Wolves.
Fam, this is why y'all don't gamble.
Nah, nigga.
This is literally why y'all don't gamble.
Ain't a gambler in the world.
Nah, nigga. Fuck out of here.
He ain't factored in shit ever.
Never.
Fam, y'all aren't defending this well.
Yeah, hey, remember they got you.
Y'all will not.
Heat up. Heat up.
The fact that you niggas ain't rich. Fam, the fact that you niggas ain't rich off gambling off sports speaks volumes.
Oh, nigga, I know.
I've already admitted it.
So again, these
my issue
are landing on deaf ears. And y'all should have dropped them and moved on.
Nah, that's not how this works, nigga. You claim this irrelevant ass backup point guard is the GOAT.
I didn't claim he was the GOAT. All I'm saying is it was very integral to Chicago's winning at that time. That's why the fuck I even knew him.
Yeah, he was
very integral.
He was not.
He wasn't integral. He wasn't integral in his lease.
He literally was.
He was getting
That's the only reason I knew him. He literally was. That's the only reson I knew him. Again,
he didn't unpack
these moments.
Oh shit!
Speak volumes these moments speak volumes to why y'all don't win gambling.
Nah, nigga, these moments speak volumes about you not admitting that you're wrong.
Well, the schedule said 82 games. I'll probably be here for 15 games. I'll probably be there for 17 games. I'm gonna get here for another like 20. They suck, so I get 20 on them.
We can move past this again. Clearly, I say every week sports not my thing. Y'all
but you still won't refuse to let this shit go.
Y'all actions tell sports is not y'all thing.
Okay.
But anyway, this nigga was standing out in front of the motherfucking
together a season with. Hey, you know the Yahtzee you gotta be on to get a motherfucker to travel to 3 different teams in the season. That's a lot of luggage, Munchie.
Whatever. He was very integral to Chicago's wedding that year. It's the only reason I knew who the fuck he was.
They didn't even say his name on the jersey. They just used.
All I said is that he was very integral to Chicago's winning that year. That's it. That's the only reason I knew who the fuck he was.
13 games he played for this motherfucker.
I don't know. That's where y'all supposed to come in and not try to.
He was integral to that. He was integral to that one game he played in. That, hey, yo, look, yeah, they won that one, and he scored 6 points.
It was the year Derrick Rose was fucked up, and they was whipping between him and C.J. Watson and shit. But yeah, that's what y'all should have did.
Look, we was never nowhere between C.J. Watson and Gennaro Pargo securely. Never, ever.
All right, but again, speaks volumes. Anyway, so the nigga was standing on the corner playing fucking. So that was one time.
Nothing.
Huh?
He wasn't playing nothing. He was swinging. That's not a game. That's not an activity.
Whatever your verbiage is. What's your verbiage on what he was doing
He
on the
was
corner?
doing it. If he was doing it on 87 and Dan Ryan.
What
Hey,
is your verbiage that he was doing on the corner? So we
hey,
can
that
move
nigga.
on with the story. Are you gonna stop the story at every fucking third word to try to
Uh,
insert some new shit
When
about
you
hey,
Gennaro Pargo?
hey, that nigga was fucking Chef
Okay,
and
we
Nutso of fucking golf.
right, right. So again, that was the point of the story. It was 3 o'clock in the morning, and Gennaro Pargo was outside miming golf. That was the point of the story. This could have been a very short story. Okay, that was and then Estelle. So this is the time I met fucking Estelle. So I didn't even know who this
Who the
bald bitch was. She just walked into the club and everybody got to turn around. It was her, and then a motherfucker. This was also 2013. So it was a Angel Reese bitch around then. I can't remember her name, but she plays for the Chicago Sky now, I think too. But it was an
Now?
Angel Reese type bitch back then, or she might not even be still playing.
Not Candace Parker. Oh.
It might have been Candace Parker, light skin. I think
Yeah,
it
that's
was
Candace
Candace
Parker.
Parker.
Yeah. We've had
Right,
Cause,
super bad.
cause
Super
Candace
bad.
Parker is from the Chicagoland area. Shout out to Candace
Yeah.
Parker. Yeah.
All right,
Yes,
so look,
yes,
I'm in
it
the
is.
club,
Hey, look,
and
you said
Estelle.
super bad though.
Yeah, she's much prettier in person.
Super bad.
Super bad. The bitch is super bad in person.
I think you were mesmerized by the height.
She's not that tall. That was what I was finna get to that. She looked like 9 feet and tall. She's like 9 feet tall on TV, but she's really only like 5'10".
Oh,
so
damn.
she walked in the door, and her and Estelle was, I didn't know who neither one of these bitches was at the time. So everybody, oh, you know who walks in behind them? Globe head ass Walter. That's who I recognize from 7th grade that I ain't seen since 7th, 8th grade. Turns out Walter is like a really big A&R or manager. He's Estelle's manager. So he gets, oh, the nigga fucking high side me. And this is when I was doing the magazine. So I'm trying to get interviews and shit. I'm like, yeah, ooh, we exchange it. Well, he takes my information. Never hit.
One of those.
Because I was in VIP and nobody knew who y'all was. So you did all of this to fucking draw attention to yourself. And then everybody started looking over like, oh, that's Estelle. Ooh. Who the fuck is Estelle? British bald bitch.
She got hair now. She did a sway interview the other day.
I know who neither one of them bitches was. I see globe head ass Walter, and he's taller than both of them. That's how I know Candace Parker ain't that tall. He wasn't taller as me. Because he walked in behind both of them hoes.
And
Estelle is pretty. Yeah. Estelle is pretty tall, probably like 5'6", 5'7". Excuse me.
Hey, you need better celebrity sightings, Phil. You came with a Gennaro Pargo, Estelle, Candace Parker story.
Hey, nigga, you might find one this year in New Orleans at the Super Bowl.
Damn.
Because we got topics. Because
We got
who's performing at the Super Bowl?
Yeah, we got a topic. Do you know what my stories came behind?
What?
Just think about it for a second. Your disdain for me be apparent as hell. Hey, they came behind the Steve Baskerville story. We were talking about stupid bullshit B celebrity stories.
No, we weren't.
This nigga, we said we go from Tom Skilling, Steve
Baskerville. Basketball. Well, I don't know what we're talking about. I really don't.
No, we were telling Tom Skilling, Steve Baskerville, and since y'all told dumbass celebrity sightings, I said, you know what? All my celebrity sightings were stupid as fuck.
It was a natural progression.
Oh no. You brought up Gennaro Pargo, fam. You brought up Gennaro Pargo.
Hey, don't double down. I just told you why. Move on. Just like the figure in the hat story. Move on. This shit is recorded.
He was moving on though. You stopped him.
No, I needed to interject because that shit needs to stop happening. It needs to realize that motherfuckers doing it in real time because it's mad annoying.
I don't even know what the fuck happened. We
Fam,
talked.
you just made four. You just made.
Did you let? Hey, look. Did you tell us the whole?
Hours.
Did you tell us the whole Gennaro Pargo story?
Fam, you just made 2, 3, 4.
Do you still got Gennaro Pargo?
I couldn't tell about going to the doctor. I couldn't talk about Gennaro
You
Pargo.
did talk about it. I talked about it.
I couldn't talk about the doctor without a 5-hour conversation about one of us being gay. And then I couldn't talk about Gennaro Pargo without a 20-minute sidebar about one of us being gay. And now I couldn't talk about fucking Estelle. It ain't funny, bro.
A little bit.
It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. Like, we doing this shit in front of people. Like, it's embarrassing. It wouldn't be happening in a natural setting. And I don't know why the fuck it happens here every week.
Hey, look, fam. Anytime you bring up Gennaro Pargo to me, I'm gonna chuckle a little bit. It's Gennaro Pargo.
Damn. At some point, one of you niggas gotta be like, yeah, this shit wouldn't be happening. I don't know what about these lights, camera, actions make this weirdo shit happen every week, but it wouldn't be happening no other way. It's fucking strange. It's strange. It's very, very strange. Yes, we'll rib on each other, but we would move the fuck on. Like, move the fuck on. We would move the fuck on. We would drop the joke and then move the fuck on. The person would drop his jokes and then we would move the fuck on. And then I would be able to finish the fucking story. It would be a 9-hour sidebar. Every week. Every fucking week. And then that's another thing. It wouldn't happen every fucking week.
You know, every week we sit here and listen to you talk on and on and on about whatever
you don't
talk about.
You don't.
We literally give you like an hour of the show, like weeks on end. I literally did that shit for you to talk, but for you to sit here and act like I don't let you talk. What the fuck?
That's literally not what I said. What I said is these weirdo interjections need to stop. I say you didn't let me talk.
Jokes about you.
No. I didn't say we don't talk. I said these weirdo interjections. So one, like how the naturalness of it, it's not natural anymore. It's not happening naturally. Yes, we do rib and back and forth, but it's happening unnaturally now. It's being forced. Like every single, you would know not to make gay jokes an entire time. And me and you sitting down talking. You wouldn't make gay jokes the whole entire time, man. You sitting talking in the garage getting hot. Like the shit he did on my page the other day, he did on purpose. Man, be fucking with him the entire time. I did on purpose. That wouldn't happen naturally. He wouldn't just keep doing Diddy shit. And I wouldn't just keep going, come on, bro, stop with the gay shit. Like that wouldn't happen naturally in a natural setting. So we need to be natural here. Like if you have something to get off your chest, get it off your chest. But not like fucking let me move these fucking stories forward. Yes, no, maybe so.
Hey, yo.
Everybody watching this shit can see it. I know you two motherfuckers chuckling together. Feel like y'all have the high ground, but you don't. And I tell y'all this shit every week. Every fucking week. It is recorded. Yeah, damn.
Yeah, and every week we tell you it's not you against the world, nigga. But moving on, you probably have better. We probably have better celebrity sightings at the fucking Super Bowl. There's a lot going on with the Super Bowl.
What?
Kendrick is performing.
This nigga literally just said, "Yeah, he's right. That shouldn't have happened. That wasn't natural progressing." But now, See, you have to continue defending the shit because you just said it was awkward and strange, and it was a natural progression. So now that I've put you in it, you can't then jump back out. Oh no, you against the world. You've already said it was strange.
Nigga, you said okay. All right, we're gonna pretend like you don't know what your words mean. This year at the Super Bowl,
What words?
Kendrick,
I said it was a natural
Kendrick
progression
is
for Steve
performing.
Baskerville. You said, yeah, that was a natural progression,
Mm-hmm.
implying that what he did was awkward and out of place.
And then you said you do this shit all the fucking time. It doesn't happen all the fucking time. You are delusional at times.
All right.
Okay,
So,
but yeah, Super Bowl. So Kendrick is performing, and everybody is upset about it. Well, not everybody.
oh,
Some people are upset. Some people are happy. People saying this is an anti. Yeah, Jay Z got a lot of shit for this.
Tell them why they mad, son.
They're mad because Lil Wayne was not selected to perform in Louisiana because for some reason they think that artists perform in their hometowns. I don't get it. But like, um, first of all, it's fucked up that Not Like Us is finna carry on through. It's setting up for a strong season 2.
Hey, yo, look. And no point should the diss song have this shelf life.
Right.
But in my currently in my music class, I'm teaching them how to make the beat for Not Like Us. Well, I'm not teaching them yet. I made the beat. I showed them I made the beat. And then I showed them that we gonna start making the beat after we learn how to do Twinkle 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 Little Star.
so is this strange to anybody?
What's strange?
What the two grown men doing far too long?
Beefing over nothing for some reason.
I mean,
What two men?
I don't want to fucking put no whatever you think they're doing, goddammit, because I don't want to get bogged down with the fucking verbiage.
What two men you talking about? Because I'm
Drake. The two men you talking about, Drake and Kendrick Lamar.
oh.
Is it not awkward? Like, because we always see it ain't awkward to both of them participate. Like Drake had already claimed weirdo. Like, we already know Drake to be the weirdo. It wasn't strange until Kendrick Lamar replied. Would you not agree? When Drake said that round 2 shit, and then Kendrick Lamar said the round 2 shit, like, you won, nigga. You don't need to respond to his round 2 shit.
Oh, I ain't know Drake said some round 2 shit. Then Kendrick responded. I thought when I saw the ad, like when it was because I think the Kendrick shit, the reference for round 2 was Kendrick saying in the ad something like, "There's no second games, there's no do overs, there's no day twos, there's no round 2."
Because
Like,
Drake said
well,
wait for round
Andrew.
2.
Huh?
Because Drake said wait for round 2.
Yeah,
So
You just said I didn't know Drake had said that at first. I thought he was referring to like the stature of the playoffs of the NFL is one and done. You win or you lose. Type
it's
of
like
shit.
that gay shit that went on earlier. It was just far too long. It's like that's when you know it get awkward. Like, motherfucker didn't move the fuck on. Like, when one motherfucker's okay, Drake is already the weirdo. I'm already the bad until the whole thing don't get distasteful until Kendrick is still on that shit. It's like, because Drake is already fucking queer. He's already ousted. So he could get away with staying around to. He could get away with keeping this shit going forever.
He don't want to. He want to get his leg back.
The smarter of the two, they created the narrative about these two, so they got to live in it. When the smarter of the two, don't back the fuck down. Because everybody's making this weird ass look like a weird ass. So since he's looking like a weird ass, it's up for Kendrick to not be in it. Since Kendrick want to make him look like a weird ass. So then when Kendrick makes him look like a weird ass and then still participate in the shit, he makes the whole group look like a fucking idiots.
I don't follow that
because
one.
they've already got characterization. One of them is already the dummy.
I don't know. Hey, look.
No,
Oh no, I mean,
I'm
if
just
he
saying.
responded and he like derided Drake or he made another song about this motherfucker or some shit like that, then I might see your point. But if he just told the motherfucker ain't no round twos, and if that was a response to that, like I didn't know it was a response to that. But if it's a response to that, okay, no more round twos. I'm okay with the response. Ain't no round two, nigga. We did that shit. I'm okay
Especially
with
when
that.
he's still running around and playing the shit that basically put the nail in the coffin. So if he on pretty much a victory lap, and his victory lap is the fucking Super Bowl.
But he
I
doesn't
don't even.
have to respond to the inane chatter, is what I'm saying. His victory lap is the Super Bowl. It speaks for itself. He won. He's winning. He doesn't have to respond to the peanut gallery. That's what makes them both look like clowns. That's what makes the whole thing. It stains the whole beef. Because now you know it's two clowns beefing. When we thought one of them, when each one of us backed aside.
I
We
think you think.
each thought one side was a
I
clown.
think you
When
think
they
it is
both
more
looked like
clownish
a
for him to
clown,
say
now
that
the
than I
whole
am.
beef is
I
like
think you think it's more clownish than I do. I don't think it's clownish.
I mean, we clearly stand on both sides of some shit every week. But yeah, I said I wanted to talk about this for this very reason. I literally said I wanted to talk about this for this very reason. Because when two clowns, when you know both of them is clowns, the whole thing ain't an act no more. Like this could have all been an act. But no, these are two fucking clowns. Like once they already created a narrative about one clown, cool. He's the clown. He could be the clown. But then when the motherfuckers that created the narrative proved themselves to be fucking clowns too, now the whole show, it ain't no longer a show. These are just clowns. It was all plausible deniability at first. Like it was just an act. And the motherfucker says we want to create this narrative that this motherfucker is a clown. We then got to not be clowns. We got to not be clowns. Because we want to create this narrative that this motherfucker is a clown and crazy and this and that and a pedophile. We are creating that narrative. So sometimes we have to back the fuck down. Because why are we saying we have to back the fuck down? Because we are saying he's a clown. And these are clown behaviors. So if we engage in it with him, there's certain implications about the whole situation. Like, oh, that was just two fucking clowns. It ain't no motherfucking Kendrick ain't no motherfucking prophet coming to teach this nigga, because we could all have resided behind that. He was a prophet coming to teach the motherfucker. He won, is down. But now he's won. He know he's clearly won. He won a Super Bowl. And he's still responding to a motherfucker that in his mind shouldn't even be reaching. His words shouldn't even be reaching.
If it was not Drake and it was somebody, if it was an artist that you of no stature, then yeah, you wouldn't respond. But it's Drake. And if he's saying something again, like I said, I didn't even know Drake said something about round two shit. And I know it was a response to that. Again, though, even if it's a response to saying it ain't, the response was ain't no more responses. If the response was anytime, any place, nigga, I'll see you again. Actually, I might have been okay with that too. But it's not like Kendrick is harping on Drake in this moment in what you're explaining. So I wouldn't say he's trying to feed into that or trying to draw this out in any kind of unnatural way.
It's like two bitch ass niggas to one up. It's like two bitch ass niggas trying to get the last word. And that
I don't think it's that. It don't feel like that.
That's exactly what it feels like.
To me, my opinion.
Right, but I'm saying to me,
I feel you.
Right.
I just disagree with you. That's all.
Right. And so yes, I'm further stating the fact is because it does absolutely nothing. It's like a motherfucker's doing an inane taunt, and you have to let him know you saw it.
Yeah.
Weirdo shit.
It's
weirdo shit. Like I said, shit can go on. Here, your threshold is different than mine. Let's say because there's a point at which you would say it's weirdo shit too. Like your threshold for weirdo shit may be stronger than mine.
Yes, there's a bridge that he can cross where I would say you in weirdo territory.
Hell yes. Like they could do that shit too much. And it's like, hold on, you're a weird ass. Like what is the underlying shit going on here? Because we got your point when you made the joke right there. So what's the underlying thing here? So there is a point where your motherfucker say some shit and it just becomes awkward, right?
Right.
All right.
Yeah. There's a point. I just don't think we there. I haven't gotten there for me in the beef. Back to the Super Bowl shit though.
That's what we talking about. The Super
Bowl. We talking about Drake and Kendrick. That ain't really got nothing to do with the Super Bowl. Super Bowl's about Kendrick. I don't even know you mentioning Drake.
Because
I don't know if motherfuckers is really at this point even connected, not like us, with Drake. I think that shit superseded that. Because let me tell you why. Because when they announced, Kendrick is gonna be the headliner or whatever, and motherfucker was like, nah, should have been Wayne. What? Wayne's from New Orleans. It'll be a moment for the culture. It's hip hop and all this other stuff. A lot of people said, hold your horses. Don't be so mad. Kendrick could bring Wayne out, and Wayne can do, his shit. It's like, wait a minute, hold on, no, Wayne can't come out there with Kendrick.
Yeah,
after Kendrick do not, or before, either before or after Kendrick do Not Like Us, and he's gonna do Not Like Us.
Yeah,
it's a hell of a song.
On the set list.
It lends itself to a party atmosphere. That motherfucker played it 19 times in a row one time in LA, and it didn't get old. Nan time. It just got better and bigger. So I imagine something like that for that performance on the Super Bowl. I don't think Wayne could be anywhere in that set.
Yeah.
I just don't. So I don't even think people connected the fact that was a diss song to Drake, and Drake is Wayne's artist. Like, people, the disconnect from that shit is crazy, and it happened quick. Like, the song just took over its own thing. It's not even about Drake anymore. It's about the song just being a rallying cry, and Kendrick is great at that shit. Now that I think about it, he's really, really great at that anthem Black Power shit. Because that Not Like Us is not about necessarily Drake anymore. It's about everybody that's not about the culture of us and our difference in society type of shit.
Records.
Huh?
That nigga's still dropping Drake diss records.
I did not know that. I ain't know he dropped a new record since Not Like Us, and the Not Like Us that was at the beginning of that motherfucking video.
I put it in the chat.
I didn't see it. What you put a Kendrick verse in the song in the chat where you dissing Drake?
I put the article from Variety that Variety posted in there, and the YouTube. This is how y'all versed on sports too, nigga.
Man, Joe, when did you put that in there? I don't talk about it. See what they say. See what they said.
But yeah, so I don't know. The song is kind of all over the place, and it lended credence to that whole fucking him responding to the "ain't no second round." He's just two fucking weirdos. These are two fucking weirdos. That's all this shit is. Two fucking weirdos. Like, at this point, the general consensus of what I've seen is that Kendrick won. And anybody who kicking a man when he down, because that's what essentially what Kendrick Lamar is doing, would be doing by still making records, still responding to a nigga on the ground talking second round shit. Kendrick has no reason to. If these were guns and they were shooting at each other, Kendrick will be seen as some sort of villainous motherfucker. But because nobody has the sensibility to be able to decipher through minutia anymore, like, It's like if a motherfucker ain't smacking a motherfucker in the face, ain't nothing happened. There is no je ne sais quoi anymore. No finesse to the shit. Niggas have to be literally smacked across the face with everything. Niggas just can't fucking read into nothing. And if it ain't blatant, if there's any plausible deniability, motherfuckers is just gonna say, nope, that's not happening.
Hey, this shit just came out today. It's like from 4 hours ago.
Okay,
I'm just saying, you know that shit just happened. Forgive a motherfucker for not knowing some shit that happened 4 hours ago, nigga. My bad.
Okay. Well, the round 2 shit was 2 weeks ago.
Nigga, the round 2 shit was just like Friday.
Kendrick, but Drake said the shit a while ago.
I didn't even hear Drake say it.
There's no reason for you to say forgive you for not knowing some shit 4 hours ago, because clearly you're not versed of none of this shit, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I've been past this beef.
So there's no reason for you to just say forgive you for not knowing nothing 4 hours ago. Because clearly you're not well versed in none of this shit. You're not versed in this shit from 4 hours ago. Not versed in this shit from 2 weeks ago. There was no reason to stop me yet again. Is what I'm saying. You're not versed in the shit.
I can't talk with you. The fuck? You cut him off every time you get about random bullshit. But I can't interject in the conversation about the shit we talking about.
Fam, you know why I do that? Because y'all don't be talking about shit, and I come back to just say 5 minutes or something because I be here. I literally cut my camera off and go to sleep. So why I do that is because when I wake up, I just come in and interject something, so I'll have something to clip up, and then I go back to sleep. I cut my camera back off. So this shit, I be talking for hours, shit. I be fucking sleep. I be fucking most of the time. Like I used to cut me and my bitch used to cut the camera on and off to see if y'all could see if we was fucking or not. No, these narratives y'all trying to paint are not accurate. No, that wasn't just a random fucking interjection. No, it wasn't. It wasn't. It wasn't. It wasn't. Yes, it was 4 hours ago. I understand. But again, the second round shit was 2 weeks ago. So that interjection of the 4 hours was moot, is what I'm saying. We could have talked about this subject. We didn't have to just cut me off with a random moot, disingenuous interjection. We can exchange. What I'm saying is the way it's been happening lately, isn't it? Isn't it? Just these random moot. Oh, this shit just happened 4 hours ago. We can interchange. We can interact. Yes. Now, I don't know what to tell y'all about human psychology and fucking. The shit is here. Like a motherfucker can look crazy and plausible deniability and shit to death, but hey fam, I'm willing to go take this shit and pay for couples counseling so you retards can see this shit. Like I'm willing to pay for somebody to comb over 300 episodes of this shit. Like I care about you two motherfuckers that much. There's nothing you can say to that. Nothing you can say to that. You see how you trying your wheels are turning because you don't have to be there. You don't have to pay. There's nothing you can say to that, but you're still shaking your fucking head. The therapist will tell you. The therapist will dissect that for you. God damn.
What you say? I was listening to the song you said, nigga. This shit, motherfucker spitting though, by the way.
He is. Like I said, I said that shit 4 hours ago.
Hey. It is 12:31. 4 hours ago, I was asleep. When I signed on to the motherfucker, I told you I just woke up. Did I not say that?
Damn,
I
I wasn't.
fell asleep. Didn't know I
That
was
was a joke. You didn't have to defend it. It was a
okay.
joke.
All right. Just I don't. Look, I'm sensitive.
Clearly.
I'm
But see,
sensitive.
I'm sensitive because shit is actually happening.
You say so.
We've already discussed that.
You say
We've
so.
already discussed that. See? You
say
see? So
so.
what would if you say so be right now? In
Hey,
fact
look,
that we've already discussed that.
we have. I don't know, man.
No. Let's have a real conversation. I don't give a fuck if this camera's
Oh,
rolling.
what the
What
fuck?
would you stand if you say so right now? What would that be? Being the fact that we've had real conversations about this.
It meant I wasn't really paying attention to what the fuck you were saying, and I'm not trying to give it any thought. So if you say so, okay, moving on. That's what that was. But if you want to dig into it and sit down in it, we could do that. Cool. I don't have no
I didn't
problem.
dig or sit down into anything. All I said is my paranoia comes from something.
No, it
And
don't.
you said if
No, it
you
don't.
say
No, it
so.
don't. You be pulling your paranoia comes from you not understanding or misreading some shit, or just being paranoid and putting your
You
own
understand what
narrative on
paranoia
things that you
means?
don't understand,
You
or
understand what paranoia means?
putting your own spin on some shit and being unnecessarily.
So there's no need to define what you're talking about. All I said was my paranoia comes from a place, and we both discussed that place. We both agreed that place exists. So now when I'm talking to somebody and they say, if you say so, they either don't understand what was just said to them or they are being
Thing is this,
defensive.
man. You treat everybody like everybody. Everybody ain't did the same shit to you, and everybody don't feel the same way about you. But you
Again,
think that
that's what
everybody
paranoia
does.
means. That's what paranoia means. So then it's up to the smart motherfucker who's not paranoid and who's so bright and so intellectually sound to be the better. Ah.
No, I don't know what the ha means. Why is it?
It means
Why
that
is it?
at
Why is
that
it? Why
point,
is
you
it?
don't
Why
have
is it?
moral high
Why is it
ground.
at the feet of the
Either you
person
have
who's
to
smarter
be
or more intelligent?
the person who claims moral high ground. See, one of these people is already capitulating the narrative that's being created. So the person who is trying to create the narrative, they are claiming moral superiority and moral high ground. So they have to live in that. They have to stop sometimes. They have to not incite. They have to not capitulate. They have to stop at some point. But the fact that the motherfucker never stops means it don't mean shit, really.
Who's
All right,
claiming moral high ground,
all
man?
right, all right, all right, all right. So can we interject that there may be some people that are so hated, that are hated so much that it's fun watching them get the shit kicked out of them on a huge platform.
That is enjoyable.
But we're not talking. We're talking about the person who's feigning moral superiority. Kendrick is a walking billboard for everything that is right with the world. Do y'all disagree?
As far
The purpose of
as
this
far as hip hop
conversation, I
goes,
would
yeah.
say.
As far as a human being goes, his Christ shit ain't about his hip hop Christ. His Christ parallels in all his music that got shit to do with his rap lyrics. That got to do with the man himself.
So you're saying that being Christ-like would be to not speak on someone or call them out or
To
address
once
their
you win, to not beat a dead horse. Yes.
okay.
Even though the motherfucker on the ground that you whooped is still down flailing, talking about second round two. It is on you, the one who is creating this fucking narrative that you are superior.
Hey man.
You created this narrative that this motherfucker is less than. So it's up to you to shut the fuck up. I know it feel good to you to keep roasting this nigga and make him look dumber and dumber and dumber every chance you get. But no, making everybody look stupid. You're revealing your true intentions.
God damn
And
it.
anybody except the people in it can see. Anybody with half a brain can see. Because the motherfucking language doesn't match their actions.
Hey, yo,
Right? Because one of these motherfuckers, we've created the narrative that they are this. So they
you
get to be
want
that.
him to be pious, and you want to put him in a pious bag, and I don't think he
Nope.
necessarily
He put
needs to be.
himself
What are
in
you
a
saying
pious
then?
bag.
You talk for a very long time. I can't get no. We can't have a conversation, fam.
We just did. I didn't say
we
you
done
was
with it
gay, nigga. I responded to the pious shit. I said we could cut each other off. Just not harming him all the time. You said he pious. I interjected while you was talking. Yes. But it wasn't that you was a fucking fag. You see the difference? You said he was
because you
pious.
often get cut off with. Because you often get cut off with an ad hominem attack. That's what we do. That's what I do. Because I often cut you off with an ad hominem attack. Is what you're saying to me? I don't know what you
every single time.
Okay.
Every single time. At not one point does it have anything to do. See, what I do is a side shit. Now, y'all might not like that side track. Every single time it's an ad hominem attack. Yes. See, I derail conversations. I do a lot of shit. None of them are ad hominem.
Fam,
Every single time.
I don't attack you. I've never had an
never
ad
mind.
hominem
Moving
attack
forward.
against
Yes.
you. I don't call you out your name. I don't say shit about. I don't talk derogatorily about you. I do. A joke. I mean, I was not being serious when I was talking about you falling for your physician or Gennaro Parlo.
understand that. It doesn't look. What I'm saying is, I wasn't offended by it. It's just fucking weird. Just all I said. It's fucking strange. It's awkward. It's awkward. It's just fucking strange. Like, cool, we got through the first round of it. And I made the first round go so strangely awkward that we definitely couldn't come back here. You know where we landed up at? There. I purposefully made the first round so strange that we couldn't have landed back there. You know where we landed? Back there. You know why? Because y'all created the narrative now. So now I can lean into it. I could be the nigga who don't know shit, who's crazy, who just has the random outbursts every week, who derails the show, because y'all spent 6 years making it happen. So I don't look strange. But when you stay in it, because y'all already made me the pig. But when you stay in it, you make the whole show distasteful. Because I'm already the nasty, crazy motherfucker that pissed on the shit on himself. But when both of us is pissing the shit on ourselves, we look crazy. I'm already the retard.
So we got to be Dean Martin because you're Jerry Lewis.
Yes, that's how it happened. That's how it works. Hollywood has already figured it out for you. Yes, you have to be the straight man because y'all made me the fucking comic.
We didn't. Yeah. Okay. Nobody made you anything.
We literally talked about.
Nobody made you nothing. Whatever you are, it's you. Don't put that on me or him. Period. I'm talking for him at this point. Whatever you are, it's because of you. Nobody made you, nigga. You. We grew up together, nigga. I didn't make you.
We're not talking what? Ain't nobody made me shit. I said these narratives that y'all created. Y'all created a narrative. It's here. It's here now. So I can lean into the narratives. And neither one of y'all can't make yourselves win. That's a win making me something. We just talked about how y'all won't put the effort in. So no, y'all didn't make me anything. Y'all crafted a narrative that I lean into. But I thought y'all was smart enough that once I became fucking Jerry, what you call him? That y'all would Dean Martin and shut the fuck up. But no, every fucking week, y'all fucking Jerry Lewis, and then I'm Jerry Lewis, and like fuck, now we look fucking stupid. Just let me Jerry Lewis, and then y'all fucking have to Dean Martin. Y'all can't Jerry Lewis too. Y'all made me Jerry Lewis. It's cool. That's it.
We were being too funny. That's what it was.
No, y'all were beating a dead gay horse joke, and it was looking stupid.
Hey,
and the only reason y'all won't capitulate to it is being looking stupid is because it's y'all too.
Hey, look, man.
Everybody else go watch this.
At no point in the Rat Pack was Jerry Lewis.
Nobody will run.
At no point was Jerry Lewis' job to say, "Hey guys, y'all doing too much." Nah, Jerry Lewis supposed to do what the fuck he's supposed to do. And if the guys did too much, then Jerry Lewis supposed to be more Jerry Lewis.
It's no way. Y'all try to out Jerry Lewis.
You worried Jerry Lewis don't get out the group?
Huh? No, I'm worried that the shit won't succeed because no matter how big we are in our heads, people see things. They see things. Now, we can't laugh them off. We can't shake our heads off. We can't say that they're one way behind closed doors, and then when the camera's on, don't like, oh no, you create this shit yourself. We both said that I wasn't crazy. This shit is coming from somewhere. But now I'm crazy again. This is why people record phone calls and shit.
Fam, because I say one thing is that way doesn't mean it applies across the board.
No. We're talking about the same one thing.
I said that somebody was doing to you.
We're talking about my paranoia.
I can see how that could be a thing.
That's talking about my
paranoia.
Doesn't
mean that everybody in your universe is doing that thing, but you want to make it so that everybody in your universe is trying to fuck with you.
No.
Everything is fucking with you for some reason.
No. This is what it is. This is chess, not checkers. I've leaned into the paranoia. Then you, as the straight person, has to go, hey, he's paranoid. Let me shut the fuck up. I just be wanting y'all to shut the fuck up. That's really what it is. I lean into this whole paranoia shit and all that shit. So y'all be like, all right, my friend, he's crazy. Let me shut the fuck up. But y'all don't ever shut the fuck up. I just be wanting y'all to shut the fuck up. So I lean into the paranoia. So y'all, at least as intelligent men, go, damn, this nigga crazy. Let me shut the fuck up. Y'all won't shut the fuck up.
No, we will not let you say stupid shit and not tell you that the stupid shit is fucking stupid. Sorry, it's not gonna fucking happen.
Nothing was said. What was said? What was said stupid today?
Oh, that motherfuckers argue with you just to argue with you every fucking week.
Huh?
Yeah.
Ma'am, I didn't say nothing about art. I said some strange shit every week. He wasn't arguing with me, nigga. He was just calling me gay for like 20 minutes. That's not an argument. It's just some weirdo shit every week. Some different weirdo shit. That's not an argument. I didn't say motherfuckers argue with me every week. I don't even talk on this motherfucker to be argued with every week.
Mm-hmm.
Is that not true? Do I not just pop on this motherfucker, derail this shit for 20 minutes and then go back to sleep? You motherfuckers won't even say yes to that.
Yeah. Sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. Motherfucker, you keep saying, don't I do this every time? No, you don't do the same shit every fucking time.
I do. For the last.
All right, cool. Okay.
For the last year.
Okay.
Like literally.
You keep saying words after I just said, okay, we are going to agree to disagree. Continue to fuck on.
It's recorded. That's what be killing me. The shit is recorded. Like I do shit with rhyme and reason. Y'all just be going through life. So I know the day I started doing the shit, why I started doing the shit. I know the day this shit started happening. I know the reason it started happening for years ago is because I wouldn't answer the phone when I would show up. That's what that was. That was it. That was all. And it spurred in this little pebble that's been rolling down the hill ever since. And my shit was just on some Wilt Chamberlain, like finger roll shit. I was showing motherfuckers how cold I was that I didn't even have to answer the phone. I would be here at 8 o'clock on the dot every single week, which I was. But motherfuckers took it that not answering the phone.
Fucking God, nigga, you don't. Yeah, nah, nigga, you are incredibly delusional, folk.
No, I'm incredibly brilliant, is what it is. That's what the fuck it is.
Okay, cool.
Like I'm saying shit.
So
But see, this is what it is. It ain't because I'm smarter than y'all. It's because I pay attention to patterns. That's it. That's my gift. I notice patterns. Y'all are far more intelligent than me, but I notice patterns. And so I don't even have to think. As y'all can tell when I talk, I don't think most of the time. I just see patterns. That's how I pass tests. Yeah, I just see patterns. There's a word for it. Synesthesia? No. Yeah. So y'all way smarter than me. I just see patterns. So I don't have to know. It ain't like some shit I have to create or none of this shit. I'm just telling you what it spurred from, what it stemmed from. It stemmed from me not answering the phone, me not answering the chat. Right? And then everybody, instead of saying, hey, we feel like you high-siding, everybody started doing this shit, but with no cause and no rhyme or reason, or not coming back at the time. People weren't doing it with the regularity that I was doing it with. Motherfuckers would just show up. Like, because before then, we three men, that was a moniker of our name, that we was always on time, always where we supposed to be when we supposed to be there. And for 20 years, 30 years, niggas have been like that. And you mean to tell me 6 years ago, something switched? 5 years ago, something just flipped? After 20 years of niggas being staunch about that for sure, that was niggas' name. I'm gonna be where I'm supposed to be when I'm supposed to be there.
I've never been on time. I'm not an on-time person.
Fam,
I
listen to me.
got
You don't have to be on time.
promoted and
Motherfucker, I'm
run
not
up
gonna
at
be
the
on time.
same time for being
Fam.
late all the time. My boss promoted me and said, it's good you getting this, it's good this position of salary because you can't clock in on time for shit. You
Fam, that's
always
your I do what I want to do
8 minutes
persona,
late.
but tell motherfuckers.
Always fucking late, fam.
Right, you are
Never
always late.
been on time.
But we know when you're going to be late.
Every time.
Every time, right? Right? Every time. Late, right? 7 hours, 2 hours, 5 hours.
No.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. 2 minutes, 3 minutes. Something not worth mentioning in this moment for what I was just saying.
No, you were saying we all known for our punctuality, fam. I'm just saying I am not.
Your punctuality, you're punctual. I wasn't talking about the odd 5-10 minutes you be late.
Okay.
You would not only be on time, but if you're 10 minutes behind, you will definitely tell us.
I was at
Now
work.
say I'm wrong about that. 100% of the time. 100%
In my
of the
normal
time.
life, if you tell me some shit's at 3 and I get there at 3, just I'm never there at 3, fam. In my family, they know we gonna be there last. I'm always there last. My family, my unit, 4 of us, we're gonna be last to whatever function it is.
You
Christmas,
are talking
Thanksgiving,
about
Easter.
lackadaisical events. If you set your name to some shit, and it starts at a time, if you will not be there at that time, you 100% of the time will tell someone.
Yes, that wasn't my contention. Yes, I will tell you.
So that's all I'm saying.
I'm gonna be late.
So 5 years ago, 4
You're
years ago, that
expecting me.
switch has
Yes.
flipped. And I'm telling you why that switch has flipped. Telling you why that switch flipped. That's it. That's all I'm doing. You can plausible deniability this shit away. I don't give a fuck. I'm telling you why the switch flipped. I know why the switch flipped. That's it.
Fam, how many times, and
I'm crazy.
Don't make this
crazy,
freaky
bro.
what it need to be. We can get to a topic. It's 2 hours, 24 minutes in. We didn't got through one clean yet. But how many times we didn't called you and reminded you that today was Wednesday?
Yeah, fam.
We've been on the show in person, and hey yo, where you at? Oh shit, I'm in Wisconsin. This happened.
Now
And nobody
under this new system.
Oh my god, this nigga didn't fuck shit up and all. Hey, shit happens and you be where you at. Nobody even give a fuck.
Under this new system.
This
I'm not saying
like this is a response to some shit that you're doing is wild to me. Because most of the shit that you do, I don't give a fuck. I don't think he gives a fuck. I could be wrong. You let me know.
Fam.
Do you give a fuck when I'm in Wisconsin. Was that affecting you? Making you be
I've
like, oh my god,
both of you for a long time. Neither one of y'all are beating any gay jokes into the ground for 5 minutes.
Fam, if they funny, I'm selling them till I stop laughing. What are you?
They weren't funny. They weren't funny. They weren't funny.
I was laughing.
Oh,
I was laughing.
Fam. There was no like. All right. Let's say the doctor one. Cool. Doctor one was funny. Like I was set up.
You're making me want to tell more right now.
No, that's why I'm doing this shit.
On your period right now, fam. What the fuck is going on?
I'm fucking pistol whipping y'all silly ass.
No, you finna your cycle.
No.
Yeah, you are. You need to eat some fucking Haagen-Dazs or get some motherfucking get your Sex in the City girlfriends or whatever the fuck marathon on. Get you some ice cream and some bonbons and chill the fuck out.
I'm literally telling y'all what I'm doing. I'm leaning into this weirdo ass narrative that y'all creating. So I'm leaning into it.
I know.
So eventually, you motherfuckers have to take the high road.
We tried to move on to topics and talk about other shit related to this shit. And you keep bringing it back to this shit. So we're not on the high. We can't high road when you keep bringing us down. You're driving the car you want us to high road on, fam. We passengers in this shit. We just going along for the ride. Well, I'm just going along for the ride.
No. Like I said, this weirdo ass narrative will subside. Trust me. Impossible. Because this is just strange. It's just strange and awkward. So now what's going to happen is motherfuckers gonna be like, fuck this nigga. Or an intelligent motherfucker would eventually be like, fuck this.
Hey, now
an intelligent motherfucker was like, fuck, this nigga is gonna derail this shit. Let me use my brain. He's already the outcast. He's already the weirdo on his period. Let me not alley-oop him to derail this shit. Eventually, y'all will get bright. Y'all will. Eventually. I got faith. You see, hey, certain people stop doing the shit. She can't just shut the fuck up now. Once she realized that shit, that I'm going to derail this motherfucker every time, she don't even fucking engage that shit no more.
So I'm a brat. I'm going to be a brat. Let me be a brat is what I heard.
No.
I heard that wrong. Okay. I heard that wrong. My bad.
No. What you heard was you niggas been doing some weirdo shit, and I'm just running it into the ground. I'm running it into the ground. It's nothing to do with brats. Nobody's ever going to admit nobody's fault in this motherfucker. Everybody's perfect. So since it's not really happening, I'm just going to run it into the ground. And so y'all smart enough to go, fuck, this nigga's going to derail it. Let me not. So, brat, whatever you want to say it is, just be cognizant.
Yeah, that if we say you wrong or make a joke about him, he's gonna throw the world's most fluent hissy fits in the world, nigga.
No, no, no.
So continuing on. Hey,
I'm
the
talking
debate
about some
was
shit,
this
motherfucker.
week.
Ain't never seen me in person. That was
The
even dumb.
debate was
Like,
this
accuse
week.
me of shit that you seen me do in person, not some weirdo shit, that plausible deniability shit that's happening on this weirdo ass fucking podcast every week now. Like
So
that shit was
Kamala Harris.
literally that weirdo shit he just said is what I'm talking about. Some shit that motherfucker know not to say because I'm fucking gonna derail the fucking podcast. Like, accuse me of shit that I do in person, not this weirdo ass narrative shit that you motherfuckers is trying to create on here. So in person,
Right.
when motherfuckers joke on me and shit, I just start wilding out and just derailing the conversation and not even joining in and the shit he just said. That's what I've been doing for 25, 30 years. No. Right. So what I'm saying is, if y'all want to create this weirdo ass narrative, I'm going to lean into it.
So
Now, y'all want
the
to be
debate.
men like the men I've known all my life? Cool. They don't create weirdo ass narratives. They fucking just throw the jabs and let the jabs stay on the jabs. They don't try to fucking break the nigga down so the jabs land harder. The jabs are stupid. Just get better at them. That's it. That's it. That's all. And we won't have to create these fucking weird ass narratives. And no matter smiling and shaking and all of that shit, don't fucking change what I've been known for fucking 30 years. The fuck? Mm-hmm. Emotional outbursts ain't it.
Mm-hmm.
So the debate happened yesterday.
Yeah. Niggas was wilding. Hey, so did anything happen that made you want to vote for Kamala?
I think you already know the answer to that question before you asked it.
I know.
It wasn't a damn thing she did last night that made me say, she the one for me. I like the cut of her. That was what she said right there really made some sense. I can't wait to be under this administration. None of that shit happened. Not a one single solitary fucking time.
Yeah.
She came out the gate. Question number 1 was really, really easy. Do you think we're better off now than we were 4 years ago? If I am the person in charge of where we're at or had any responsibility in where we are now, it's an easy question, especially if I'm asking you to let me do some more of this shit. Yeah, we better.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
She should have said, yeah, we were better because 4 years ago, we weren't going outside.
She could have said anything, but it's a yes or no question about you. He said you do a good job. And you said I grew up in a middle-class family. I know about the struggle, and I want to help middle-class people.
Hey, I would just like to point out again, last time I'm going to interrupt, but you know what psychology would deem y'all both was supposed to do in that moment? To dismiss me and keep going, not fucking change the subject and feed into the fucking shit I just said. Y'all was supposed to keep going, just like he just tried to do. Then I interrupted him again, and he tried to keep it going. He's supposed to lean back into it and keep it going. That would have made a genuine. I'm just trying to help. I'm sorry. Like if y'all really felt the way y'all felt, y'all should have kept it going. This nigga, goofy ass, bad ass nigga. That's literally what was supposed to happen. Like you tried to do too. Yeah. Nope, it was supposed to still. No, never mind.
Hey, what we almost talk about this week? Because we gonna almost talk about every fucking thing, I guess.
I, I do. I want to finish getting into this debate because I agree. Kamala still does not have my vote. Nothing about the debate changed anything for me. Like Trump, I knew Trump was crazy. Trump did more crazy shit, but he did have his little run where he just ran off at the mouth and was just like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna say all the wild shit." Niggas talking about fucking illegal immigrants getting transgender operations while in prison.
Hey, yo, look. Hey, yo, look. Does that not happen though? It
No.
might not be. It might not be transgenders getting illegal immigrants getting transgender what gender confirming. What's the word for it now? I don't want to say transgender operation. That doesn't seem like the term for it. But hey, look, prisoners might not be getting sex change operations while in prison, but are prisoners getting post-op medications while in prison? Is their post-op care being paid for and taken care of by the correctional facilities they are housed in? Is that a thing? I don't know if it is. I don't know if it isn't. I sound like Trump now. I'm just saying. What the fuck?
And how many illegal immigrants you think are getting these things?
Hey, look, I don't know, but 7 of them is too many.
I don't think there's any of them. I don't think nothing fits that Venn diagram. It's
Hey,
not there's
look,
not
you could
there's
be
not
right.
there's not a Pedra standing in the middle of that circles. Like, see. Like,
There may not be. There may not be. However,
Hey,
if
y'all know at some point y'all gotta start roasting again, right? Y'all do know that. Like, y'all just can't not act like it didn't happen. If y'all want to hold that moral high ground shit, come on, y'all got to. If y'all want to hold that moral, y'all can't just fucking elephant in the room and shit now. Y'all have to start back to roasting. I think y'all both know that shit too. But because I keep saying it and interjecting, y'all confused. So now y'all just gotta act like. No, I'm dead ass serious. That's the last time I'm interjecting. For real.
So, did you have any highlights from the debate?
I had several. Um, I liked him when he told her, "I'm talking. Shut the fuck up." No, he didn't say shut the fuck up. He said, "I'm talking. Excuse me. Is that okay? Can I continue now?" He said some shit like that. I can't remember the exact phrasing, but he flipped exactly what she did to Mike Pence and exactly what she did to the Palestinian protesters a couple weeks ago when she told them I'm speaking. I thought that was pretty clever in the moment. I didn't see anybody score that as a point in the fight, but I thought it was
Nah, I
I
don't
thought it was
I don't think
missed point by a lot of motherfuckers.
I don't think you can get a point for that when you continuously do the exact same thing.
Points is points, man. Points is points, man. I'm doing boxing scoring. I don't like either one of these motherfuckers, so I'm just calling it down the middle like an impartial. Good. When she hit him with the insecure shit, that was that was good. That was good. When she all that insecure that small dick talk she was giving that motherfucker, she said you got a little dick energy. She ain't said it like that, but that's basically what she said. And she said everybody knows it. She said they laugh at you. None of the leaders respect you. They all know they all have to do is, play to your ego a little bit and they get whatever the fuck they want. She ain't say the fuck part, but that's just my interpretation. Get whatever the fuck they want. He ain't like that shit. Oh, they playing me? They getting over on me? I don't like the motherfuckers like
They saying my name in the streets.
they said right. My name is so she was getting at his ass, and it was effective because he's a moron. He is. But that don't mean that she brilliant because he's a moron. She's a fucking idiot too. I liked how he hit her with shit, and she would just not acknowledge it and move the fuck on. He said, "If my tariffs were so bad, why y'all keep them in place?" That was incredible because she had just talked about how the tariffs that he would enact would be horrible for the country and how those things that he did, the tariffs, were bad for us. Then he said, well, why y'all keep them up? And she said, January 6th was horrible. You have a little I can't believe it.
Yeah, she did spin off that one. I will give you that. She did spin off that one.
The pivot was crazy. I mean, they had hit him with a she nutmegged that. What they call it, nutmeg. She nutmegged that motherfucker. I said shit.
Yeah, she did. She definitely did that. She did quite a few of those. Like Trump did some amazing ones himself. Like his response to the climate change question, where he talked about not building more cars in Detroit, and rebutted for 3 minutes and did not use the word climate.
Hey, look, fuck the weather. We need diesel. We need diesel engines back in Cadillacs. Pronto. These windmills ain't shit. Did you see them? They 400 acres of nothing. Right?
Oh shit!
He said they're destroying the desert. They're destroying the desert. They're not gonna grow.
Never gonna get these crops now.
Nigga, if that's anywhere, you're supposed to put solar panels.
All sun, no nothing.
On the beach is like prime real estate, I would think. What the fuck?
You ain't got nothing but space and opportunity around that motherfucker. Go ahead.
But I'm telling you, when the media networks won the debate, we as a people, as a country that has to vote for one of these two motherfuckers. Well, we don't have to. We can vote for any of the other third party candidates that are running, or write a motherfucking name down if you feel like it. But we got these two people to really like vote for. Realistically, they're both trash. Trash. They won't answer any questions. Any policy initiatives they talk about, they speak of in hyperbolic terms. Kamala and Joe have been telling us since they got this shit signed that they have lowered the cost of prescription drugs.
Yeah, for those 7 drugs.
For the one drug now, for the 17 people that could use it. It's only for the motherfucking senior citizens.
Mm-hmm.
And it's only for their insulin. If I got heart medication that I got an issue with, and I got diabetes. Well, no, insulin is diabetes. I got diabetes, I'm covered. But if I got heart disease, no. If I got cancer, no. If I got the gout, no. High blood pressure, no. Diabetes, we got you, G. Don't worry about it. $35. It's just, this isn't for the people. This isn't helping the people. It's helping those people. And that's it. But you keep touting it as some big universal boom. It is not. And they talk about all the shit they do as though they're those things. Oh, I'm gonna give $25,000 to first-time home buyers. That does not help the people. That helps first-time home buyers. And then it helps even less people when you read all of the fine print and the motherfucking carve-outs they got that's going to exclude you. Yes, you. They're thinking it's going to be for you. It's not for you. Did your parents buy a house before? Oh, yeah, nah. You don't count now. You don't qualify. Like, it's just shit like that. Also, what the fuck does a $25,000 gift to everybody do? It raises the price of everything by $25,000.
What the world got to be fucking retarded. Like, why are people actually acting as if he's going to say something worth rebutting? And then, like, they're getting a win for rebutting a crazy motherfucker.
I mean, the tariff shit, she could have rebutted and said why they kept them in place. And if a politician was ever to be honest, it would be a great fucking thing. I kept your tariffs in place because they was good, but I want you out of office, and you don't need to be president because you batshit crazy here, 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 and here. But yeah, a broken clock is right twice a day, and these are the 2 times that you was right. Give the motherfucker the credit for that.
Mm-hmm.
Blame him for the shit he's blamable for. Hold him responsible for all the shit he's culpable for.
You know they don't have to go to these places.
You say what?
You know they don't have to go to these motherfuckers, right?
The debates?
Like, I don't understand why you don't understand the psychology of arguing with a crazy motherfucker. Well, you have nothing to gain. If you win the argument, what do you have to gain? If he whips your ass, what do you have to gain?
If you win the argument, you get to sway potentially individuals that are undecided or decided for the couch to say, okay, they have some semblance of policies that I agree with, so I'll go ahead and vote for them. With the crazy,
do you think there's really a person like that on this planet?
Right now, I'm a person that is. I'm gonna sit on the fucking couch. I want somebody with some sense to say some shit to make me vote for them. I'm never gonna vote for the other guy, but that does not mean I'm gonna vote for you.
So there's something Donald Trump could have said that would have made you vote for him.
No, I'm familiar with them.
Okay, so back to what I just said. What do they have to gain? You think there's a person on this planet that is going to be influenced by these
told you, but let me restate it. I answered that. She can get my
vote.
What
are you basing that off on? If you can't,
I just told you. Let me finish the statement so you can hear it clear. Huh? She could get my vote. She could win it over. I don't think that she's an insane person necessarily. I don't think that she is going to be unhinged or do some shit that's fucked up. Now, me believing that he will not make me vote for her. She got to do something. So if she gets on that stage and presents a good case as to why she should be president of the United States, then okay. And she could help herself in the debate against him. And this is a special circumstance. You are running for an office in which there are 2 people that are seriously contenders for it. He happens to be the other motherfucker. You have to go in front of the constituency with him to express the difference between you and him to everybody clearly.
So what you're doing here, so Donald Trump isn't. There's nothing you can say to get your vote. So he's never on the docket. You're right. Just trying to. Your thing is between Kamala or the couch.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, or anybody in the couch, not Kamala. Anybody. Or the couch. Somebody stand up.
This is a 2-party country, right?
It's so not. We're not majority 2-party. I get it for all intents and purposes.
Let's not do that. We're talking about Kamala or the couch. We're talking Kamala or the couch.
Cool. Yeah, Kamala or the couch. Yeah.
So let's be.
That's where I'm at right now.
Even though I'm how asinine that is. Do you understand how asinine that is?
Why is that asinine?
Because you've already deemed one of these people to be deplorable and a detriment. So the other person wins. There is no place where you get to Kamala or the couch. It's a real sensibility. As a real sensibility, or we should not be talking to you based on what the system is. There is no Kamala on the couch.
So you feel like if you just know that this motherfucker is not the motherfucker that you want, you have to go for the other one?
No. What I said is we shouldn't be talking to you. You have nothing to offer the conversation. I didn't say you could do what you want to do. We should not be talking to you. You have nothing to offer the conversation. You have made up your mind. You are not contributing to the system. The rest of us are attempting to contribute to the system. We don't need more people on the fence, which is all you could do is sway us from making the decision to being like you on the fence or on the couch, which is detrimental because now you're working against progress at that point. If you are stopping people from moving forward to stand still, we ain't saying you're regressing. You are stopping progress by definition. Some of those people will get it wrong, yes, but they definitely need to be moving forward. And if you are not offering them an alternative, A or B, you are saying A or the floor, you have nothing to add to the conversation that needs to be had. You could talk about anything, but the conversation that needs to be had is about progression of the country. And if one of those people clearly has no betterment in your mind, then by default, that other motherfucker is the winner.
That's not how that works, though. They both could just be trash, and I could just abstain.
Again, that's what I said. You can do whatever you want. I said, talking.
Why can't I talk though?
No, you can do what you want. I said the rest of us shouldn't be talking to you.
Oh,
I just say you couldn't do.
So if I am of the mind state, just talk this through real quick. If I'm of the mind state of Kamala or the couch, and Kamala's running against Donald Trump, you don't think that Kamala, I say her name different. You don't think Kamala should come talk to me when I'm her or the couch? So she shouldn't say anything to me.
No,
she shouldn't talk to me.
No.
Okay.
Everybody who's out of it, who's Kamala on the couch, everybody, they should just go sit out of it.
Cool.
But see, the thing is, if they get to talking too much, they could turn some motherfuckers who was already making a decision one way or the other to Kamala on the couch. And now ain't nobody moving forward. I don't think a person whose options are one way or stagnation, I don't think they should be in open forums all the time. Especially in one like this.
I don't see it as stagnation, though. I see it as progression, but in terms of taking my power back. I like the system better under Trump, and I'll tell you why. We fought. We were engaged. We were aware of what the fuck was going on, and we were active in trying to be change agents. When we get other people in office, namely Democrats, we go to sleep. We sit there and we don't pay attention to what the fuck is going on, and we let them do whatever the fuck they want to do, and they do things that aren't necessarily to our benefit. Billions of dollars overseas, none here. We let that happen. If that had been Trump facilitating these wars, the people of this country would be up in arms and we would be able to get this stopped. But since it's not Trump, since it's a Democratic Party and we have so many of us that say Democrat or nothing, blue no matter who, I don't care what she says or they say, I'm voting for them, then they get the benefit of not having to do anything for us or doing things that are in the direct detriment of us, like sending a shit ton of money overseas like we don't want them to do. But we'll never stop them from doing that shit because they Democrats and they cool, so we can't speak out against it.
I didn't say a motherfucker shouldn't speak out against it, but I'm saying a motherfucker should definitely make a choice. It shouldn't be.
I'm not saying we shouldn't. I'm saying we don't, fam.
We're butt up against these choices now. I don't think we're in a position to go to the left or the couch. I think we have to make a choice. And if it ain't the left, then it's the right.
I don't think we have to make the choice. I don't think I need to choose.
I think too many
between two
people
fucked up
stagnant.
outcomes.
I think it's too close. I think one side has reasonable people, and the other side has fanatics. So my logic would assume that you're only going to be able to talk to the reasonable side. And so your way of thinking is only going to get more people on the fence because the other side is full of fanatics. I don't believe that you'll be able to talk any. Here's what I'm saying. One side is made comprised of all fanatics. One side is 50-50. I think everybody that follows Trump is a
agree with that.
fanatic.
I think both sides are equally as fanatical.
I don't believe
just as much as you got motherfuckers that's crazy for Trump, you got people that are crazy against Trump.
I think
on both sides.
I think people can conflate both parties being just as fanatical as one another, but I think Trump carries a different crowd. I don't think that's just the regular red fanaticism. I think Trump brings out a whole different type of fanaticism, and we can't use that.
So do you think that there are more logical people that are fanatics for Trump, or more logical people that are fanatics that are members of the Democratic Party? Or more fanatic people, more logical people, I should say.
I think, and I don't want to say logical. I want to say logical because their viewpoint aligned closer to mine, but that's just what they outwardly say. It's just what they outwardly say. So me actually putting a concrete visage on which side got the logical motherfuckers, I would say outwardly the blue appears to have the more logical thinking because they're more willing to hear the other side out. That's just one of those monikers of higher thinking.
I disagree.
Whether they act on it, whether they listen to them, they appear.
I don't even think they appear anymore, fam. Go talk to some people about not supporting Kamala and see how fast they be in your ass. Pause. Oh my God!
Well, I didn't say that was you
a sellout. You gonna get all of that shit. You gotta say you like Trump, but then put it to a situation where you say you like Trump.
The people I talk to
definitely a rap.
The people I talk to, they're not placeholder voting. They're policy voting. So I don't have Trump, Kamala Harris conversations. Motherfuckers like, what is he proposing? What is she proposing?
Well, if you having conversations about that with people, then nobody that you're talking to should be saying that they're with Kamala because there's no policy until the day before yesterday for Kamala.
Okay. I didn't say shit about voting for either one of them motherfuckers. I
didn't say you did. You said the people you talk to base their decisions and their conversations based on the policy of both people. And I said there couldn't be a thing.
Most of the people I talk to are Trump supporters. Most of the people I talk to are Trump supporters.
Okay, cool, man.
That's just what it is. Whether they're trying to be facetious, whether they're trying to be facetious, I know they are tired of what Democrats have said to them. To me, I don't subscribe to that theory. I know what these motherfucking crackers got. I know what they got in store. And hey, enemy of my enemy is my friend. Goddamn it.
Yeah,
that's just the way it goes.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds good, but it ain't always a thing. Sometimes the enemy of your enemy is also your enemy.
I mean, but it's a gamble either way.
Sometimes them two motherfuckers ain't even actually enemies. Sometimes they working together.
Oh well, shit. Then we
back to the debate. Sometimes they working together.
I mean, that's changing the conversation.
Trump hit her with the immigration policies that they kept in place. All right, you came in talking about how horrible his treatment of immigrants was. Now you're adapting the policies.
Because a lot of that shit they wasn't getting no foreground on. They had to adapt them.
I don't explain that to me. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what that means when you said that.
Okay, so what the fuck is that shit called? Proposition 25 or whatever the fuck that shit was.
Fucking Trump, the right wing
Bill?
policy. Yeah. What the fuck?
The immigration bill or Project 25 is what you're trying to
Project 25.
Whatever, nigga. That's what I said. What was the point of me saying whatever afterwards? Because I knew I was misquoting the shit.
All right.
Yeah, well, that shit.
We were trying to figure it out. We were trying to make sure we knew.
All right, so what was Project 25 then? Let me not say it. Let's get a more accurate.
Project 25 is a 1,000-page document that is a far right-wing agenda that is being proposed to whatever incoming president shall be.
Right.
It's an agenda full of a lot of batshit crazy stuff. Also got some stuff that ain't that bad. It is what it is.
Do you think that's both sides? Do you think that's bipartisan, nigga? You think both sides is...
No, the Project 2025 is not bipartisan. It's
exactly.
far
we should be running from one of them motherfuckers, right?
Okay.
It's a far right ideology. But the bad things.
Huh?
But the bad things
are fucking horrible.
It has some good things in there. There's some good things about racist cops.
No, but
some shootings correct. But the ones that they don't get correct be like Tamir Rice.
Okay.
You don't get the analogy there? Like we could get some shootings wrong, but not a 12-year-old fucking in the middle, not a 11-year-old in Walmart, not a 12-year-old in the park.
Hey, look.
That's what Project 25 is.
Project 2025 is not a policy agenda of any person running for president of the United States that I know of right now.
Oh shit!
It's not. It's not.
I mean that we can prove, but it is. That's what everybody's saying it is.
Yeah, we can pretty much assume there's gonna be Trump playbook.
Fam, if we keep doing this shit, we keep saying it's Trump's playbook. All right, cool. Let it be Trump playbook. Let it be what Trump want to do. Just like the other shit that Trump did, that Trump wanted to do. It was all Trump's ideas that are still in place right now. There are going to be things in 2025 that if Trump's in office, he's going to put in place. That's what he's going to do. And if when he gets out of office and after the 4 years that he's president, whoever is going to be in office after him is going to keep those same things in place. They're going to run those same plays. They're going to put those same policies up. They're going to do the same shit. You want to know why I think that? Because the administration we have now came in acting like they were so different than what Donald Trump was, and they kept so many of his policies in place. They still... Kamala Harris is running right now talking about repealing the motherfucking Trump era tax cut. Do it now. Do it now.
Okay, so the point that he is trying to make, I believe, is that they're gonna add a lot more shit that's gonna be hard to get out once it's in there.
The point is, one of the motherfuckers, one of these sides, you don't even remotely think it's gonna be involved in that shit. One of them sides seems likely. And so what I'm saying is that at some point, since we don't know what either one of these motherfuckers are doing, we got to start taking our best guess. I know people say you shouldn't judge a book by its cover, but biology would dictate otherwise. We all know what mimicry is, right?
Yeah, fam, I'm with you. Judge a book by its cover. I'm with that. I ain't got a problem with that. I don't read. I watch movies, and I judge all the movies by their covers.
By the covers, right? And you win some, you lose some, though. But 9 times out of 10, you know what you like, and you know what to look for. Like, all right, they invested in the colors, they invested in the Technicolor. This motherfucker, this woo. Somebody really it faded well, it's centered. All right, cool. This might be. Then you look at the cast, like, all right, this might be something good. I don't even watch trailers anymore. I just look at the cover, look at the cast, and let's go. Right, judge books by its cover. Like, that's what mimicry is. That's what fucking animals look like other animals based on that. Like, I'm gonna look like the world's most poisonous snake, but I'm soft as a fucking feather. That means judge me by my cover. So God said judge shit by its cover. It's always been a flawed ethic. Never judge a book by its cover.
I'm with you.
Well, no, I'm just telling you.
I just think that they're gonna be. I just think that I'm gonna. I wouldn't make a decision based on trying to avoid Project 25 and disavowing Trump and thinking any of the Project 2025 shit with a different administration, a Democratic administration.
That's
They
just one
put forth actual bullshit too that hurts the American people. And hey, look, we just don't buck up against it. They try to walk back our freedoms all the time. We just don't buck up against it. We just say, okay, just go ahead and do it. I'll give you some more of my data. No problem. I'll give you more freedom to encroach upon my personal space and give you another release to not have to have a warrant to go into a phone and some shit like that. Yeah. Why not? Go ahead. Do it. You're one of the good guys, right? Okay, well, go ahead. And we do that on both sides. Whoever we deem a good guy, whoever a person deems a good guy, we'll let that motherfucker walk right over us to bullshit.
Both Democrats and Republicans. Insurrection, fam.
Huh?
He caused an insurrection.
And he shouldn't be president.
The only way he cannot be president is if you get off the couch.
Nope.
Commodity down.
No. You're not blaming me for the mediocrity of the motherfucking candidates. You're not blaming me for that shit. You're not blaming me because you got a bunch of stiffs out here. I'm sorry. That I don't also believe will not be what he is.
They got you by the ball.
Part of the job is proving to me you're going to help me do things for me. I'm voting personally for me, my people, my family that affects us in a better way. If it don't get us together in a good way, then I don't give a fuck about it. If you ain't talking about it, I'm not moving off the couch. Hey, look, everybody got a dollar amount they ain't willing to leave their house for unless they get it. I ain't willing to leave my house and cast a vote unless I get certain things too.
They got you by the testicles, fam.
No, they don't. Hey, look, fam, I was cool under Trump. I was fine. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm gonna be cool under whoever. I'll be better under better people, yes, but I'll be straight.
But you understand how politics work, right? Trump wasn't really Trump in his last term.
Okay.
Right. So Trump was. Those were the last few. Okay, so Obama's first term. You know, the first term ain't setting up no policy or doing nothing for the country. It's cleaning up what the last nigga did.
What was Barack's big swing in his second term?
Shit, it wasn't a big swing. It was righting a lot of wrongs from his first term.
Huh? What were the wrongs from his first term that he wanted to right?
So the border,
Barack didn't do shit with the border. He didn't give a fuck about the border, fam. Barack cared about
crazy as a motherfucker.
Housing crisis, health care. Barack did both of those things, both of those big swings, first term. What were the big swings his second term? He couldn't even get a fucking Supreme Court justice across the board.
He wasn't trying to get a Supreme Court justice across the board, but
he was. He was.
Well,
he went as far as to say, "I'll go with Neil Gorsuch." Didn't he propose Neil Gorsuch? Wait, hold on. Am I getting it wrong? Who did he propose? He proposed somebody, because that was Trump's guy, Neil. He proposed another motherfucker that they actually liked. Who the fuck was the guy? He couldn't even get up for a vote. He proposed a couple motherfuckers, but he didn't. They held his seats, fam. He couldn't get those. What policies, agendas did he get across in that second term? The big swings. What did George W. Bush get across in his second term? His big swings.
Oh, we didn't
He just tore the country up. That happened in his second term. They do this shit in their first term, fam. They first term, they get shit because they don't know they're gonna get a second term. They make shit happen. They first term.
Their first term is spent correcting the last motherfucking shit. That Affordable Care Act
we got the Affordable Care Act first term.
The affordable, but again, that was a direct response to a policy. I can't remember the fucking policy they.
Merrick Garland. Thank you very much.
What?
That was the guy that he had put up for the Supreme Court, Merrick Garland, that the Republicans had liked, but they said, no, fuck that, because you said him. No. He was a Republican pick, I think. He was on a Republican short list at a point for Supreme Court. Barack said, yeah, I'll go with that guy. They said, you can't get a vote. Oh, no. What was you saying? My bad.
I'm trying to recall whatever the fuck policy that the Affordable Care Act was in response to. That wasn't just no motherfucking, well, people ain't been able to afford. That was in response to some shit Bush put in play during his term.
I don't think it was.
Just like motherfucking Trump shit with them open or them closed border shit was based on that shit Barack Obama did.
What? Deporting more motherfuckers than anybody ever?
What?
The shit Barack Obama did was deport more motherfuckers than anybody ever.
Yes.
He wasn't fucking around with the border. The border was not unsecure. Unsecure. It was straight under Barack.
And then what did Trump come in and do?
He said, I'm gonna make that motherfucker safe and I'm gonna put a wall up to stop
the whole focus was on a policy his whole focus was on a policy from the prior. The whole focus was on a policy from the prior.
You shifting now because you was somewhere, now you moving. I don't want you to dance. I want you to stay right where you was.
I'm not dancing. You conveniently got to the what, like I said. And so what I've learned to talk to you is not to say too many fucking specifics.
Cool.
So yes, this is the one time.
Do your thing.
What? No, like I said, I mean literally.
Yeah. The Affordable Care Act. Real quick, she put up here in the chat. Not in the chat. It was a comment. She put it up, and we didn't read it though. We didn't read a couple comments. Chris Thomas said, "Assume." He denounced that yesterday. I'm assuming he's talking about the Project 2025 thing. Then she said the Merrick Garland thing, but this was the comment that was. Look at that. Response to people being denied health care due to preconditions. That wasn't a function of the Bush administration.
It was something, like I said, it was something Bush did.
Forever.
Bush doubled down on that motherfucker. Right, but like I said, I didn't want to say no specific policy because then we would go fucking.
Because you're just saying things, and yes, I'm gonna ding you for saying shit that didn't happen or is not true. And so your work around that is to just not say things.
No, not say anything specific. Like I said, once I get
you vague. You
no.
So you don't get knocked on any specifics that I could counter.
No. Once I see you fighting some shit, it's 30 days. It's 7 days in a week. It ain't 7 days in a week.
I didn't do any of that.
All I said was the motherfucker spent their first term righting the wrongs of the last motherfucker. Everybody know that. Once you start fighting that, I back up.
What happens.
Once you start fighting that, I back up.
You are not aware of what the fuck is going on. They take their big swing in their first term. Green New Deal.
I back up.
Supposed to be his big swing. That was the biggest thing he could accomplish. First term. Second term, you be thinking they finna. Obama didn't come in his second term and paint the White House black. He didn't come in and turn the world on his ear. He didn't do anything that these racist Ku Klux Klan, Proud Boy type motherfuckers was thinking he was finna do. He didn't do none of that shit. He didn't validate any of the fears that we was gonna have a new Muslim order in this motherfucker. None of that shit happened in his second term. None of that shit happened. We didn't. What I don't even know what the fuck Clinton did in his second term. NAFTA was his first term shit. I don't know the policies in the second term. I know not every president, but I know presidents earmark or their highlight policy, their headline policy. They all got that. They all got their headline shit in their first term.
Yes. Redoing the shit the nigga from the last term did. Those two things aren't mutually exclusive.
Cool.
Those two things aren't mutually exclusive. So once you got to fighting again, I backed off. I
know.
saw where we were heading.
I know.
So
you're not gonna provide me with no specifics, and it's cool. You're not gonna give me any specifics. You're not gonna say, well, in Bush's second term, he did the. Well, in Obama's second term, he did the.
So why? Because you're gonna Google some shit that said it happened.
I'm not Googling nothing. My phone's not in my hand. I'm not typing. This is off the top of my head at fucking 1:42 in the morning after being up all damn day.
Fam, you know why?
Fam, you're not being unequally. You're not being jumped. I'm not jumping you in this fucking debate. I'm not jumping you in this conversation, fam. I'm giving you the shit as it's in my head.
Fam, we know you're not jumping me because I don't let you. You've Googled 9 things today, and now you're saying on the shit about not Googling. That's fucking retarded. We've been watching you Google all day. So now you're standing on a high horse of not Googling, which you will as soon as I start saying something. We've watched you Google all night. So don't stand on a high horse if you're not Googling now. Cool. Because I haven't said anything.
I've not Googled tonight. What have I Googled tonight?
It's just recorded. I'm not doing it.
I know it's recorded. I didn't Google anything. I went through the chat when I was on my phone.
You said I'm not going to Google any further because now I'm on my algorithm tweaking.
You know I can see my searches, right? I could go to my Google and look at my shit.
Bam.
I did Google one thing. I Googled when to get a prostate exam. When we was having that conversation, I Googled that. You got me.
I wasn't trying to get you. You see? Look, just say, oops, I'm wrong again and move on.
Man, we've been Googling shit all night. We've been talking for hours. And I ain't Google, but when to get a prostate. We talked about the prostate exam at the beginning of the show.
You know you, and you know you will Google. So the point of saying that shit, again, be fucking retarded.
You got it.
And his job is to go, yeah, you have been Googling. And yes, you will Google. So why the fuck did you just say that? Because we all know you will Google some shit. So you saying that you're not Googling why the nigga ain't saying shit is moot.
Hey, look, fam. Man, Joe. You a Googling motherfucker. I ain't Googling right now, but you Google sometimes. All right, cool. Whatever.
That ain't what happened. You Google every time.
I ain't Googling now.
You're gonna Google. If I say October and that motherfucker was September 31st,
I don't make those decisions. I don't care about.
Oh shit! You didn't remember some shit from 2017, nigga. You didn't remember that it was one day later from 2017. Yes, that's what the fuck be happening. You don't be proving the shit you think you be proving, bro. Every week, shit be a crux of some shit, and you will stick to the fucking. I mean, the most basic of things. To crush a point. This happened September 1st, not September 3rd. And so now we argue about the difference between September 1st and September 3rd and not the fucking point. Every fucking time. And it's backed up by some shit of you Googling today and Googling often, but just tried to say I ain't Googling right now as if it meant something. Because had a motherfucker gave you something to Google, what would you have been doing? Google it. And that's his job as the fucking third person to go, yeah. If he'd have said something, you would have Googled it. Niggas, what the fuck did you just say that for? You're not Googling because he didn't say anything. But let him have said something that you thought it was a chance that you could tear apart, you would have Googled. So that point you were trying to make is disingenuous. It's up to somebody to keep you motherfuckers on the level.
Hey, look, man. You can Google with me. It's cool. I'm okay with it. If you want to Google, you can Google.
Fam. I literally said 40 minutes ago, I'm just going to be disruptive.
Okay. I know.
Right.
There's no way to stop you. I cannot engage you.
It is.
Going.
It is.
I literally I did this. I had the mic there. I put my hands up. You kept going and you won't stop. Nobody's interjecting. Nobody's engaging with you on this shit. You won't stop.
But you
I can't cut you off. I can't change the subject. I can't go back to talking what we was talking about because you won't stop.
The thing is, don't do the initial shit. That's the thing. The initial shit. It ain't once I get on a roll. The roll is what you should. It's why slavery lasted for 400 years, because niggas don't fucking see patterns.
Highlight of the goddamn debate.
We went. Yes, we talked about the shit that was in the chat.
Move your. No, we did not. This. We didn't talk about this. Move your mic down, Dion.
All right, yeah. All right, so yeah, my favorite part of the debate came at this moment when Kamala damn near got my vote. Kamala damn near got my vote when she almost called Donald Trump a motherfucker.
Ew.
It almost came out.
Almost.
You saw her blackness reach out and grab it, like, no, not right here, not right now. But
white people.
But yeah, this is when Kamala talked about Donald Trump inviting the Taliban to Camp David, which is a wild thought. But yeah, let's run this little clip.
Terrorists released, and get this. And the president at the time invited the Taliban to Camp David, a place of storied significance for us as Americans, a place where we honor the importance of American diplomacy, where we invite and receive respected world leaders. And this former president,
she swallowed it. That motherfucker almost came out. She had to take it back down.
She chopped that shit all the way back down. This
it almost came
former
out.
president.
Oh shit! I thought that was
a fucker or something. This fucker.
This no good son of a bitch.
Oh shit!
But yeah, I saw the M-O and the T coming. It damn it came out of mouth. This month. Woo!
Hey, that shit would have hit harder for me. But I also remember when Biden said he's gonna make MHB, what's old boy name from Saudi Arabia? Mohammed, whatever, MSB, I think his name is his acronym. But he said, I'm gonna make him a pariah. He's gonna know he shouldn't be fucking around with the U.S. because, he was charged with killing a U.S. citizen in a very, very horrific kind of way. Then when he got in office, he went over there and he's fist bumping this motherfucker. Shit like that. Like, while he didn't invite that motherfucker to Camp David, he did go over there, fist bump that motherfucker, and then another time the dude didn't even shake his fucking hand. And then told him to piss off, I'm not giving you shit. Bye. That. So, hey, look, it's hard for me after I get past the initial shock of the moment. Once my brain kick in and I start to dig down on the context I have of the situation, y'all was Y'all be having motherfuckers all the time. Y'all had Vladimir Polinsky. Come over here.
5 times. She said it.
No. Isn't it Polinsky? What's the old boy from Ukraine?
Yeah, Polinsky.
Polinsky. He ain't shit. He run one of the most corrupt countries in the fucking world. Up until like they got invaded by Russia, they were persona non grata. They were some fucked up people. That's what we thought. That's what everybody thought. They had Nazis and shit just rampant in their fucking parliament and whatnot, and they military. Ooh, can't trust them. Can't be invited to the UN.
They got Ukrainian Nazis.
Yes, they got a whole fucking battalion. They got a Nazi battalion with the thunderbolts and all of their symbols. Man. It's a thing. They didn't like him at first because he's Jewish. But we'll put differences aside for now because he's going to do what we want him to do. And he did. But when you pal around with people like that and then try to come at him for inviting the Taliban to camp, like he wanted to kick it with the motherfuckers. It was a negotiation thing. It was, and I don't know if he invited them to the fucking Camp David or he wanted to talk to them. And it's murky about that. But the issue was they were sniping U.S. soldiers. And he trying to figure out a way to end that shit.
Mm-hmm.
According to him, he ended that shit. He had that conversation, and then they didn't kill no more U.S. soldiers.
I highly doubt that was true.
Hey, look, I know it's not true. U.S. soldiers die all the time. Did they stop sniping though? Hey, look, they said they did. They stopped reporting them on the news. So, hey, look, it worked or it didn't work. Either way, from your glass house, you cannot throw that rock. There was a more geopolitical poignant joke in there I could have put in, but I didn't. Kicking myself now.
What, that Hunter Biden would catch that rock and smoke it?
Nah, it was something about from that greenhouse. You can't throw that Iraq. I don't know. Iraq. I don't know. I be in the moment, fam. Hey, look, I don't know. They all ain't winners.
See, my enjoyment of that moment was not what she was saying. It's the fact that she almost let it out. She almost showed a little bit of that Negro-ness, of that no shit takingness that we need to see from her.
Mm-hmm.
And I wish she would have let it out. I wish she would have let it out.
It'll make for entertaining back and forth. I give you that.
It definitely would. And also it would let me know that she is willing to actually get angry and stand up for some shit.
But she
Because
not.
that's also one of the things that I don't see her. I don't know if she's capable of. Like actually stand up, go down, and die for this shit.
Fam, she
If
stood
you
up.
want the juice.
She stood up not that long ago and said, I will ban fracking day one. We getting that shit the fuck out of here. I'm into it, over with. To a year later, okay, all right, I'll negotiate now. I'll acquiesce to your some of your fracking demands if I can get this as a negotiation tactic. To now, nah, fracking's cool. How? And Dana Bash gave her the alley-oop. So something changed your mind about it, right? You read some research or some studies. Nah, it's just good now. The fuck? I didn't change my stance. Yeah, you did. You did. Since 2020, I've been but before that, the 6 months before that, you stood on stage, said no. no more fracking. And she's like that on a bunch of different shit, fam.
Yeah.
I wouldn't. It's hard to trust her, even though I want to so bad. Give me some shit I can ring you on later if you don't do it. Like, say some things that I could be mad about if it doesn't happen, like student loan debt. Let me know you're gonna do something, and if you don't do it, then I can hold you accountable for it. But when you don't even let me know you're gonna do some shit, when you just sit here and just give me
Ideas.
emotional responses and try to play to my emotions and not to my logic, let me know something. You got nothing to appeal that you got nothing that makes any sense. That's why you don't want to appeal to my logical side. You want to invoke my passion as a black man in America.
You gotta have something. But yeah, she also needs some fucking policy.
Oh, she got.
I was listening and all I heard was child tax credit and money for first time homeowners.
Mm-hmm.
I need more than that.
Oh, it's the opportunity economy, fam.
Yeah, opportunity, but what does that even mean?
Oh, nobody knows. It's provocative. Gets the people going, fam.
Yeah.
What was that comment? The small business credit. You be putting the comments up and taking them down too fast. Small business credit.
Yeah, she did say small business credit.
Mm-hmm.
Hey. Damn. I don't even know what the fuck to say at this point.
And
have y'all read any of this shit? Or are these just talking points from fucking various?
All she has is talking points. If you go on her website right now, I'll read you the thing for the small business. And it's not even a small business thing. It's a new. I
want to know where any of this information is coming from. Is it pundits?
No, it's the actual website. I was on her site earlier today, fam. What you mean?
The tax credit shit and the housing.
I want to know what we three are reading. Or are we listening
KamalaHarris.com. That's where I got all this shit from earlier in the week and today. What the fuck?
Formulating opinions based on a culmination of 20 or so different media outlets.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I'm formulating based on what I hear her say through clips in the media, through her campaign speech and shit like that, through the interviews that she does, or the one that she did since she became fucking the presidential nominee, through the debate, through articles, through the websites of the people running. And up until this week, day before yesterday, she didn't have an issues tab on her site. Now she does. And when I read the issues site, that was the thing she was talking about. And when it came down to the tax credit shit, I was gonna let you know about it because I've read it earlier. I'll tell you. Vice President Harris and Governor Walz know that small businesses, neighborhood shops, high-tech startups, small manufacturers, and more are the engines of our economy. Just as she did as Senator and Vice President, Kamala Harris will always support small businesses and invest in entrepreneurs as president. She has led the Biden-Harris administration's effort to increase access to capital for small businesses and bring venture capital to parts of middle America that have for too long been overlooked, driving a record 19 million new businesses applications, tripling the Small Business Administration's lending to Black-owned businesses, and more than doubling small dollar lending to Latino and women-owned businesses. She also has championed expanding federal contracts for minority-owned small business. As part of her opportunity economy agenda, she has put forward a plan to help small businesses and entrepreneurs innovate and grow. She has set an ambitious goal of 25 million new business applications by the end of her first term, over 10 million more than Trump saw during his term. To help achieve this, she will expand the startup expense tax deduction for new businesses from $5,000 to $50,000 and take on the everyday obstacles and red tape that can make it harder to grow a small business. She will drive venture capital to the talent that exists all across our country, including in rural areas, and increase the share of federal contract dollars going to small businesses. That is what her site has for growing small businesses and investing in entrepreneurs.
I appreciate
That's your policy plan.
I appreciate you. I was just wondering.
Okay. I'm just letting you know.
No, like I said, I appreciate you. I was just wondering. I mean, because I've had to have conversations based on a pundit's misquoting of some shit. And, you know.
I get it. You've been hurt before. It's cool. Come over here. We got you.
This is where it happened. I had to check.
Let me embrace you into my bosom.
This is where it happened. I had to check.
Boss.
This is exactly where it happened. I had to check.
That is not what Tom Hanks meant when he said bosom buddies.
Hey.
Hell yeah. And I remember the exact shit it was too. It was when Trump did that fucking Article 44 shit or whatever the fuck that was. And Wolf Blitzer misread the shit. And every political pundit picked up what Wolf Blitzer read as opposed to what actually Trump did. And I had to argue with you motherfuckers for a week. Matter of fact, years, because y'all still ain't said that ain't what happened.
I don't know what you're talking about, but all right.
Trump did some shit where Wolf Blitzer said he gave himself some type of political power that he didn't give himself based on some 1868 shit. And Wolf Blitzer was the motherfucker that fucked it all up for the whole world, misread the shit. And like, yeah, what he said, what he did wasn't give himself power. What he did was give the government the shit he enacted had to go through the fucking governors first before it even went to the fucking president.
I don't remember, but all right. Hey, look, I'm not finna Google it.
Some weird ass totalitarian ass power that everybody thought that Trump gave himself based on something he enacted, based on something Wolf Blitzer misread. I was just checking, like I said.
Hey, yeah,
I
it's
just
all
want
good.
to know what the motherfucker actually read and what is a culmination of fucking pundits that they're hearing and watching videos and shit and just culminating some shit off of that. I mean, because I don't watch none of this shit, as you can tell. That's why I shut the fuck up.
Hey, so all her plans are really just, I'll give you a tax incentive. I'll give you a tax break. I'll give you this. I'll give you things. I'll give you a shit ton of money, but in form of a tax break. You can write this shit off at the end of the year up to, and it's always up to. It ain't that you're not gonna get $50,000. You can get up to $50,000 in tax credits. That's not $50,000 going to your business. That's not $50,000 in working or operating capital. No, it's a tax credit at the end of the year that you get to write off $50,000 in extra expenses to claim up to if you have those actual expenses. But say you don't have those expenses that you need to claim off, then you can't claim $50,000 worth of shit if you ain't got $50,000 worth of shit. That's the thing that people keep leaving out or forgetting or not understanding about this. You can claim up to $50,000. I can claim up to a ceiling in a number of categories on my taxes. There's a ceiling. And all she's telling you now that there's a ceiling of shit that you can claim for this, and it's up to $50,000 now as opposed to $5,000. Yay. Yay. Woohoo. And if I'm remembering correctly, I believe it was just for new businesses.
Yeah, I think she said startups.
Yeah, startup expense tax deduction for new businesses. All this shit is not going to help you if you've been struggling because your business exists already. It's not a boon for you. It's for the motherfucker who's thinking about starting some shit and they gonna get it together. Maybe. Because in America, we all have the dream of it's just around the corner. One more shot and that's my ticket. And they happy to sell you that bullshit. And we happy to buy it in volumes. It's crazy. It's
I
crazy.
mean, we bad because what's the alternative?
Hard work, dedication, maybe not succeeding in the way that you thought, your wildest dream not being realized. That's the alternative. Sometimes it don't work out for you. So everybody ain't gonna make it. And you gotta be okay with not making it big. You gotta be okay with doing the thing that you need to do to make your life better.
So everybody ain't gonna have ounces. And somebody gotta have a nickel bag.
Somebody gotta have a nickel bag. And they lying to you if they're gonna tell you that you can get ounces for nothing, fam. Nobody giving you ounces for nothing. It's just not. It's not gonna happen. When you too could be a zip flipper. Nah, nah. Not just because you wish it or hope it to be. But I don't like the fairy tale aspect of these motherfuckers be trying to give people. It's just it's unsettling. Personally, I don't know. I don't fuck with it. But yeah, she got a bunch of shit on here. Her policies read just like that. They're not plans. They're platitudes to people, and then there's some mention of potentially a tax credit or her working hard for the advancement of this particular group of people or for this particular issue. I'm gonna fight for it because I'm a fighter.
Man, you ain't gotta read shit to be abreast of this shit. Everybody put information anywhere. You can formulate a good enough opinion if you just do your due diligence. If the people you put in charge of reading the shit, that was the answer. You don't have to fucking read this shit. The answer is you have to read. You don't have to read nothing. You can formulate a pretty good opinion based on peer review.
You could, but then you might find yourself in a Wolf Blitzer situation.
The defensive motherfucker goes say, "Yeah, I've been reading all this shit," and another motherfucker just gonna be quiet because they think they gotta read it. It's perfectly okay to put people in charge that represent to cut through the weeds for you. Like I get these pundits, these political pundits. I used to read at a point, but me and his viewpoints aligned so many times that now I don't have to read. I could just say that this guy, he's a trusted source. Yeah, he's a trusted source. Thank you. That was the answer. I don't have to read. I'm smart enough to culminate a group of trusted sources.
Hey, look, that's what's up.
All right.
Hey, it's 2:00. What we almost talk about?
What did we almost talk about? Fucking the Lapeef Network. Woman says $700 on the first date is light.
That's nuts. If you make $100,000 a year,
it depends on where she at.
I don't give a fuck where you at.
I don't understand how people in New York survive.
If you make $100,000 a year, that's how many dollars a week? What? I'm a math guy.
You say if you do what?
If you make $100,000 a year, how much is that a week?
Roughly about 2,000.
2,000 a week. Okay, so I gotta work for almost a half a week to take
Monday
you out on a light date. On a light date, and if we do 2 dates a week, or maybe I'm doing 3 dates. I got 3 women that I'm dating, but we're not serious, and so I'm trying to figure it out. It's $700 a pop.
Is this about the figure being outrageous, or is it mandatory? Like, I'm not, because the figure ain't outrageous in this day and age. It depends on where she's at. LA.
Where are you going for a $700 date and that's a light?
Damn. In places in Chicago, you spending at least $200 to $300.
$200 to $300, cool. It's still not light. Number one, she said 700 is light. 700 is shit. Roughly, what is that? 40% of a motherfucker that make $100,000 a year weekly salary. I'm supposed to spend 40% of my weekly salary on a date.
Damn,
a date.
New York rent is like $3,500, and they make regular wages. How do they pay that? I don't know, but there are places where the cost of living is ridiculous.
Ooh, all right, man.
There are places where the cost of living
I'm keeping those. I have those
now,
places.
she's saying the shit is mandatory. I didn't read the article. So if she says the shit is mandatory, that's a different conversation. But if she says that's light, it depends on where she is. Hawaii, that's light. Light.
Yeah, I guarantee you, motherfuckers in Hawaii are not going on $700 dates. On a period. I don't think most people are going on $700 dates.
Nobody in Chicago is going on a $400 date, but that is what it takes to date in Chicago. But we will make it happen. Fam.
It don't take $400 a date in Chicago.
That's what it does.
It definitely does not.
Cutting corners and looking and specifically trying to say less.
What is a date? What does a date entail? Tell me this, please.
You're not specifically trying to spend less than $300 in Chicago. You will hit $300 without blinking.
I'm asking you, what does a date entail?
A movie, dinner, flowers, the ride, maybe dessert, maybe.
Movies, $50.
Definitely not.
Movie not $50
Fam.
How much is the movie?
Fam, I spent $50 going on $5 Tuesdays. A day night on a movie is $50 for the tickets alone. Almost.
Yeah, you go to a show on a Friday night. All right, it's damn near $20 a ticket.
Tickets alone. Then $75 for the snacks. That's $125 for you walk out of there for two people. That's
hold on, we can't go to Walgreens and get the snacks.
You're not specifically curtail yourself. Okay, yes, we can get it under $400.
Oh, all right. My bad. Not being frugal jock, not being a regular day jock, I'm a ball out jock. All right, cool. So we at the movies.
No, we're not saying ball out.
I didn't know that was a thing, but my bad. No. Let's go. Snacks at the movie. So $50 for the tickets, $50 for the snacks.
We'll keep it there.
$100 at the movies.
That's $100.
So we did the movies. Now we're gonna go to dinner.
Now you're gonna go bowling. Because we ate snacks at the show. So we're gonna go bowling and let that shit, whatever.
Okay.
There's gonna be something in between
movies and bowling.
There's something in between where we're eating and where we're eating at the show. We're not going dinner in the show. Dinner in the show, because we're not eating in both places.
That's a date. So a date, hey, look, the fuck? Hey, look. So you going to the movies, you going bowling, and then you going to dinner?
No, motherfuckers might just walk because they try to keep the money down.
Okay, so
they might walk after dinner.
We're not doing the keep the money down date. We doing the
right. So we're gonna go bowling. So we're gonna go somewhere to let our food digest. Pool hall.
Hold on, no, real quick. So I'm trying to get this down, fam. Movies.
Mm-hmm.
Then bowling.
That's the way I do it. Movies, then somewhere else, or dinner, then somewhere else.
That's what I'm at. Okay, so movies and then bowling, and you saying $700.
There's something between the movies and the food. That's all I'm saying. There's something between that because there's two meals there. So there's something between the movies and the food.
I've never had this 3-part date that you're doing. Dinner and a movie, I got you. Activity and dinner, I got you. A movie and activity and dinner, that's a lot in a date. I didn't know dating was that now.
It's always been that. You just walked. Dinner and a movie. You didn't go straight from dinner to the movie. You walked in between there. You went somewhere. That's the third activity. You just not grasping it for some reason. You didn't go straight from the movie. That's 2 meals. You're not going straight from the movies to a meal or straight from the meal to the movies. You're going to the beach to walk around. You're riding.
I will go from the movies to a meal because
you ain't let nobody
at the movie. We had snacks. Now I can go for a bite. Now let's go get dinner. I've ate Raisinets. What the fuck? Let's go get a steak somewhere. Let's go do that.
I don't know, man.
That's not a date. That's
there's no stretch your legs in your
We're gonna walk to the restaurant. I don't know.
That's the third activity. Walking to the restaurant.
That's cool. How you getting the $700 in that?
That's what I'm saying. We're not trying to save no money. So that third activity, that stretch our legs, is pool to a real nigga, bowling to a real nigga. You're trying to stretch your legs and walk.
No,
But
I'm trying to do a regular date. I'm trying to do a regular date. And I didn't know that a regular date was $700.
I'm telling you how.
You ain't on a date. Number one. Number two, we ain't got 700 yet in my calculations, fam.
That's because niggas walk in. Oh, because we went to the after drinking. We might stop at a bar after all that shit and spend $400 on just drinks.
What the fuck? Hey, look, I pick you up at 7. We go to the movies. It's 2 hours. It's now. We're teleporting everywhere. Fuck it. We're teleporting. It's 9:30. We're at the restaurant. Now.
All right. Come on. Let me put it like this. We going to a middle of the fucking road restaurant.
No, I'm talking about how are you fitting all this shit into a date?
I'm going to a middle of the road restaurant.
No, not middle of the road restaurant.
Hold on, I'm just
how you spacing all this shit.
Listen. I'm going to the middle of the road restaurant.
What time? What time?
You picking her up? What time?
What time you picking her up? It's 7 o'clock on the dot. I'm in my drop top.
7 o'clock. I'm spending $60 for my food. Her food is $60. The popular drink there at Papa Do's is called a swamp something.
That swamp. That swamp.
It is $39 a piece. $39. And if you want the big one, it's like 50 something. That's for one. If I get one, she get one. That's $80 for that one drink. Most people get 2 of them motherfuckers. Do you see how we?
Most
and we ain't out of a middle of the road Papa Do's.
I don't even know. I don't know if motherfuckers get 2 of them motherfuckers, but go ahead, get 2 of them motherfuckers.
We're not out of a middle of the road Papa Do's yet. Now, what if you got a bitch that drink and she say put a double shot of the top shelf in the drink? The drink $40 as it comes. Now she want a double shot of VSOP Hennessy in that motherfucker. That is $40. So now each one of her drinks is $80 a piece. Well, she do 2 of them motherfuckers. That's $160 just for her drinks. Then $60 for her fucking food. That's $220. Mine $220. That's $440. And we're at Papa Do's. And it's $8.15. $440 at $8.15, nigga. And we ain't went to the show yet. And like I said, once we leave there, we just so stuffed with this motherfucking alcohol. We want some of this buzz to go down. Now, most motherfuckers would drive to the beach and do a walk. Nah, bitch, come on, let's go play some pool or something. While our foods digest. Now that shit is another, $5 a game? We play 4 games, $20. We might have 2 drinks there at $15 a piece. So that's another $50. So that $450 is at $500. $440 to $490. I'm sorry. See, this is why I don't like to do shit like that. You finna poke me in the throat about it. That's why I stopped talking. Because you will attack $440 and $490 and $500. That's why I stopped talking. $490. And then you go from that $490 to, like I said, to the show. The tickets is $28 a piece. So that's $56 for just the tickets. And then the popcorn is $18 for the popcorn for the medium. So that's $18 a piece if we get that. Or we get the bucket, that's $30. The beverages is $15. So we got the bucket to share, that's $30. $15 a piece for the drinks. That's $30. That's $60. That's $110. We're at $6 something already. And that's in Chicago.
You got it.
And that's in Chicago. Now we done left there. We done went downtown to get a couple more drinks. Now this bitch is drinking double shots of fucking VSOP Remy all night. $30 every time. She gets 6 of them motherfuckers because we've been there. Now it's 2:00 in the morning. She better give me some pussy though. You could climb that way quick if you're not trying not to.
That's what's up.
And
I ain't gonna Google none of that shit, but that's what's up.
You already know. That's why I took you to Papa Do's, because you know what Papa Do's is. You was gonna probably try to go for the rest of that shit, but
I went to Papa Do's with my parents and my kids, and I think our bill was about $4 something.
Right, because y'all were trying to not.
No, we just ordered the shit we ordered, and we all got a drink, and it was all good. But the kids didn't get a drink, and I don't think my father drank. I think me, my mother, and Candace drank, but we just had a drink. And I ain't get a $40 drink. I just got the $15 joint, $17 joint, something like that, probably.
But you know, like I know, everybody
look, wonderful date. That's amazing. Y'all motherfuckers was out for a very, very, very long time. The way I used to date, back in the day, we would go to dinner.
You were 17.
Then we would go to the movie. The way I date currently.
You're frugal.
Huh?
You're frugal. You don't go to not. You literally plot to not spend money.
Hey, look, fam. However you want to slice it. I go to the restaurant. I
That's
order
what we're
the food I
talking
want to
about.
eat and the drink.
I don't want to slice it, nigga. That's literally what we're talking about.
Look, I feel you. I'm just telling you.
How a motherfucker could get to $700?
I'm not gonna share. I can't share mine. I'm not gonna share my dating experience and give you a contract.
You can.
No, I can't, motherfucker. Next topic. Whatever the fuck else we didn't talk about.
I was just saying, let's have the conversation, nigga. Let's not fucking go all around the world. I was just keeping you on board, but all right, never mind. Next topic. Angels rapper Rich Homie Quan. We talked about this.
Oh shit! No, we did not. Hey, rest in peace, Rich Homie Quan. Rest in peace, Frankie Beverly. Rest in peace, James Earl Jones.
And somebody else died. Fat Man Scoop. Terry Crews shouted.
Fat Man Scoop just died. Rest in peace, Fat Man Scoop.
Fat Man Scoop died first. Terry Crews shouted.
We talked about that last week, I thought.
No, it was after Wednesday. Fat Man Scoop and Rich Homie Quan died days apart. Because I wanted to talk about what would you rather do? Die doing what you love or doing the drill that you love? Like Rich Homie Quan died high as fuck on the couch. Fat Man Scoop died on stage.
Damn, that was just around the corner. Yeah, that was just recently. Shit.
So what would you rather have? How would you rather have went? Doing what you love or doing the drugs you love? Like you at home, relaxing, doing what you love. Getting high as a motherfucker and the drugs take you out. Or you just on stage rocking and your virus take you out. How would you rather have gone?
I don't know. I think I would rather do what I love.
I don't know, fam. I wouldn't want to leave that behind in everybody's mind.
I just fuck it up for everybody.
Let me go on the couch quietly, because that's all right. That's cool for me, but my legacy, though, I don't know if I shit on myself or like death ain't peaceful, man. Like my kids, how they gonna deal with that? My family, like shit. Me on the couch, my bitch find me on the couch.
Now she gotta move.
Oh, she definitely gotta move, but
the home ain't home no more. She gotta go.
Malcolm in the Middle deserves an Oscar for a scene. Harris more experienced than most POTUS nominees. Yeah. We did talk about this. Is this something different in this motherfucker? D.L. Hughley makes a lot of sense. D.L. Hughley talking to Vlad TV about how he wouldn't talk to Shannon Sharp again.
Oh, that's a weird combination of words.
What? That I ain't going on Shannon Sharp because he messy while sitting on Vlad TV?
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. Hey, fam. A lot of this shit happen on this podcast every fucking week. Brothers go back in time. We just talked about James Earl. Oh shit! I don't know if I even want to talk about this because they just said it was a lie. I don't know what to believe, but the brat and her wife either breaking up or stronger than ever. The brat say she got cheated on. The wife say we stronger than ever. They didn't got my man Batista on the Ozempic.
Fam, hold on. Back to the brat Judy situation real quick. What? Fam, you know what happened. She bought her some shit.
You know what happened. Everybody knows what happened.
She bought her some shit and she shut the fuck up.
She cheated. No, that ain't what happened.
She cheated. She cheated. She got mad.
No, and nope. She finally called. I'm gonna tell you exactly what happened. She cheated. She called and she finally said the right amount of shit. Because the brat don't need her. She cheated. So how did she get the brat back?
You know the brat is the one taking care of this relationship, right?
What?
Judy the one with the bread, not the brat.
Hold on. Who is the Judy bitch? Since when?
Since forever.
Who is she?
Some big booty bitch with hair weave. She sells weave or some shit.
And she got more money than the brat?
Yeah, like significantly more money than the brat.
Oh, well, let me shut the fuck up then.
I was unaware of that. I was unaware of that dynamic.
She be tricking.
Everybody's saying she's money hungry. Everybody's saying that. You're the first person I've ever heard that.
I ain't say the brat wasn't money hungry. I just said
the other bitch. They said the bitch was with the brat for her money.
Oh no.
Everybody said that.
No, Judy is the one. Judy's the one that buys all the shit.
Like I said, that's why I shut the fuck up and moving on. They got my nigga Batista on Ozempic.
I refuse to believe that's Batista. It just look weird.
It's strange as fuck, don't it? And it's more of the pearls than anything.
It's the pearls. It's the way he stands now. He stands a little different.
Like Skeletor.
Everybody on Ozempic got a funny gait now.
He got a what's old girl from Golden Girls? And Maud. What's
B. Arthur?
He got a B. Arthur aura to him right now. You look like a manly woman.
That's weird. You say the nigga got the aura of an 85-year-old white woman.
He's wearing a pantsuit.
Hey.
That should clue you in. Because men don't wear pantsuits. Men wear suits with pants, but you ain't never saw a man in a pantsuit.
Fam, B. Arthur was like 45. That's fucked up. She was like 40. What if I just called that bitch 80? She was like 42. That fucked up. Nigga, she was older than her mama.
Sophia was the youngest on the show. Yeah.
Fucked up.
She was the youngest on the show, but yeah, she was older. She wasn't 80.
Man, she was 40. Called that bitch 80. Dame Dash ain't the only nigga missing his fronts. And it's like we pick and choose all the vitriol we gonna have. Like this whole Kendrick Lamar Drake shit. Nigga, this is the first fucking rapper to ever headline the Super Bowl.
Hey, who else missing their fronts? Dr. Dre's a rapper, by the way. Who else missing their fronts?
You say what?
Who else? Dr. Dre's a rapper. Who else missing their teeth?
Jeezy and fucking Joel Santana.
Joel's, yes. I ain't know Jeezy ain't had no teeth.
Nigga, I sent the picture with all of these motherfuckers in the chat. This is, I'm reviewing shit from the chat, right? You see why niggas was in slavery for so long? Omar Gooding. Like, I have been reviewing shit from the chat for 300 weeks. You still lost. Omar Gooding, homage. He killed it. So, MC Hammer, Orlando Brown, and now Omar Gooding. Just not what we ever thought.
Omar Gooding.
Orlando Brown. No, this I don't know. This got something to do with weird ass rapping ability too. I don't know what the fuck is going on. But Omar Gooding is turning out to be the not the weird Gooding. Like we all thought over the years, we all thought that he was the strange Gooding and Cuba Gooding was the good Gooding.
Yeah, about 93, 94, you couldn't. Yeah, I definitely had Omar thought the one as being the one that's nuts.
We all had. I'm not even nuts. I don't even want to call him crazy.
Just a different one.
About the Gooding we would want to associate with. Let's say the Gooding we wouldn't mind being in a peer group with. We thought that was the other Gooding for so long because he was just a clean-cut, straight-laced actor.
Gonna find out he's a fucking turf.
And the one we thought was Urkel, and the one we thought was fucking Urkel, like, we don't want that Rudy Poo that. What we thought was Urkel got bars. The one we thought was fucking, he's a smart guy. One we thought we never would want to talk to outside of any of this shit is the cool one. It's the one we thought the other one was.
Hey, yo, so that baby boy performance didn't persuade you.
Baby boy performance shouldn't have been that bad then, because he's actually. It shouldn't have been that Juilliard, because he's not from Juilliard.
It could have been natural. It could have
been natural. That's it's like MC Hammer is a gangster.
Yeah,
like, he's a motherfucking killer. Like, he did that shit to not. He thought, hey, if people knew who I really was, I am never going to make $1. And so he went so far in the opposite direction that people still run up on him to this day, which isn't safe. Like, it's one of the most non-safe things you could do is run up on MC Hammer.
MC Hammer is not a good idea.
It's not a good idea.
You told a motherfucker to shoot him?
Fam.
Recently, was that you put it in the chat or something? I saw that shit just recently. Somebody put a gun on MC Hammer. He was like, go ahead, shoot it in,
recently that they regretted. I seen it too, but I didn't put it in the chat. I don't think I saw it in the chat. I just saw it on my timeline and kept scrolling and meant to go back. Like, what they didn't do to the Hammer?
He made a motherfucker all their fists.
And Orlando Brown. And all three of them motherfuckers can rap their ass off.
Hold on. Just another thing about Hammer. Hey, Hammer in 1989 was being dissed by MC Search. Like, the summer of Fight the Power, MC Search was talking shit about Hammer, and we was on MC Search side.
And we was on that white boy side.
That's how far
we thought the white boy was more down.
Hey, look, I don't know about y'all. I was too legit to quit. I don't know what you talking about.
I didn't even know about the beat.
Pray every day, gotta make it today.
I just realized the other day when I put that shit in the chat that I was listening to a lot of gangbang music that I didn't know was gangbang music. I was being influenced. Like, AMG came on, right? And so I would have never in my days of days said I knew anything about AMG because I don't know who they are or where they're from. But that shit came in my YouTube queue and I knew every song and almost every word.
AMG was Boss Brother. Deeper and deeper.
Yeah, I don't know why I know AMG, but I remember now knowing that I know so much AMG, I remember that all the gang members was listening to them motherfuckers. Like, I remember that, like, vaguely. But
yeah.
Have My Money,
Vertical Joyride.
I'm like, what the fuck? Why do I know so much of this shit? Like, because I ain't one of them. I'm not a hip hopper. I was a Chicago motherfucker. If it was a Chicago thing, I knew everybody I was around. We didn't listen to nothing but Chicago shit. My high school friends is where my music started to expand to No Limit and shit like that. But other than that, nigga, them drug dealing niggas, they listened to their friends who was selling crack and then went to the studio and made some shit and then came back with albums and shit. Like, that's how. So I was listening to Soldiers at War. I was listening to motherfucker The Camp. I'm listening to the Sox Park Mob.
Get
I'm listening to the Sox Park Mob until, like I said, I start getting around this nigga and them other niggas. Because now they listening to the fucking Fiend and shit like that. And it was more randomness once I got to high school. It was more put the box on and listen to what the box had to offer. Most motherfuckers I grew up with didn't imbibe music like that. They listened to what they was listening to. Right now, I don't listen to no random shit. Like, now, me at this age, and I could imagine if I was still outside, I wouldn't be listening to no random ass shit. I don't know nobody that listened to random ass shit. But at that moment in high school with y'all, we was listening to random shit. Like, yeah, that's how we was growing. But I was kind of fake growing because I wasn't listening to random shit unless I was around y'all. Like y'all was my growth. When I left y'all, I went back to crack and Soldiers at War. But other than that, y'all is where I grew at. And then me and this nigga got into the No Limit and shit. And Flash come around with the fucking Hot Boys. Couldn't stand that shit. Like, ain't that bullshit away, but he had all of these fucking albums. Used to roast that nigga every fucking day. I say all of that to say this. Things just ain't the same for gangsters. Shit be different.
Shit different.
You be listening to watching Buntry and the motherfucker To Live and Die in LA, but you don't realize that Buntry and them was real people. Like motherfuckers be narrating shit, and then in 20 years the shit become hindsight. Okay, Pineville man Charles F. Page predates the Wright brothers in invention of the airplane. Now, this I definitely want to talk about because this is how y'all get me, right? Like, eventually, well, we're already approaching there. We're already approaching The Boy Who Cried Wolf. Like, eventually, no matter how much y'all do this dumb shit every week, I'm going to look retarded. I'm starting to get there by just going, like, hopefully y'all will fucking stop before all three of us get there. Because I know y'all think for some reason I'm isolated and looking crazy. I'm not. Like, hopefully y'all stop before we all get there isolated, before we all look fucking retarded. We're close. But I can imagine the white folks like, all right, nigga, y'all invented everything. Like now in 2024, we finding out that some black man invented the airplane. Like, I would be like, come on now, nigga. Like, that's what eventually a motherfucker say to me. Everybody picking on you, nigga. No. At this point, the shit is public record. But no matter public record or not, that shit is literally public record. But people will get tired of hearing it. People will get tired of hearing that black folks invented everything, no matter how true it is. Like, damn, nigga, Bill Burr got a joke that fucking had me now. Like, nigga, y'all running out of first. Get out of the pool. He said, them motherfuckers is making first swimmers movies now. Get out of the pool. Like, that's where we're at in human history. Like, I don't give a fuck how right it is. It looks retarded. Like, sometimes you just have to shut the fuck up. Because niggas ain't gonna believe you just because you're spewing the same thing over and over and over. Like, every time a motherfucker pop out with something, yeah, we was first to do that. If y'all were the first, now nobody believes this shit. And that's how I'm getting right with this whole Negroes invented the plane shit. Hey, y'all don't have to listen to me. Y'all can just think it's me looking crazy every week. Guy Pretty Privilege. Hey, that channel right there, Homath. It's my new favorite channel. He breaks down a bunch of shit using math. Using Venn diagrams is the loosest you can call math. But yes, he uses Venn diagrams and he crushes it. The Mystery Zone. More Homath. Kamala Harris almost called Trump oh yeah, we talked about that. 2 Wisconsin teachers forced to quit after trying to set up a funky foursome with students. Let's make the room stink. And I quote, Frankie Beverly, we said that. Inside the Ohio town invaded by cat-eating Haitians. Whoa. How did I miss that? Cat-eating Haitians.
That was part of the debate conversation. Donald Trump said they eating cats and pets and shit and dogs. And it sounded crazy.
But they were.
And they've said it before. It's been a thing that they've said that the Haitian immigrants are doing in Springfield, Ohio.
Man.
And it just sounded nuts. It sounds like, get the fuck out of here. Then you like, all right, let me look. And then you look at the they have a city council meeting in which members of the community are saying, these motherfuckers is crazy.
I'm gonna tell you just like this. Donald Trump was watching Mark for Death last night. That's what it is.
Hey, the motherfucker said they out there killing the geese in the ponds and the parks and shit. And then they showed a picture of a motherfucker walking down the street with a big ass duck in his hand with no head. Then they showed an interview that some body cam footage of a cop being investigating whatever happened at the scene of an incident, but he was called there by some people on a person. They reported her for eating the cat.
Mm-hmm.
He's interviewing her. He said, "Did you eat the cat?" I think she says she don't say nothing. And he says, "Why did you kill the cat? What did you kill it for?" And she said something like, "I don't know. It's
She
somewhere
didn't say
around this."
anything. She
It's
just
like,
showed the teeth.
it is like, "Was you gonna eat the cat?" And then she just said, like, "Well, was you gonna eat the cat?"
Hey, but also he was speaking English to a motherfucker that didn't understand it.
Hey, yo, look, yo, look, yo, look, yo, look.
So he could have. She likely had no clue what the fuck he was talking about, and she could have just been being an asshole.
Maybe.
But yeah, it's a whole bunch of racist ass white people and some upset black people.
Okay, all right, because these were black people in this video. The people in the background that you can hear talking was black, and they were saying, "Yeah, she ate that mother. She was yeah." They was chiming in with all of the things, so they understood English, and they were saying that about her. Whether these stories are just a couple of one-off incidents, or this is part of a larger happening, I don't know. But shit motherfuckers be saying don't be just made out of whole cloth. And sometimes we can call a motherfucker crazy and they don't necessarily be all the way crazy.
Nah, but they do be all the way crazy, especially when this motherfucker is going. I hate each and every one of these saying niggers.
Hey.
Guy was definitely a racist. Definitely a racist. But could they also, aside from being castigated by the racist motherfucker, be guilty of driving the wrong way down one-way streets and fucking up shit?
Hey, sometimes the motherfucker going the wrong way down a one-way street because the other way is blocked and y'all have already called him crazy, so he might as well take advantage.
Hey.
Sometimes. It's just sometimes. Sometimes you could be the harbinger of your own doom.
Hey, look, man. It could be that. I don't know. Also, it's a town of 50,000 people that they just plug anywhere from 10 to 20,000 immigrants in.
Fam.
50,000 person town, you expand by anywhere from 10 to 20,000 people. That's a lot on the systems of that particular place. Shit's crazy. And I can understand why some motherfuckers is mad, and I know why some other motherfuckers are mad. But just because racists have a problem with a thing, don't mean that there also isn't a problem with the thing.
Yeah, there is definitely a problem. And also, this shit has been going on for about 5 years in Springfield.
Hey, here's the thing. Humans are fucking retarded. I'm crazy. I got video evidence of where all of the bodies are buried. Yet motherfuckers do crazy shit to me all of the time, right? Now, that's either stupidity on their part or them capitulating that I'm not going to expose those bodies. That's a quiet capitulation. Now, either they are giving me credit like a motherfucker, which I doubt. I just think they're stupid. I think they know I know these bodies are buried. They know I got video evidence of it, and yet they will still argue with me every week. I don't think they give me credit to say that I won't expose them. I don't think they do that. I don't think they give me credit of character to say that I'm never going to expose, even though it would harm me zero to expose those bodies. I don't think that motherfuckers are ever giving me that credit of being that staunch of character. I think people are just fucking stupid. Stupid. They ain't forgot I got the bodies. They just stupid. And that I'll deal with those bodies if he ever be on some bitch ass shit when it happens. I think that's what it is. I'll deal with those bodies if he's ever a bitch ass nigga. Instead of just not testing it. Like, why test it? Why put yourself through that turmoil? Stupid. Fucks is stupid. Like, the shit, I ain't had an argument with a motherfucker in years that was worth losing my family over. I have shit on people that motherfuckers' whole family life would be over with. Whole family life. And if I'm so crazy, I'm such a bitch ass nigga, why would you toy with that? But motherfuckers do it. I want a motherfucker to say, hey, I know your character. I know you would never expose them. That's why I argue with you. That's why I do bitch ass shit. Because you are such a solid.
How we get here?
Huh? I ain't talking about nobody here.
No, I said how we get here. What?
I still don't have my debit card.
I was saying how we get here.
What?
So we talking about the migrants and racist motherfuckers being racist, and just because the racists say it, don't mean it ain't true.
Cause like I said, it's a motherfuckers. All right, narratives. That's what I'm saying. Because they're creating these narratives about these Haitians that may or may not have some validity to it for their own purposes. But if it doesn't have any validity to it and you doing this, like these people don't have these, I just related that. Like people don't care. It's stupidity. Their goals is their goals. Even though, like I said, I experience this shit every day. Even though their objective is their pitfalls are counterintuitive to even playing this fucking game. But people will play it. That got to be a sign of stupidity. Because it definitely, in my experience, it ain't never been a respect of the other's ability to cause damage. You see what I'm saying? It ain't never been, through my experiences, I don't believe it's ever been out of respect of that motherfucker's character. It's I'll cross that bridge when I get there. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it speaks volumes about human nature is all I was pointing out.
Humans will act in their own worst interest.
Yeah. But see, I don't even be knowing if it's being motherfucker own worst interest. I want to ask them, do you know that I remember? Like I be wanting to ask everybody.
You literally just said that.
What?
I just agreed with you, and now you saying that's not what you said. I thought that's what you were saying.
What?
That motherfuckers will act in their own worst interest.
I mean, that's cutting it dry. That's where it lands, but that's not what I'm asking. What I'm asking is, do you even know your worst interest is an option? You may have forgotten. People may have forgotten that I know where the bodies are.
Oh, I don't know. Some motherfuckers might not know. I don't
That's
know.
What I'm saying. That's what I be saying. I was just pontificating out loud. I don't think people think that I remember. I think that's what I'm saying. I don't think it's like, oh, this nigga ain't got, or motherfuckers be like, yeah, this nigga remember. Fuck that motherfucker. I'll deal with it if he ever get on that bitch ass shit. Which is stupid.
Hey, look,
that's what I'm saying.
I haven't had an argument. Let me ease your mind. Let me ease your mind.
What?
Both are true. Some motherfuckers is like, some motherfuckers is gonna just pull it. I know he know, but still, I don't give a fuck. And some motherfuckers forgot.
Well, watch body cam shows chaotic scene at Tyreek Hill.
Oh, we ain't talking about that shit.
Patients out there doing.
How we ain't talking about that shit? Oh
no,
fuck.
what I'm saying is they don't know what them Haitians out there doing because I had to drop a bitch off at a fucking cemetery and she wasn't killing the local duck. She had bought that goddamn duck from a motherfucking duck breeder.
That's cool. How we ain't talk about this Tory Hill shit?
Yeah,
I didn't even watch that long ass video. I just seen
I
him
did.
cussing.
I did though.
I seen what I needed to see. I seen him polite as hell to a female officer. So
I don't know what you saw. I didn't even see a female officer in that shit.
Whatever.
He was not polite. He was not polite at any point in time in the whole interaction. He was very, very rude. He was very disrespectful. He was very, very entitled. He was very, very short. And none of that amounts to them reacting the way they did. I get. Let me explain to everybody what happened real quick. We ain't gonna play the video because it's already fucking 3:00 in the fucking morning. So Tariq Hill was on his way to the Tariq Hill, Sunday was on his way to the Dolphins game. They were playing. I can't remember who now.
Oh shit! Who did they just beat? Nope, don't recall. Continue on.
It don't matter. Whoever the fuck they played. So they played. Before the game, Tariq Hill on his way to the game, he gets pulled over by a cop for speeding, reckless driving, or whatever. Cool. During that altercation, something happens where he gets pulled out the car. He's on the ground. He's in cuffs, and all this stuff happens, and everything unfolds on social media. We got the body cam footage yesterday or the day before yesterday, and we got to see everything exactly how it unfolded. Before the body cam footage and everything came out, there was a number of pundits saying that police brutality is a problem and how dare they do that to Tariq Hill. It was that type of energy on all of the comments. Then the body cam footage came out and we saw what happened. And then a lot of the motherfucking pundits that was saying the police was wrong in the situation flipped their opinion. They said shit happened because Tariq Hill didn't know how to watch his mouth. He acted disrespectfully to the cops, and that's why he did. That's why that shit happened to him. He brought it on himself, and he should know better than to do those dumbass things and act that way towards police officers and all this stuff. All I heard from these men was that boy need to know how to stay in his place. Because we as boys in this situation need to know how to stay in our place and understand that that person has all the power and they rule us. And how dare you ever act as a man or act as act with any curtness, any rudeness, any modicum of expression, any medium of expression that other ethnicities get to exhibit. I've watched countless videos of motherfuckers calling the police bitch to their face. I mean, literally saying that you a bitch, motherfucker, fuck you, bitch. You ain't shit, bitch. And the cop had to stand there and just take it, as he should, because that is not a crime. You're there for the crimes, not for the words of motherfuckers that are saying and or how they, not for the words of people that don't like you. That's not what you're there for. You don't get to get upset and feel and feel slighted and then react in a way that is unprofessional. But these cops were able to do that. Tariq Hill, he had his window up. There's no law against having your window up. Cop didn't like it. Cop pitched the fit. Cop told Tariq Hill to get out of his car. Tariq hit, I'm getting out the car. He wasn't moving fast enough for the cop, and that was rational. That was enough of a reason for them to snatch him out the car because he wasn't moving fast enough. The number of black men I saw saying that Tariq Hill was completely in the wrong, he shouldn't have behaved that way, and the only way he got that treatment is because he behaved that way, was astonishing to me. I never knew there was so many pussies in our community before, but there are a lot of motherfucking pussies, and we need to call these motherfuckers out and stop acting like they're not pussy. I'm tired of just trying to take one for the team. No, if you're a pussy, you a pussy, and I need to start saying you pussy. Motherfuckers is pussy. It's no ifs, ands, or buts about it, in my opinion. If you telling the motherfucker to kowtow and placate to the police, you telling them to be pussy. I'm not saying that you should suggest a motherfucker be flipping towards the police at all. I'm not saying that you should. But I'm saying if a person does, it by no means entitles the police to act like fucking dicks. It by no means entitles the police to act in a way that's unprofessional. They get no quarter for that shit. No other professions can do that shit. I can't go into a classroom and say that kid disrespected me, so I choked the shit out of him. That kid disrespected me, so I threw him out the classroom. I told him to get up. He wasn't getting up, so I snatched him out the seat and threw him on the ground. No, I don't get to do that shit.
Was they talking from a place of personal safety?
No, they're talking from a place of, I want this motherfucker to do what I want him to do, and he ain't doing it, so do it. They're talking from a place of, you shouldn't be doing that shit, not for your personal safety reasons, but because you shouldn't disrespect police officers. That's what I got from it. And I didn't like that shit. Not one bit. I'm going to fuck.
Mean, are they implying the age old?
Whatever the fuck your name is. Write me my ticket and shut the fuck up. And that's what people say that. You should write me the fucking ticket and shut the fuck up.
Are these black men implying the age old adages? Like they're just not saying the whole thing? Because that's always been an ethic in the black community that black men shouldn't talk back to the cops. But that was out of personal safety. So do they have to say it all the time? So I'm seriously asking.
I feel like when you say it in a response to this is why you get slammed on the ground, then you're not saying it from a stance of personal safety. You saying it from a place of you need to stay in your place.
No, I mean,
that's where that comes from to me.
But that's what. All right. Well, old black men. Okay, it's hard to explain, but a lot of us as young people now, 44. When I'm saying young, 44, 50, we were raised by a lot of adages, and we just spew them now. But we don't have the shit that the adage. So, say for instance, my girl the other day, she walked in this motherfucker and said, "Oh, there's always some dishes in this motherfucker." Say, shorty, you're a stay-at-home wife. Your grandma used to say that shit after a hard day of work. Like, so I understand you was raised under that ethic, but it kind of don't fit you. Like, so were these black men just spouting this old ethic out of habit? That's why you get slammed on the ground.
Fam, we hear what you asking. We do. Well, I do.
All right, I'm expounding just to clarity. If after my explosion, y'all still saying
place, boy type shit.
Like I said, I'm just expounding for clarity. If y'all still after this expansion say it's the same, then we move on. But like I said, I see a lot of people today saying shit just out of habit. Not necessarily what y'all trying to imply that they were saying, boy, kowtow, but it's just out of habit. They're saying things that really necessarily, like I said, she came in this motherfucker and she, like, shorty, you don't work.
Hey, here's the thing though about that. We used to say that shit back in the day as an adage, for safety. And then we used to tell our children, brothers, whatever, that from positions of not, that weren't born of power. We weren't in stations. We weren't saying those things from a bully pulpit of stay in your place, black people, and keep your eyes down and don't look at none of these white folks. That was a private conversation where don't look at these white folks because they will fuck you up and they will hang you and lynch you and do whatever. But at no point were they saying that these is good white folks and you should respect them and honor them. And no, that wasn't that. But the sentiment I got and the feeling that I got from these comments from these men was these good white folks, that cop is doing his job and you just being disrespectful. That's different than the adage from the older generation, our elders, of be safe. Don't get fucked up by these crazy ass crackers over here. Type of shit.
I mean, we talking about a public forum. That's what they said in private. But in the public forum, they created the dozens. Oh, you don't want my kid. He retarded. He's stupid. He this. So we're talking in public forum. In private, yeah, they may have said the opposite. But in public forum, They was yes a boss, like Stephen A, like the people that I'm assuming we talking about right now.
Yeah, we are, but we are past the yes or
See,
boss.
I didn't even know if
They
he was one of the people we were talking about.
Notoriety and actual power. They can affect change if they wanted to, but they got this yes or boss mentality that fucks us every single step of the way. That's my position. That's why I'm angsty about it.
Here lies the problem, though. We won't address, like we won't address that. You niggas is stuck in ruts because y'all won't ever come out the motherfuckers. Like, no matter what a motherfucker tell you, you're gonna do what your spirit tells you to do. I went and bought a fucking a squirt bottle. Like, it's an all-in-one where every utensil for washing the dishes goes into this. Because my girl puts a Tupperware next to it with the towel and shit in it. So I went and bought something. You know, she put that Tupperware container next to the container I bought that's meant for it. Out of habit. Not out of disrespect, not out of fuck you, out of habit. She just don't even see this thing. And I've explained it to her. So that's just what Negroes do, bro. Out of habit. And you can't talk that shit away. You can't explain it away. You can't tell them everybody gonna look bad eventually because I'm gonna keep doing this. They just gonna keep doing them. They're gonna keep what's in their spirit. Like, it's easy to see what a trigger is. It's easy to not step on the landmine, whether you agree with it or not. As the motherfucker who's supposed to be sane, a motherfucker has to at some point go, let me fucking not do that. Nope, niggas don't. And it's not because they're not smart enough to do it. They're not smart enough to set up a new system. They're just gonna fucking go through what they're going through. They're just gonna go through what they go through, think how they think, can't change their dialect, won't be able to change the way they write. An FBI agent will be able to find them just by the word choice they have. Like, we can't change the way we think at all. So that's all I'm saying. I'm shooting Stephen A. some bail. He may just be spouting what he was inundated with. He may not even think of the ethic before he even say the stupid shit. He just spouted.
Hey.
A lot of you niggas do that shit. Just spout it. Won't even stop and think. Just spout it.
That could be true. At a point, we gotta start trying to interrupt that shit. That's all I'm saying. It's also 3:00.
It is 3:00.
Oh, that was it. Early in. Oh no, Megan Good is reportedly paying all of Jonathan Major's bills, including $75,000 a month for child support and dog training.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Hey. Dun, dun, dun. That adds a whole new element.
And that nigga went from controlling time to
oh shit. I wanted to talk
being
about
a captain.
Megan Good got one movie deal more than Jonathan Majors, and apparently they want us to believe that she is now floating this nigga whole life.
Hey,
we don't know Megan Good for being a huge mega star crossover actress type of motherfucker. We like Megan Good. We know Megan Good. She do the movies that we know. And we also know that Megan Good is on record as saying that Tyler Perry is the only person that paid her what she was worth or what she felt she was worth. So from the roles that she had, she was underpaid. So we supposed to believe that her underpayment is enough to facilitate Jonathan Major's whole life. And this motherfucker is just destitute and ain't got nothing. All the Marvel checks that he had just gone. All the what's that other Lovecraft Country checks that he got gone. The Master Debaters checks gone. The Creed checks gone. He ain't got none of that shit no more. Nigga never had a savings account. Motherfucker was just completely irresponsible with all of his finances. And because of a layoff of a year or two, he's completely destitute and he's dependent on Megan Good to float everything he got going on. Hey, not to be derogatory about Megan Good. Shout out to you. This ain't about you. I ain't trying to disrespect you. What I'm saying is I'm not going to sit here and just jump on the bandwagon of disrespecting black men and making another one look like they're subservient or a leech or sponging off of their woman just off of some bullshit as tabloid article. I ain't going.
This world don't work like you think it do. One child out of whack to put a nigga in the rears. Shit, we see Dame Dash, and that's out his own mouth.
Also, you think his motherfucking child was it? You said 75,000. You think his child support $75,000 a month?
And his dog training. And his dog training. Whatever it is, whatever they pay $75,000 a month, it may not be for what they saying it's for. Just like that motherfucker.
And y'all think, and you think Megan Good got $75,000 extra dollars a month to pay for that nigga? Come on, man. Come on, man. Divorce in the Black could not have paid that much.
Fam. Motherfuckers some people make us do assessments, some people don't. I mean, I don't know how to explain it to you. Rihanna's a billionaire. Fucking Beyonce, neither Jay-Z. They both have the same motherfucker. One of them is more prolific of a musician. One of them just made other moves. So I don't know. I can't say neither one of their finances. But what I will say is I've seen niggas who were supposed to be rich not be rich. I've seen that a lot. I talked about that last week.
Hey, I called. I ain't even gonna argue that.
Yeah, I called a rich nigga last week. But for the first, did I do that on air? And the first thing that nigga said was, "You talking about that money, that nigga, on your entry?" Called a motherfucker for a nigga number, goddammit. And that nigga was rich, and it's a small amount of money. And I want my money before that nigga died, before both of us die. It's the principalities of the matter. All right, they ran a choo-choo on me. Now, I really wanted y'all to see this video and talk about it.
Oh, I seen a video like a couple days ago.
That they ran a train on her?
Yeah.
Man, like, come on, shorty. How am I gonna feel sorry for that? But at the same time,
yeah, it's like it ain't rape, but it's fucked up,
bro.
Like, you know what you're doing,
bro. Like, it was plenty. We ran trains just like that, and it wasn't no manipulation involved. Like, if the bitch went, the bitch went. If she didn't, she didn't. We were all the same age. Like, it got me thinking about a lot of shit we did back then, but I've reviewed it. And no, like, come on. Like, how could we be savvy enough to pull it, but she's not savvy enough to know it's a play? Like, how can we be charged with being savvy enough to pull it at the exact same age, and she not be likewise charged with being savvy enough to know it's a play?
Fam, you can both be completely drunk, out of your minds, shit-faced, however you want to call it, both, and have sex. And she regrets it in the morning. You're at fault. She didn't say during or
two children
at the time.
Did you not hear what I said? It's a train.
Her sober mind says no.
No.
Your drunk mind can say, your drunk mind can take it, but her drunk mind
There's
can't.
no alcohol involved. These are just children running the train.
No, I'm with you with children running the train. I'm just saying, you were saying how can two people that should be equally.
I'm talking about the children running the train. I don't want to add no variables in it that clearly, when it's an intoxicant, anything can be said. That goes without saying. I'm talking about everybody's in their right mind and a train. You can't then 20 years later say you was innocent and it was a courteous train. You ran the train trying to be courteous, because that set us up to be dastardly devious, which it kind of is. We kind of was like, but not dastardly devious and trying to run something. It was fucking awkward to say we don't respect you. Can all of us fuck? It was just it was a very off-putting conversation, but we didn't have enough respect for these girls to not have it in some form. So what we would do is a nigga would just crack the door on a bitch. And she said, hey, well, we tried. But if she don't say anything, and my nigga lean forward and go, man, can my brother get a turn? And she go, man, hurry up. Okay. I've never heard of a courteous train before. And that's what the girl was trying to imply. That she never had any friends and these were the popular niggas in high school. I'm like, is that what bitches used to try to run on us? Because we were attractive and popular and shit. And they didn't have no friends. And so they just let us run a train because out of courteousness. Because that's what she was saying. She said that if she said no, she said she thought in that second, if I said no, then I wouldn't be able to hang out with these guys and play Call of Duty no more. Well, I'll be there. Because we didn't play no video games with our trainers. Like they came over straight from school, ran the train, and went home. Like that was it. That was the move. You came in, you seen it was a bunch of niggas lined up. The nigga walked you through a bunch of motherfuckers. Wait, matter of fact, sometimes he even hung out a little time. Niggas like pawing you and shit. Like everybody was firm that there was a train happening. Like I ain't never been to a fucking pop-up train. Like I've stumbled to trains that I didn't have nothing to do with. I popped up on a train, but a train ain't never popped up. Put it like that. So yeah, I really wanted to discuss that because she was making it seem like she was taking advantage of, and that shit crazy.
Yeah,
can't do
but
shit.
It's like it's wrong, but it ain't wrong.
Man, it's a morally gray area for an adult. For a pack of children, adolescents, that's where we learn that it's a moral gray area. That's where we learn it's a moral gray area. That is a life lesson. That is something that as our adult brain, that is something where the medulla oblongata at 25, goddamn it, what they say your motherfucking shit ain't solid to 25. That's what they're talking about. Not whether you could kill a motherfucker or not. How do you feel about trains? Like you don't fucking get comfortable. I mean, your brain ain't solid about shit like that till you 25. The moral gray areas. But you know murder is bad at 15.
Yeah.
Because motherfuckers always talk about your cerebellum ain't fully formed until you're 25. No, nigga, that's about trains. That's about really specific, complex thoughts. That ain't about them rudimentary was should I let a motherfucker fuck me, period. That's about them very complex one that got to do with more societal standards than anything else. But yeah, she tried to run the play. She was taken advantage of. And I'll be damned if most girls at 14 wasn't more forceful and intelligent than me. You put a 14-year-old male up against a 14-year-old female, in 90% of those aspects, that girl is ahead, leagues ahead of the boy too. Leagues ahead. You might get math. We might be math. Maybe English. But this is what they fail to realize. Because if you one or two boys ahead of all of the girls, they don't see that all of the girls be ahead of the rest of the boys. Because it's always a male that's one or two. So we kind of get lost in the weeds that 4 through 70 is always women.
Right.
Men pick back up at like 71, 72. So
once you get to the upper middle.
It's a false reading because we be up at 1 and 2. We were seeing the fairer of the two. But no, average, them motherfuckers is wiping our ass with most shit. Like when you start culminating averages and shit, they wiping our ass with most shit. It just we are the leaders of most shit. Whatever. Oh shit, we didn't talk about motherfucker Shannon's.
God damn it, Shannon Sharp. Yep.
So ode to I'm Not Gay. Shannon Sharp's ode to Andrew. I'm delivered. We heard Shannon's "I'm Delivered" today, which
Yeah.
consisted of him grunting some bitch named Michelle's name. I'm not gay no more.
Yeah.
Shannon Sharp accidentally pressed 73 buttons to fuck on Instagram Live for 6,000 people earlier today.
Yeah.
I just scrolled through it just to see if it was gonna be a titty pop out. Man, that nigga arm was in the first 10 seconds, and then it was sealing from that point on. I didn't watch that shit.
See, me being the dedicated castmate of the show, I did watch the entire video. The fucked up part is this was during the day while I was working, so I was listening to the shit while I'm driving. Needless to say, had me out in these streets looking like a fucking pervert.
Hey, man. I just realized today that I could listen to podcasts while I'm driving.
Yeah.
It ain't never. That's how I know I be retarded sometimes, because it ain't never occurred to me. Never. I always immediately go music or silence.
Nigga,
It
I listen
never
to TV
occurred to
shows.
me. What?
I listen to TV shows.
I definitely ain't listening to no fucking TV show. I don't watch the motherfuckers. I definitely ain't finna listen to the motherfuckers.
Yeah. I listen to TV shows, nigga, since I got through Suits 3 times.
Fam, as soon as I start listening to some shit and I ain't got no visual cues, I start thinking about choking out my ex.
What? Why the fuck you go there?
Fam, it's crazy. It's cause I may have allegedly got my money back already by selling photographs of mine. So I'm not even angry no more. But the kid in me is like, God damn, she thinks she won. So
you need her to know that you won.
Yeah. Like I need her to know that I won.
You're one of those.
Yes. I can. Yes.
See,
yes.
and
that's how I know. See, that's what I'm saying. That's how I know Kendrick Lamar's a fucking cornball. Because when you win and you're not a cornball, you don't need the other motherfucker to know. You just don't. That's just a moniker of a motherfucker growth. And that's not me talking about from my high horse. That's me being a cornball. That's me, no matter how much I talk to certain groups of people, like, yeah, I'm over that bitch. I am over that bitch. I was never under that bitch. It was never. My thing is, I thought she was the best viable candidate to have a baby with. And so it wasn't never, I was stuck on that bitch. But once I got to fucking piping her, she had a bunch of idiosyncrasies that was pretty cool. Right? So it wasn't never like I was stuck. She was a motherfucker that I was going to eventually mimic what Jacques has out of. Eventually, I was going to train her to be somebody, a person that I like to be around. And then at that point, this is the person I could dote. This is the person I could have kids with. This is the person I wouldn't feel bad about giving everything to if I passed. That's it. She was the best of a bad situation. This bitch, she played. She thinks she fucking played. And it's like no amount of words can make that right. And then what's even worse is my character is suffering because of it. It's because at this point now, I'm taking a cue out of all the motherfucking all the killers pages. Like when you better than everybody else, who gives a fuck what any of you motherfuckers think? Like whatever moniker you motherfuckers measure yourselves at, I win in those categories. Maybe not physically fit. Maybe that's the one. But most other categories that motherfuckers measure themselves in. So now I'm okay being the fucking weird ass, awkward ass, fucked up nigga in like most circles, because most circles are fucking piss pants and peons. Like none of the people in the circle they don't even reach a motherfucker that I would give a fuck about. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm okay with being that to this bitch. Because not even in her wildest imaginations could she tell somebody that not only would affect me, that would affect anything. Like, it ain't even like she can tell, oh, she knows somebody. Like, not they don't even have to know me, just somebody of effect. Oh, she knows somebody down at the DMV. They can play with my ID. You motherfuckers, I know nobody. So why save them from that? It's like they want you to pretend with them. Because they pretend they are somebody, but you are actually somebody. So you don't have to play with them. You could be the fucking nobody in their world. Because their world is nothing. Like, what y'all want to create me as the nobody in this world? Cool. I'll be the nobody in this motherfucker. The fuck are y'all gonna tell? But yeah, so I am fucking wilding out in this bitch existence. I am wilding out of this bitch existence. Because who the fuck she gonna tell? Who the fuck? Like, they have made a whole Facebook page saying that I was a pedophile. Like, what? They are gotten that bad. I was a pedophile. Said I've been fucking her since she was 17. They are lying. They are that mad. That the boy called his daddy on me. The 25-year-old nigga called his daddy on me. I'm like, your daddy's a peon. Because I would have disowned you. You called me to have an argument with another man. So your daddy's a peon. Like, nobody in none of these circles are worth even hiding this shit from. I'm just upset that this bitch got this car and she thinks she won. I've already made $2,500 off this material. That car I paid $1,500 for.
So you've turned the car into a profit.
Into a fucking profit, but I need her to know that. Because I'm fucking a cornball. Like Kendrick Lamar. I need Drake to know that. It's like a motherfucker don't even understand that the beginning of a, no, you ain't. Yes, you is. No, you ain't. Yes, you is. That's for two 40-year-old. Wait, hold on. How old is Kendrick Lamar? I know Drake.
He's about 40.
I know Drake pushing 40. Like, for a motherfucker to not even act like they understand that 2 40-year-olds going, no, you ain't. Yes, you are. No, you ain't. Yeah. Yes. Soon as Kendrick Lamar. Yes. All it takes is one. All it takes is one motherfucker not saying, you gotta throw me your ass. You gotta throw me your ass. And both of y'all are clowns. You could pick that up by the second time somebody do that. Because it shouldn't have been a second time. That's how you know. Okay. I don't need Drake and Kendrick Lamar to keep going back and forth and back and forth. And I can tell by Kendrick winning. And then the one that we've already deemed to be a clown and a loser, aka Drake, he going, well, wait till round two. He can do that. He's already the clown. But the king can't then stoop back down to the jester. I ain't gonna be in round two. No, I can tell just that quick. And every other human can tell just that quick. Now we can fight about it because, man, that was only one comeback. But no, we judge books by the cover, by human nature. That was the cover. He's so Christ-like. Why can't he walk away? Why? Because he's not Christ-like. And that is all the things that we will talk about for these weeks. But yeah, I need that bitch to know that I won. Just like Kendrick Lamar needs Drake to know, he needs Drake to concede.
And thanks to our show. Thank y'all for tuning in. We do this shit every goddamn week. The nigga that you can't see, well, Can't see neither one of these niggas, but that nigga got herbal containment gear, ashtrays, personal protection gear, house phones, all that shit for the low low. You don't even know though. $29.99 house phones are a lot more. Yeah, I am very unenthused because it's 3:30 in the fucking morning. Make sure it's String Cams EP 7 Sun on all major platforms, iTunes, Apple Music, all that shit. Suits and Stilettos is coming in November, which is 2 months from now. So be on the lookout for that. We finna get the fuck up out of here. I'm finna go to fuck the bed. So I can wake up in the morning and try to sell these broken puppets. I got broken puppets for sale for the low low, no strings attached.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. 5 hours.
Yeah.
Broken.
4 hours, not 59 minutes and 20 seconds. So you stay here this long, you might as well go ahead, like, comment, subscribe, share that motherfucker, tell a friend that it's them again. S.O.S. podcast. We out this bitch before it hits 5 hours and I need to go to fuck to sleep.